the Lakers. Apologies if you were on the previous stream, had a technical issue there. But need to talk today about Rui Hachimura. What's really going on there? There's some rumors circulating that it might not be the calf injury, why, or at least not entirely, why he left Japan in the Olympics. So we need to talk a little bit, speaking of the Olympics, about Team USA, who's going to play in about an hour here. They're going to be taking on Serbia. So welcome in. A little bit early for lunchtime with the Lakers. We're having an early lunch, but with Team USA playing at lunchtime. Again, we will be live here on the YouTube channel. So come hang out with us during the game. Going to be a good time. Team USA against Serbia going for the gold, or going for the right to get that gold medal, to go into the gold medal round anyway. France just punched their ticket to the final by beating Germany. I was surprised. I thought Germany was going to get the win. This was an upset. France, they've certainly had a friendly whistle there on home soil, but nonetheless, France is waiting now in the final, and the winner of USA versus Serbia will get to take on France on Saturday for the gold. Hopefully, it is. Hopefully, it's something where we get Team USA going all the way through. Somebody said you really need something to talk about and have a break. Dude, Team USA is playing in an hour. What are you talking about? We've got LeBron James and Anthony Davis playing basketball in 45 minutes. Are you kidding? It's going to have, yeah, 50 minutes. We're going to see Team USA, AD, LeBron James playing. This is going to be a big game. Nikola Jokic playing for Serbia. I can't wait to see that one. Let's start there, in fact, before we get into the Rui Hachimura stuff. So, Team USA taking on Serbia. Doing a play-by-play. Will also be on playback.tv/Lakers Nation. But shorter game. Should Serbia get hot from three, that could be potentially a problem. Obviously, against shorter game, that kind of opens things up for, one hot shooting streak could potentially win a game for you. And then Nikola Jokic, I would imagine he's probably not going to sub out much, if at all, for Team Serbia. So this is something that I think is going to be the matchup to watch. It's Joel Embiid, who's reportedly dealing with an ankle issue, against Nikola Jokic. Now, I do think Anthony Davis has been the best center on Team USA. I don't think it's been close. Bam Adebayo has been right behind him, and then Embiid. And frankly, Embiid had a really good game last game against Brazil. He got going from three. The Brazilian team decided we're gonna leave him. We're gonna let him shoot the three, and Embiid said thank you, and he knocked them down. So Embiid, though, while he's not been the best big on Team USA, he's gotten a size. He is bigger than Anthony Davis, bigger than Bam Adebayo. So because of that, I think you're going to need Embiid's size and potentially physicality. I know we don't think of Embiid as a physical player, but defensively, just bumping Nikola Jokic. Try not to get him comfortable. Anthony Davis, he gets moved a little bit when he's defending Jokic. Part of the reason why we've been talking all about how the Lakers need to go find a big physical player before the start of the season. You need a true big, a 250 plus 7-footer to throw in there against a guy like Jokic. Mamba mentality. Lakers need Yabusele or Lazort. Both play like Aaron Gordon. Yeah, I mean, they were great today for France. Yabusele was getting MVP chance. I wonder if that does get him another NBA look at some point, if that's something that happens here, if that gets him maybe on the radar of some teams that might look to acquire him. But again, long way to go to get there. But Team USA, I think, they're the favorite for a reason. They're a 15.5-point favorite right now. They're expected to win this game. They are a heavy favorite here. But, again, anytime you're going up against the 3-time MVP in Nikola Jokic, anytime you're playing in a shorter time frame, a 40-minute game, you just never know. You just never know what can happen out there. Yes, the U.S. beat Serbia previously in the group stage, but still, this is going to be a battle, and the U.S. has got to come out ready to play. Now, you can also flip this and say, well, was the U.S. really pushing down on the gas pedal in some of their previous games? It certainly looked like they hit another level against Brazil, and I think they probably can go to another level still. So that's what I'm hoping. I'm not hoping to see this really close back-and-forth battle or anything. No. I want the U.S. to come out, all gas, no brakes, just get after them and take care of business here against Serbia. That's what we want to see happen in this one, but we'll see if they do. Again, Serbia's going to do everything they can to run the ball through Nikola Jokic. They're going to play him very, very heavy minutes, and that's going to be something that the U.S. is going to have to deal with. So that's the big matchup. The U.S. 3 centers Embiid, AD, Bam Adebayo, how do they deal with Nikola Jokic? That's going to be the primary matchup that we're going to keep an eye on. And if they can hold up there. If they can, I think they're going to be in really good shape. Now, LeBron James has been Team USA's best player. I think he is right now the front runner to win MVP for the tournament, which would be another amazing accomplishment. He's looked phenomenal. What's really impressed me is that, like, Steph Curry is amazing, right? Steph Curry is this incredible player, greatest shooter of all time, all of these things. And he's playing for his head coach with the Warriors, Steve Kerr. And who's the ball going through? It's going through LeBron. Like, everybody's deferring to LeBron, who turns 40 in a few months, and Steve Kerr is the coach, and Steph Curry is on the team. And it's, no, Steph, you go run some stuff off ball, which he does do a lot of off ball stuff with the Warriors. But Steph, we're gonna take the ball out of your hands a little bit. Let's give it to LeBron. Because he's doing good things out there. Excited to see LeBron out there, and then of course Anthony Davis as well. I think you can make an argument that AD and LeBron. I think LeBron has unquestionably been Team USA's best player. I think you could make an argument that Anthony Davis has been the second best player. And look, an argument. You could say Kevin Durant. You could say some other players that you could put in there. But I think AD has been up there as well. Been really cool to see.
Thank you, Agent State Farm.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
But it's neighbor.
That's what I said. Neighbor.
Get closer.
I love my kids, and I also love not being broke. So this back-to-school season, I'm just gonna spend less on them. Amazon has low prices on everything kids need. Like a water bottle, they definitely won't lose. Tablets, sports stuff, for whatever sport this is. All the latest, lit, Rizzy Riz clothes. And lunchboxes for a homemade meal that they'll barely touch.
What? What the fudge?
So spend less on your little freeloaders with Amazon.
I think Curry will have a big game either today or in the finals. Yes, I agree 100%. We talked about this on the show the other day. I think there's a big game coming for Steph. Either it's today or next game. He's going to have one of those games where he goes like 7 for 9 from 3. Something like that. You know it's coming. At some point, he's going to... We're just 1 minute in. We're not in a two-piece. Again, happy to see everybody here. Not a lot going on today. A busy day. Fun day, though. LeBron throws it into Devin Booker. Devin Booker hits Embiid. Embiid, the little pull-up. Joining me, Ryan Ward. Ryan, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'd be doing better if Serbia had missed that 3 they just put up. They hit it. I feel right now, Serbia. The U.S. a 15.5-point favorite going into this game. Steph misses the 3. Embiid tries to track on the rebound. He does. Steph shoots again. Money. Ryan, I've been saying that we need a big Steph Curry game, that he's been too quiet. Is this the day we finally get it?
So far, so good.
He's got all 5 of the U.S.'s points. We've been saying this needs to happen.
Hey!
9-5 there.
Seen that too much.
Yeah. Jokic. He's kind
People
of good.
People already. That was quick.
You're gonna have to. Here's Studio Stu checking in here. Joining the show. He's been fired up. He's been excited for this game.
Did you watch that France game?
I did, yeah.
I was surprised.
Took out the mic there. There we go. Sorry. The cat took out my microphone. Yes, I did watch it.
Yeah, I didn't expect that to happen. That's for sure.
No, I thought Germany was going to get the win for sure. France has definitely got the home cooking.
Yeah, totally, totally.
They're getting a friendly whistle.
Somebody gave me a lot of crap on Twitter today because I said Wemby and Co are advancing to the next round. They're like, Wemby's not the only player on the team. All pissed off. I'm like, really? Like,
People are just looking for something to be angry about. That's
oh,
all.
yes.
That's all.
Or you're pushing the narrative. What narrative?
What are you talking about? Just talking about basketball, man. Oh, there's another three. Steph, all 9 of the U.S.'s points. This is the game that we've been talking about. Or 8 of the 9, I should say. All right. 10-9, Serbia with the lead right now. Pull up the 3. That's the danger. Short game here, 40-minute game. If one team gets hot from 3, that's an issue.
Yeah.
That can become an issue very quickly. Curry
Oh.
again. Curry again. It's the Curry game.
Oh,
We've been asking for it. It's here.
Sad part is they need it, right? It's not like this is going to be a blowout because of this.
They need it. They definitely need it.
Ooh.
I mean, again, they're a heavy favorite, but you know, I mean, we already saw one upset today with France and Germany. Here's Drew
Yeah.
Holiday on the fly. I like Drew Holiday in the starting 5. Steph again.
Oh.
Steph Curry.
He is locked
Unbelievable. 14 of the U.S.'s first 15 points.
This is
Ryan,
basically
this is the
Steph against Serbia.
right. This is
Steph
one of
is
the.
his own
This is
country
where
right
it's
now.
fun to cheer for Steph Curry, right?
This is Steph Curry Island versus Serbia.
Here comes Steph again.
No
Oh, the
way.
heat check from half
Oh,
court.
oh. All right, calm down, Steph. Calm down.
All right. The heat check did not go. Let's take our foot off the gas a little bit now. Open 3 corner
Dude.
for Serbia. Money.
Yes.
Serbia withstood the Steph barrage, and they're up 16-15 now.
The looks that they're getting is too easy.
Yeah. Well, I think defensively, the U.S.'s bench rotation, where you've got AD, you've got Bam, it's actually a better defensive lineup than their starting group is. AD, Bam, you throw out there Derek White. I think that's where the U.S. really gets teams, is they wear them down over the course of the game because the U.S.'s second unit is so good too, and most teams don't have the kind of depth that the U.S. has. There's a missed 3 for the U.S. 16-15. Serbia's off to a red-hot start shooting the ball.
That's another thing I didn't expect. I thought these guys were going to get rolled right out of the gate. Jeez.
There's another pull-up jumper for Serbia. They are 8 of 10 from the field, Serbia is right now, and 4 of 5 from 3. 18-15. Devin Booker misses the 3.
Yo, he's
Here
been
comes
a stud.
Serbia.
He's been a stud at the Olympics.
Oh no, Embiid.
Come on, dude.
Embiid tries to save the ball and throws it straight to Serbia for the layup. Gosh, he's been an issue for the U.S. LeBron for 3. LeBron says, I got this.
Okay.
20-18. LeBron, corner 3. He's got the Band-Aid on because he got 4 stitches.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy.
That's me.
So, what do you do outside the Capital One Cafe?
Baby.
No fees on checking accounts. Go over all these things. Point, or he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Right? He just
Yeah.
just gets confused. He's not fast enough to keep up with the pace. Oh, here we go. Here's AD.
AD defending Jokic. And Jokic tries to go through him. LeBron
Did anybody
say that
spike up?
Jokic threw his arms, pulled the James Harden, and threw his arms up under AD's.
You're not gonna get that here.
No. Yeah, I mean, the U.S. team is going to have to battle a whistle here.
No.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, he tangled
Jokic
it, but, like-
drove while hooking Anthony Davis's arm.
That's international play right there.
Wow. Embiid, I would imagine Embiid went, oh yeah, I know that one. He grabbed onto AD's arm and then drove to the basket. Wow. That's the kind of stuff they tried to take out of the NBA as much as they could last season. 24-18 Serbia with 3:45 to play in the first.
Can't believe this is a 7-point game right now.
Yeah. Here comes Anthony Edwards, the U.S. bench unit. Coming in as Drew Holiday takes a seat. Embiid, Devin Booker. Steph Curry still on the floor. And Anthony Davis, point AD, bringing the ball up here for the U.S. Hits LeBron. See if they can get some of that chemistry going. LeBron to KD. Look at that. No, but AD's there with the board and he gets fouled. Just looking at that play, Ryan.
Yeah.
You had a LeBron Anthony Davis pick and roll sequence there. AD cuts to the basket. Serbia, their eyes get big. They go, oh no, we got to stop him. And then trailing behind that, you've got Kevin Durant coming off a curl. That's a nightmare to try to deal with that.
That's fantasy basketball right there.
Right?
Yeah. That's the All-Star game where they actually play.
AD at the free throw line misses the first of two.
Isn't that kind of crazy if you think about that, though? This is what the All-Star game would look like if they actually cared. If they
actually played hard.
Yeah.
This is what the All-Star game. Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, you used to be
Unfortunate.
when I was a kid.
Back in my day.
All those years ago. Back when I didn't need glasses to read a book.
Back when I read
Or
books.
actually read a book. Not on my phone.
25-19. Trevster said, I'm nervous and I like it. Yeah, I mean, this has been a close
Yeah.
one so far.
This is fun.
Not a blowout.
You remember against Spain with the Redeem team, how much fun that was?
Yeah.
Nerve-wracking, but man, that was fun.
Comes Serbia on the attack. Jokic setting the screen up high. Another three.
If they made
They
that,
finally missed one, and there's AD getting up to grab that rebound.
that was almost over
Almost
back.
backcourt right there.
Just shoot it, Curry. You're on it.
Serbia staying up on Kirby. Oh, Steph with the move. Steph drops it off to AD. AD hammered
Is that Jokic again?
and gets fouled. Yeah, Jokic again.
That's two on him.
Is that two?
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's
If that
big.
is, they're going to have to pull him.
That's big.
I'm sure they're going to challenge it.
Yeah, D-Wade's a little rough. Little rough to listen to. I'll admit that.
We've been doing our own play-by-play here, so I don't hear much of the announcers.
That makes sense. Yeah. I've been watching it on the Peloton. And I'm like shaking my head the whole time. I'm like, D-Wade, come on, dude. Even though I guess give him the benefit of the doubt, this is like first shot, right?
Right.
Nobody's gonna be great right out of the gate.
No, it takes time. For sure. Tam, the pessimist, says that's what he gets for hooking him. Yep. When playback lets us connect our apps to it, so we can silence the announcers. I mean, you can control the audio volume of the announce crew versus our volume independently.
Find the toggle, right? Toggle's on the bottom left.
Bottom left. Yep. Bottom left. All right. So you've got a missed free throw by AD. We're at 25-20 with 2:40 to play. Serbia ball. They look to step into a three. Jokic still on the floor. Jokic, the slingshot.
He doesn't leave crowd.
If you time it right, maybe you can do it. Kevin Durant into Bam Adebayo.
Oh, hit that.
Curry, Curry, unreal.
He is unconscious.
Steph Curry doing crazy things.
So there's
Now,
only 6
Brian-
other points that have been scored by him. On
Insane.
US.
Thank goodness for Curry in this one. Now the FIBA official box score just has Jokic with 1 foul.
Really? Who did get that?
Yeah,
Was it the first one they didn't give him?
maybe they assigned it to somebody else.
Wow. That's questionable.
17 points for Steph Curry so far in this one. Thank goodness. And he does take a seat.
He must be exhausted.
27-23. He's exhausted.
That's cool though, man. It's been a rough tournament for him for sure.
Yes. You knew this was coming at some point. He would have his breakout game. Good to see it happen here when the U.S. really needed it. Whoops. Another bad turnover. Anthony Edwards in the turnovers has been a problem. And there's free throws coming for Serbia.
I used to have a decent vertical, Trevster. Not no more. Not no more.
Not anymore.
Decent vertical for a 6'1" white guy with limited athletic ability.
I had one time, Ryan. One time I touched the bottom of the rim. Like barely skimmed it with my fingertip. One
Oh,
time.
really? Best I ever did.
That's
was
as high as I ever got.
Like this, with the rim. And I used
Yeah?
to try and like balance the ball on the top to get over, and it never worked. Never worked. And it's all downhill from there.
I never had great leaping ability, but I was always but I could run forever. Like that was my thing. I had
That's one
good
thing
endurance.
I couldn't do. That's the key to playing basketball for a long time. If you can, are good at conditioning and running around,
Yeah.
like Curry, for example, you have a long career. You play for a long time. That's the first thing that goes when you get old, right? You just can't hang.
Exactly. The U.S. tried to have Bam Adebayo handle the ball there. It gets knocked out of bounds by Serbia. 29-23, 1:23 to play in the
What are you
first.
doing, dude? Why didn't you just pass that to White?
Yeah.
And Derek White gets fouled there. But 29-23, I mean, Serbia couldn't ask for a better start. They are blistering. 10 of 14 from the field. 5 of 8 from 3.
It's the only way they could have got in this game. It's the only way. And imagine if Curry wasn't hitting,
Oh,
like-
this would be
it'd be like a 15-point game.
right. U.S. inbounds the ball. Devin Booker, Derek White, Kevin Durant, Bam Adebayo, Anthony Edwards on the floor right now. The United States going a bit smaller here. Derek White, the 3D, no. Yeah, the defense looked good there for Serbia.
Easy at all.
Now the U.S. needs a stop here. Stop and a score.
Oh man.
Derek White thrown to the ground. The brick there for Serbia. Anthony Edwards almost threw it away there. The U.S. getting out running. Devin Booker gets bumped again. Probably gets a foul call there in the NBA. Does not get it on that one. Tries to throw the pass, but Serbia cuts it off.
Yeah, I don't think Booker has passing ability at all. That's pretty bad.
I'm going to lock Anthony Edwards in his room during crunch time. Don't trust him. I don't think he'll be in the game at crunch time. Not that he's a bad player. He's a good player, rising star in the league. I just don't think on this team he's going to be their go-to guy in crunch time. Booker, oh my
Jeez.
goodness. Devin Booker.
That was bad. That's his moneymaker right there.
It was a 10-foot shot, and he shot it 15 feet.
Straight up the backboard. Nasty.
And that was Westbrook-esque.
I wanna
from Devin
shoot.
Booker.
I want to shoot with this international ball.
Right?
Like shoot around for an hour and just see what there's a big difference.
Anthony Edwards with the volleyball spike block. Comes flying in, let out a little bit of frustration on that block. Threw that thing straight down. He's hitting the 10-foot line. If he hits that on a volleyball net, if anybody knows volleyball, you know what I'm talking about. He got
Booker's played well. Booker's played well. I don't doubt him or doubt Kerr for starting him. I think he's a pretty good fit.
No Jason Tatum thus far.
I'm looking to build housing in Paris. I can shoot.
And
man.
there's another bucket for Serbia. Serbia is up 31-23 at the end of the first. They just
Make this a summer to share in one of our capable SUVs. Visit your local Kia dealer. Lease a new 2024.
after one quarter.
I think this game will turn. It'll turn at some point. Either second quarter to third quarter, they'll just get out to a huge lead. I don't see this keeping this up.
I hope you're right.
Serbia or France for goal. I'm shocked that France is in the final. Shocked.
I thought for sure Germany was going to beat them.
Yeah. Thought it was either going to be Germany or the other one that I was saying. I lost the other day. Not Australia. Facing them.
The loss the other day. Oh, Canada.
Canada. Yeah.
Canada with our old friend Jamal Murray.
Wow.
Just
Talk about your stock dropping.
falling apart. Yikes. He was awful.
That's all anybody talks about too.
Yeah.
Probably blaming the whole thing on him. Shea looked pretty good, but can't do it by himself.
No. Definitely can't. Just so everybody knows, in a minute here, I'm going to hop out for just a little bit here in the second quarter, and then I'm going to jump back in. Not going to give it away, but we've got a little interview that we're going to do. That'll be coming out probably tomorrow. That'll get released. So I'm going to jump out in just a few moments here, but Ryan's going to stick around.
I know you're so excited, guys. So excited.
It's going to be fun.
Ryan Reynolds. That'd be an interesting interview.
That would be a fun one.
Would you say this
Yeah,
guy's...
interviewing LeBron while he's in this game.
Would you say he's just as famous as Reynolds or more famous? I might say more famous.
Maybe. Assuming it happens. We'll see. You never know with these things.
It's true.
You just
What am I
never
talking
know.
about? I don't want to jinx this thing.
No.
Yeah, LeBron's going to do an interview mid-game.
Right. That's what we're going to do.
All
All right.
Exclusive access.
LeBron's running around out there with the phone. 31-23, Serbia turns it over on the first possession here of the second quarter. U.S. needs to get going. All right, I'm going to jump out here. I will be back, and I'm hoping that by the time I'm back, the U.S. has the lead. But Ryan's going to stick around, do the play-by-play with you guys, and then I will be back. Trust me. You guys will be happy about this. You guys will be happy about this. All right?
Guaranteed.
Yes. All right? I'll be back.
Hey, brother. It's going to be a big interview, for sure. Yeah, leaving these shooters open like that, you can't do that. Fighting on passes. I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to jinx it because these things fall apart all the time, dude. We've been working on it for the last couple of days and only just got confirmation literally like at 6 a.m. this morning. And I'm like, Trev, we got to get on this. But he flicks through the games. That's why I'm on him, helping him out. Is he? Edwards? Give me with these powered chats. I don't really know how it works. So. New territory for me. I haven't been on since they started all that, which I think is so cool. Dude, this is bad news. You need a spark like Curry in the first. I wouldn't panic yet. Panic when it gets to like 15, 20. This team is so talented offensively, though, man. I think it put up points in bunches. You guys all know that. Why has he got to be on the Celtics? I love this guy's tenacity, man. He's such a good defender. Celtics, all damn teams. Serve Tatum. I wouldn't be shocked if Tatum's on the Lakers at some point. He loves Kobe and watched him as a kid for so long. I'm sure he's got that kind of like, I want to play for them at some point.
What do most people want in a used car? Value. And
I honestly, the game was going to be over in the first quarter. I thought it was going to be a blowout, like at least 10, 15 points, and not the other way. I mean, this is crazy. It seems to happen in international competition now that the other countries have gotten so much better. First, forgetting things. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Do you guys remember that Rondo commercial with him wearing Lakers gear and then like shaking his head to the camera? Like, there's no way. There's no way he was to play for the Lakers, and now he's kind of in the lore. Down 14 and now Kerr. I think Kerr kind of just leans on his guys. These guys are all experienced. They're all like the leaders of their teams, well, for the most part. Like outside of Drew and Derek White, you know. But yeah, I had to stop the bleeding. It's not good. I think they got to get Jokic in foul trouble. Feed AD, you know. Yeah, he just hits everybody. The worst thing you can give an elite passer is shooters that are knocking down shots on the other side. 14 points, man. Crazy. Wasn't the spread 15? Didn't Trevor say 15? Oh, what was that, bro? Oh, man. Bad sequence right there. I think Bogdanovic, is he the only one? Only other guy? Like, known on Serbia? They're feeding Jokic. Where the hell are you going, buddy? Oh my god. Oh. Dude, this is not good. You want to see Serbia win? Oh man, I could. The aftermath of a loss in this game, where the best they can do is get bronze. Oh my god, It's going to be on the news cycle for like a week straight. Especially with everybody like totally doing this team up. That is pretty sad. Oh man, has anybody got more heat than Embiid this whole time? This whole tournament? Shoot that, LeBron. There's way too much space here, dude. Wow. This is like vintage Jokic right now. Somebody's got to turn it up. Get Curry back out there if he's not already. Yeah, he's out there. No, Lyle's celebrating. Probably. Money. Oh, there you go, MB. That's money right there. What the hell happened there? I don't think Team USA doesn't have a big man problem. I think it's just it's a matter of the right guys on the floor at the right time. AD and Adebayo are pretty damn good together. This team is they're just firing on all cylinders at the right time, which is awful for Team USA. Can't believe they don't.
Good evening. Ooh.
Oh wow, what a pass. What a dish. Here you go. More of that. Who's that foul on? Not Jokic. Damn, that guy literally pushed him. No, not that bad. Yeah, Brad, I think you're right. Oh, I've never seen that before. I think Yao had a pretty decent jumper like that, but I don't think he leaned on it as much as Embiid does. Embiid's a better shooter. Yao couldn't shoot from beyond like 10 feet. One thing I'm bummed out about is we only have, second half of this game and one more basketball game, and then we're done for basically 2 months. It's going to suck. I'm just glad NFL's coming back. Any NFL fans out there? You guys amped for the season?
This nigga sound bored as hell.
Go Birds. Too many Eagles? Lions, too. I like the Lions. I think they're going to go far. I think they can go all the way. Yes, it has been a long time coming. It's been brutal seeing like Barry Sanders and Calvin Johnson retiring when they did, and then just nothing until now. I think Palenka is like can't do anything. Nobody's picking up the phone. Nobody's buying what he's selling. It's really sad, man. I haven't seen it like this probably the entire time I've covered this team, except for like the really down years, the end of the Kobe era. But I mean, in comparison, that's just kind of crazy. Come on, Emily, how's that guy doing? That's an NBA foul right there. The game, and I'm like, damn, dude, that guy would have been good for the Lakers. I didn't realize he could pass like that. Yeah, Embiid. There we go. Finally, a shot that goes down. Dude, people are falling all over the place. Get that ant. Dude.
What's up, K-pop? What's up, Poco?
Goal from deep, huh?
I ain't even see y'all shit. My fault. I be lacking.
On all these things, I got notifications galore. Ooh, lucky you didn't get called for that, LeBron. Drew, what are you doing?
What's up?
Why didn't Drew pass that to Ant? That was weird. I mean, if Steph knocks that down, you don't care, but get the easy buckets at this point, dude. Dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I cannot believe this is a 15-point game with 3.5 minutes left in the first half. This is crazy. They beat the crap out of this team twice already. LeBron, shut up, dude. Go back to the bench. That does nothing. God. They're just off. They're off for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe they didn't take these guys seriously. Figured, hey, like, we beat the crap out of them twice. You know, we don't have to prepare for these guys. I mean,
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy.
That's me.
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean? No fees on checking accounts and no overdraft fees. Help me sleep at night. What's it?
I'm ridiculous. Lie. I ain't even gonna lie.
I agree. You donkey? I agree. I think Connect's going to be a good player. I mean, I'm just trying to be, like, super optimistic, which is really hard for me. But, yeah, I see him doing something. I think Max Christie's going to take another step forward, too. Bam. Nice. There you go, LeBron. More of that. Less talking, dude. Yeah, are you talking about that non-pass to Ant? That was just weird. It's almost like you didn't like him, so you didn't want to pass to him. Oh, all right, LeBron. LeBron's turning it on. Drive, dude, drive. Spin. No space. Jam that, dude. Ooh, oh, damn, that looked weird.
Hey! Fuck, nigga!
Yeah, that was a really awkward fall. Like, no wonder the guy gets hurt all the time. don't even know how his body did that. Like it turned the other direction when he dunked from this side. Oh, here we go. That's just weird, dude. The goofy dude. The grown man move, huh, Wade? That's original. Buddy just texted me. LeBron calling out somebody for flopping when his team is losing by 15 is certainly a choice. Oh, man. I don't think I've ever seen fans so divided on one guy ever. I mean, Kobe got a lot of crap, but like I think there was way more Kobe fans than there were haters. I think it's like 50-50 for LeBron right now. Yeah, I'm not totally worried yet. These guys are too talented not, to let this get out of hand, I think. But then again, you never say. That's fandom for you, Brad. I mean, people take offense when they love a player, I mean, those Westbrook fans were just the next level, man.
Oh my God, bro! They fucking sparking that shit.
They're so delusional. I hope that interview's going well for Trev.
No, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Serbia's just draining. Smart shots, too. I mean, they're not prayers or anything. Good D. Good D. I knew he was going to kick that out. Checking FanDuel. What is the spread? The live spread.
Oh yeah, let me
In the floor yet?
Hey, USA, I need y'all to turn this on, bro.
In the floor yet?
Hey, USA, I need y'all to turn this on, bro. I just put a parlay in. Bitch. I need y'all to win.
I'm sure everybody but US wants the upset.
I need y'all to win, bro. I just put some money on y'all niggas.
Man, 14 points still. Yeah, you know what? There'll be adjustments at halftime for sure.
Bro, better be.
Kerr has to. He will get torched if he doesn't make changes. I don't know if they'll go as far as play Halliburton, but you never know. Spread is only 2.5. Oh my God. Now 4.5?
Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. It makes any barbecue.
Steph, come on, bitch.
It's so.
Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Give me my money. Give me my motherfucking money. Come back on these bitch ass niggas. Give me my motherfucking money. No. Oh my God. Who the fuck is that?
Hawk. Fanboy, bro.
Bron and one. That nigga too fucking love. Let's go. Fuck that nigga. Give me my motherfucking money.
No, mad. I was more mad at the commentator for standing.
That nigga too low. That nigga too low. Let's go, nigga.
Since he didn't go play for France or Cameroon, I think is the other team, right? which I didn't even make the tournament, I don't think. That he was made promises. Like Curran, the coach, he says, "Hey, look, we'll give you a big role." And that might be why he's playing so much. I don't know. It's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, I know. I agree. They should never do that with players. Never.
All right, I'll take it. I'll take 11 points.
That's crazy.
I'll take 11
19,
points.
That's crazy, man.
I'll take 11 points.
Oh, Kerr is gonna get so much heat for this if they lose this game. Oh my God, he's gonna get heat regardless. It should not be a game right now, where Serbia is killing them. Snowflake is the... Oh, what an install, huh? You know what? That whole Steph, Braun kind of narrative, like playing together at some point, I think that's realistic now. I was always like, it's BS. I don't think Steph ever wants to play with LeBron. But I don't know, dude. After that marketing thing fell through, I think Steph's probably looking for the door, or like an exit strategy, kind of. They're not going to be good. They might be decent, but they're not going to be a team that's feared or has a chance to win the title. The window is closed. He's not a free agent next season, is he? Didn't he just resign like a couple years ago? Well, I don't know. I haven't seen his contract. I don't even know what you guys are arguing about. What's the whole problem? These chats get out of hand so fast. You lose track. Can resign for a year this offseason. Really? Huh. Oh no, I didn't think it was my fault, Trepster. I could tell it's people arguing with each other. Where else are we at there? Yeah. What the hell is this? I thought this was a Mission Impossible movie for a second. I bet.
Most definitely, y'all know what the business is, man. If you ain't shooting her, you ain't got no aim.
You know that is up now. We don't get no fucks now. He done knock your lungs out. We beating blocks with drums now. We gon' do it, nigga, like one day watches they get bust down. And when we running in the field, trying to score a touchdown.
Time to bend when no tenant, we in sky. Pussy nigga throwing shots, we send them back. 48 and YPN bounce out with max. Do hell like Ricky, try to run, eat up his bag. In the club, 50 deep and I went high. Nigga play pussy, gon' get put on fire. 308, knock a nigga out his saw. push it on stretch. These bitches know what's up. Drop that neck, don't want your spine. Run down on a nigga, 308 peer through his eye. These niggas know what's up. Edgy 6 to the sky. You my nigga, you my brother. On the oath, you tell a lie. If you ain't down to killing in this coupe, you cannot ride.
No, you cannot ride. Nigga try to take off 308, ripped up his spine. I don't fuck with Ninas, but I still a tuck the 9. On my neck, this shit be freezing, it be dripping like the 9. Okay, all that keys gon' eat up flesh. That fin shoe gon' need more vest. Put on that neck, don't need no breath. Pussy that nigga don't be no threat. Pussy that nigga don't be no problem. Pussy that nigga ain't seen no check. I gotta drop, be ready to do it right now. Don't even need no rap. I don't even know what to say. Choppers gay, it just be getting niggas wet. Bitches all over the place, they wanna get slayed. It ain't no time to relax. Baby, I got nothing all in the back. Well, he gon' jump out with a mat. Glizz with the 50 is coming attached. Niggas we miss, then we doubling back. Yeah, we doubling back. Niggas already know what time it is. Jumping out that splat. Yo, you know all my niggas dressed in black. Got that glove on, ski on, we riding on. When we spin, we double back, that's fact. When we spin, we double back, that's fact.
Look at the game swish.
Hey, you better lay it down. YW shit. You better lay it down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You better lay it lot of sticks in here, dicks in here, we got some bricks in here. Hold on, wait a minute, she gon' fuck and swallow this shit, okay? This is shit, say, he got the extended clip, it's 40 bitch. We ain't with the shit, I shoot you shorty, bitch. Okay, please. And I know a couple of niggas who in YJB. I ain't know I'm from no rap shit, but from the street. And she wanna fuck on me, she know I'm from the G. I got bitches away from Panama to VOB. Yeah. Hey, she hate on me, huh? Hey, wanna be, hey, yo, we who they wanna be, they wanna be, superstar, she gon' fuck for free, she gon' jump right here and fuck on me, and fuck on we, on the gang, shit, that YJB, double times will wind up, oh, you that man, hey, yo, okay, let's sack, chase the and the chump, he over there, my niggas, they gon' pull up on him, we not playing foul, hey, real man, just like some fishes, yo, hey, on that YJB, my niggas, they go, yo, and I go crazy, I go stupid. I put an arrow in your ass like I'm Cupid. Light 'em up, no Christmas tree. Come on, bite 'em up, let's smoke for free. Yo, they don't know with us and they don't know with me. My niggas, they gon' talk trash can. You eat it. I'm rolling, I'm tweaking, bitch, eat the dick like some meat, but she vegan. I'm rolling, he talking, he ain't bustin'. We put up in the nigga and we shooting at him, we don't care about recussion. She wanna suck on the metal back in the dick, sweet just like some gush. It exploded in her mouth. Fuck the bitch at her mama house. Fuck the bitch at her daddy house. Then fuck the bitch on the couch. You thought that I was gonna say couch. Shoot your ass, now you say out. And we really want it now. We are next year, we really run our town. Run up on them with that Glock, it's gon' dig, come down. This a home invasion, bitch, don't you make a sound. Don't make a sound. Got Glock 19 with a 50 round. Okay, just lay down. Glock 19, I thought they could lay down. Get your bitch ass down. Hey, cause I'm coming through your door. Hey, yo, bitch, you know I got that motherfucking cake. Pull out a pussy nigga gon' fucking stay. Okay. Shoot him and his mama in they fucking face. Fucking boy, I'm beating in a homo, yo, today. Hey, yo, okay, yo, hey, yo, okay. I'm beating on your corners, yo, we bumming where you stay. My niggas, they gon' get you, yo, okay. God, nah, bitch, you better not call me fucking Quay. I pull up where you stay at, the parking lot. All my niggas with it, they send shots, they get the sparking fire. So, yo, they at your feet, they jit you walking, God. Oh, hell, hey, walking zombie, cause you dead fly. I just called a 9, that's what pussy all you dead, God. Run the whole 9, hey, yo, you dead now. Oh, yeah, you shitty, you pity, bitch, you dead flies. I want your head, I want your soul, I want your great mind. Yeah, I heard you heard through the grapevine. You want this Glock 9, oh, you want this 9 shot. Hey, yo, I seen Lil Odie make him walk it out. This 40 got out of beam and we gon' clear out y'all little parking lot. Clear out y'all whole scene and make this. I got killers, they don't talk a lot. And your bitch all on my dick, I know these hoes be stalking now. Man, they got them bitches and I make them bitches walking. She gon' eat hard like I'm part of Adderall. No, literally, your main bitch, she got smelly draws. Guess what you kick? Lil' Melly Ball. Goddamn. Key spaz. Fuck the jag, wreck the jag, get a Ashton. Wreck the Ashton, get a Benz, wreck it too. Blow it. Your main bitch, I fucked her and she super cute. Super cute. Hey. And she laying down. I thought I told that boy to lay it down. I thought I told that bitch to lay it down. They got a F from this Glock and I'm gon' spray that.
And I was riding in a Maybach. You spend a business, then spend all that. You on A and spend again, and shit, you double back. Come here, you hit his friends and hit his mans, and you hit all of that. Ain't spell nobody, G, don't spell nobody. I just called another body, calling in, we called a body, calling in, we spend again, we spend, don't catch you lacking. My niggas they ain't playing, they want your man, and they gon' act. So I rapping, I keep rapping on the 9. I swear I'm gonna get the black and talking out your neck, I get the clapping, hey. And I'm retarded, I be spazzing. You run down on the 9 like saying ain't about my ass. You run down on the 9 like saying you gonna get the black. Oh yeah, this off my dome, I swear like I just rapping. Oh yeah, okay, I swear God, how this happen?
Look at the game switch.
Hey. You better lay it down. YW shit. You better lay it down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You better lay it lot of sticks in here, we got some bricks in here. Hold on, wait a minute, she gon' fuck and swallow Jissy shit. Okay, Jissy shit, say he got the extended clip, it's 40 bitch. We ain't with the shit, I shoot you shorty bitch. Okay, Pete, and I know a couple of niggas who in YJB. I ain't know I'm from no rap shit, but from the street. And she wanna fuck on me, she know I'm from the G. I got bitches work from Panama to VOB. Hey, she hate on me.
They wanna be. Hey, yo, we who they wanna be. They wanna be superstar. She gon' fuck for free. Fuck for free. She gon' jump right here and fuck on me. And fuck on we. On the gang, shit, that YJB. Double times with YW, you that man. Hey, yo, okay, let's sack Jason and the chop. He over there. My niggas, they gon' pull up on him. We not playing foul. Hey, real man, just like some fishes, yo. Hey, that YJB, my niggas, they go, yo. And I go crazy, I go stupid. I put an arrow in your ass like I'm Cupid. Light 'em up, no Christmas tree. Come on, bite 'em up, let's smoke for free. Yo, they don't know with us and they don't know with me. My niggas, they gon' dump trash can, you eat.
I'm rolling, I'm tweaking, bitch, eat the dick like some meat, but she vegan. I'm rolling, he talking, he ain't bustin'. We put up in the nigga and we shooting at him, we don't care about recursion. She wanna suck on the man, baby, in the dick, sweet just like some guts. It explode in her mouth. Fuck the bitch out of mama house, fuck the bitch out of daddy house. Then fuck the bitch on the box. You thought that I was gonna say couch? Shoot your ass, now you say out. And we really want it now. We are next year, we really run our town. Run up on them with that Glock, it's gon' dig, come down. This her home invasion, bitch, don't you make a sound. Don't make a sound. Got Glock 19 with a 50 round. Okay, just lay it down. Glock 19, I thought they could lay down.
Get your bitch ass down. Hey, cause I'm coming through your door. Hey, yo. Bitch, you know I got that motherfucking cake. Pull up one piece of nigga fucking steak. Okay. Shoot him and his mama in they fucking face. Fucking boy, I'm pinning in a homo, yo, today. Yo, okay, okay. I'm pinning on your corners, yo, we bumming where you stay. My niggas, they gon' get you, yeah, okay. God, nah, bitch,
Damn, Spancy.
Word on the streets, we split 'em. Yelling for the art sellers, man, come get 'em. Word from a hoe, he miss 'em. I don't give a damn, nigga, you can go with 'em. You ain't tryna give her that low. What? Push that hoe, but you must be with 'em. I ain't finna send out no threat. No. Can't tell me that hoe, just know I'ma split 'em. All my niggas gon' ride. Quit playing in the middle, nigga, pick your side. All my niggas be ready. Coming on go when I hit they line. I ain't entertaining no raps, nigga. I ain't even finna waste my time. None of my ops on shit, they pussy. Most on raps and the rest on dime. We get a drop, be rush. Left hand on the wheel, right hand be clutch. They scrap, I ain't going for nothing. By the drop every day, Jacksonville be bust. I lost too many of my niggas. Shit, 20 2021, I ain't going for nothing. First round, but they took my nigga. I'ma get back soon, you fuck nigga guts. You ain't heard about the last two niggas? Pulled up with had a whole block rush. Put a switch on my last two pistols. Nigga, had a whole block dust. These niggas don't want no smoke. Back 2016, shit don't want no joke. These niggas ain't want no beef. 50K got jammed, that nigga won't tweet. For the odds, we ain't ducking no heat. Sales up, we gon' come sit DDO street. For the cops, we ain't copping no plea. I'ma get the ass here till my niggas left free. It can go either way in these streets. I can either go to jail or get put 6 feet. It can go either way when it's beef. Get hit with a shell on, nigga hit me.
A lot of you niggas be bitchin', niggas be lying for clout. We tryna kill, a lot of you niggas be flagging. We not sure I know how, niggas be with it. Niggas ain't get no chicken, niggas be running their mouth. You for the chain, nigga, the hot bust a brain. Pussy get shot in his mouth, nigga. Lost too much, my nigga. Yeah, now I ain't ducking no beef. Niggas be whooping, they stay on the net. Till they get hit with that heat. Yeah, now I ain't dropping no diss. I'ma pull up no speed. Check me and fuck nigga down. Me and fuck nigga cover this shit, nigga. All my niggas gon' go. All my niggas gon' score. Bro, by the map, I'ma attack. And that bitch came with score. I ain't gon' never stop smoking my art. Them niggas be making me choke. Bro, by the J got hit in his face. Threw it, ripped through his throat, nigga.
Damn, Spancy.
Bro, come on. Give me my money, bro. Please, give me my money, USA. Come back on these niggas, bro. I swear to God. Jokic, you motherfucker. Let's go. Come on, bro. Brian, give me something, bro. Give me my motherfucking money, bro. Give me my motherfucking money, bro. And one. I'll take the five.
Captain America. I've had some people say it's La Captain America. Which is it? Is it Captain America or La Captain America? $54.47, La Captain. $54.47, Serbia lead. Jokic go to work in the post. Deep three for Bogdanovic. Yeah, he knew that was in the second he shot it. Back to 10.
Damn.
Serbia. Curry. And Curry gets bumped out. And there's a foul. Bogdanovic is, he's a guy that I've been hoping would wind up on the Lakers at some point. Skill set is just a nice fit. 6 for 11 shooting. Drew Holiday, pinned in the corner right now. 12 on the shot clock. And Holiday gets fouled. Bogdanovic is talking a lot. He's angry. Curry coming around screen. Curry, the pull-up? No. Booker, a lot of contact. Can't get there on the offensive glass. Serbia playing with some fire right now. Jokic spins on Embiid, puts it up, puts it in. 12-point Serbia lead, 59-47. The U.S. has got to start cutting this lead down. They had it down to 7. Now it's a 5-0 Serbia run. There's Embiid. Good explosiveness there. Right to the basket. Recognized the hole in the Serbian defense. Serbia crying for a travel. Didn't look like it. Oh, they were so demonstrative, complaining about a travel that the Serbian coach got a tech. And there's a free throw for Curry. Back to single digits, 59-50.
Come on, walk these niggas down. Come on, bro. Walk these fuck niggas down. I don't give a damn.
Curry defending up top.
Walk these niggas down. Give me my money. No.
I mean, Serbia, they're
Oh,
not going to go deep into
God.
the, and there's another three for Serbia. They've been red hot all game. They're not missing. 62-50 now. The
Steph.
U.S. is going to need their bench unit
Steph.
to really have a big
Steph.
third.
Steph.
Curry looking for the three. Curry shoots the three. Curry
Steph.
knocks it down.
Let's go. Come on, bro. Give me my motherfucking money,
Thank
bro.
goodness for Steph Curry in this one.
Give me my motherfucking money,
53
Steph.
to 62. Serbia leads this thing.
Oh, my God.
The U.S. has got to find a way to get some stops here.
Oh, my God.
And there's a flop by Serbia. LeBron James laughing. Gets whistled for the foul. Curry been red hot in this game. Finally getting the Steph Curry game. Steph Curry has 24 points. LeBron with 10. Everybody else in single digits. I'm sorry, Embiid. I missed him. He's at 12. Can the U.S. chain together some stops here? That's what's going to get them back into this game. Get some stops. Get out on the run. There you go. Ten from three. 62-53. Serbia on the drive. They miss it. Good job by LeBron knocking that ball off the rim. FIBA rules. LeBron down the lane. Finds Curry. Kick out. Back to Embiid. Embiid looking for Curry. Embiid fumbling the ball. Embiid, what a mess. Embiid and Curry get all tangled up, and the U.S. drops the ball out of bounds. That was a mess. Just a bad situation there on the offensive end of the floor for the U.S. 6 minutes to play. 4 minutes already gone by in the quarter. Remember, short quarters here. Drew Holiday defending on the perimeter. Drew, oh my goodness. Great contest for Drew Holiday. Why is this man not a Laker? So much fun. Watching the way
Steph,
he defends.
he should have shot that shit.
Curry, he can shoot it from out there if he wants. Embiid has a mouse in the house. Embiid spins. Embiid gets called for a travel.
Oh my fucking God.
Another turnover for the U.S. Did he pull the chair? Oh, there's the reach, and Embiid gets pushed down, it looked like. Plenty of contact there. Embiid is in shock that he didn't get a whistle on that. Now, look, Embiid, let's face it, he's very, very floppy. He probably should have done what he could do to stay up, but I do think that he got contact there. But you can't assume you're going to get the call and go down in FIBA. It's just not coming more often than not. Embiid now has to defend on the perimeter on the switch. LeBron defending Jokic. Jokic throws the arm out at LeBron to clear space. Embiid gets the rebound. Here's Curry going the other way. Curry to Durant, who's in the game. Durant pull up three. Big shot here. No. Curry. No, he turns it over. Another turnover for the United States. And now Jokic has Drew Holiday on him. Wide open quarter three for Serbia, and that is a killer. That is a killer. The U.S. will not stop turning the ball over. That's what? 3, 4 turnovers in the last 6 or 7 possessions? What are they doing? Curry for 3. Oh, my goodness. Curry knocks in the 3 to bring it back to 9, but the U.S. has got to quit turning the ball over, and they've got to get some stops. I know, stop doubling Joker. They had to double him there because in transition, it was Drew Holiday in the post. You wound up giving up the open 3, though. Petrusev doesn't score on that one. U.S. should have gone up and taken that off the rim before it even had a chance. But here comes Curry. Curry again? No, that one doesn't fall. That was a big miss. 65-56, 4 minutes to play in the quarter. The U.S. just can't seem to cut this lead down quite far enough. Another three? No, Serbia misses that one. Once again, the international game, one team gets hot from three. Look, it's true in the NBA too. LeBron, the turnover? No, Curry recovers it. Bad pass. Drew, corner three, open. Money!
Come on, bitch.
Holiday.
Come on,
coming up
bitch.
big. 65-59. 6-point game. Let's string together those stops. The three-point shot is such a weapon these shorter games. Makes it even more so. Drew defended on the perimeter. U.S. sticking with Embiid in there. He's been in there for 7 minutes now in the quarter. Embiid defending Jokic. And a foul there on Jokic. And Embiid is fired up. Look at Embiid. Showing emotion. Got the stop. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jokic throws the elbow on the spin. The referees call it. And Embiid, he's pumped up. LeBron James, now AD, LeBron's Laker teammate, on the floor. Curry thought about shooting that. Durant, though, instead throws the lob to Durant, and it gets deflected. Another turnover. Anthony Davis defending Jokic now. Jokic wants the ball, wants to try to run AD under the basket, and AD gets called for a foul. Jokic is demanding the ball against AD, knowing he can be extra physical against him. Boy, if the U.S. would quit turning the ball over, they'd have something going here. 8 turnovers in the game for the United States right now. Serbia with just 4. That's certainly making a difference in this one. Curry takes a seat. 3 fouls on AD. Uh-oh. Now it's Bam Adebayo who's going to get a turn defending Jokic. Bam's going to have to use his quickness. Once again, I don't think Jokic is going to sub out for very long in this. He's going to stay in the game. LeBron subs out as well.
Why the fuck is it raining so much? Like, this the worst summer ever. I ain't gonna lie, this the worst summer ever. What the fuck is this raining? Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, this shit don't make no goddamn sense. Why the fuck is it raining so much, chat? Can somebody explain that shit?
Anthony Edwards defending on the perimeter. He's got to stay in front of his man here. Uh-oh. And we've got an away from the ball foul called on the United States. Looks like it's on Anthony Edwards. Or is it on Bam? Yeah, AD with that fantastic offensive rebound, that tip in. Right now, no Jason Tatum, no Tyrese Halliburton in this game. 67-61. Another three. Oh, Derek White goes under the screen. You can't do that. Derek White goes under the screen, and it's another three for Serbia. 70-61. Got held up there on the screen, and there's a three. Yeah, zone defense here for Serbia. Durant going at Jokic now. Durant takes him off the dribble. Durant, the pull-up? No. Durant just not hitting. (70-61), 1:10 to play in the third now. Clock is not the friend of the United States right now. And there's a foul on the U.S. Every time the U.S. starts to make a run, they make a number of mistakes, and they give the points right back. Turnovers definitely hurting here. 9 turnovers now for the United States. Kevin Durant, 0 points on 0 of 4 shooting, despite 27 from Steph Curry. But once again, you look at Serbia, they're not going to play. The U.S. advantage is with their bench. Serbia's not going to play their bench much in this one. Jokic has played 27 minutes so far. He's probably going to play the rest of the way. 71-61, 1 minute left in the third quarter. Boy, the U.S. needed to really cut this down, and instead they haven't. They needed to cut this down to 5 or something coming out of the fourth, or coming into the fourth. They have not. It's an 11-point Serbia lead. 72-61. Here's Edwards. Gives it to Bam. Bam, corner 3. No.
Oh, my
AD.
fucking God.
The man all over his back. Can't get the offensive board. 72-61. Oh, my goodness. The U.S. gives up a 4-point play. Derek White fouls on a 3, and it goes in. What are they doing? What a disaster there. Oh, it wasn't even much of a foul. The shot was off. Did he even touch him? Serbia has been red hot all game. It hasn't stopped. 15 of 29 from 3. And now it is 76-61. It was a 6-point game, and the U.S. gave up a big run. Big run for Serbia. And the U.S., the ball gets knocked out. The end of this third quarter has been brutal for the U.S. Just when it looked like they were creeping back into this thing and they would finally take control of the game, they did no such thing. They gave it all back and then some. They are losing the third quarter right now. KD to the rim. Finally gets something to go. 76-63. U.S. down by 13. 2, 1, half court. Serbia puts it up. Jeez, it's any wonder that didn't go in the way Serbia's been shooting. 76-63. Serbia up by 13 over the United States heading into the fourth quarter. This would be an unimaginable upset if this continues. The U.S. has their work cut out for them. They're going to have to get stops. They're going to have to figure out some way to get the job done here. Steph Curry with 27 points. LeBron with 10 points, 6 boards, 6 assists, 1 steal. Kevin Durant just 2 points on 1 of 5 shooting. Again, Steph Curry went nuts. We finally got the Steph Curry game. But the rest of the U.S. has not been able to keep up from this insane shooting from Serbia. Serbia 50% from 3 still, even with that miss. They're not turning the ball over. They're doing a nice job on the glass. And they're just out-executing the United States right now. Like that going in. That was a good defensive play there by White. The shot goes in anyway. Now White made a mistake there. Went under the screen. Can't go under any screen the way Serbia is shooting right now. They're hitting everything. Anthony Edwards. Where have you been? 2 points. 1 of 3 shooting. And 2 turnovers. Quiet game from him. All right. We'll see. We'll see if the U.S. has a chance here to come back. Curry thought about the 3. He's got a big on him. Curry gets into the paint. Curry can't score. Looked like he got contact there, but once again, fouls aren't going to be called in FIBA. The miss, LeBron on the run. LeBron kicks out to Durant. Durant gets fouled, puts up the shot. The referee says no on the ground. Referee calls the foul on the ground. Durant did not dribble the ball after the catch. Put it up, and the referee says no free throws. Wow, Durant has the ball above his head. He's here with it. Gets hit, shoots it. No free throws. 76-63, LeBron. Freight train. Spins. Fades. Scores. LeBron James. LeBron is going to try to go takeover mode here. 76-65.
Wake me up, bro.
It's Devin Booker, LeBron James, Anthony Davis, Steph Curry,
Wake me up, bro.
and Kevin Durant on the floor. 2 Suns, 2 Lakers, and a Warrior. And there's a turnover. The U.S. on the run. LeBron gets fouled. Will we get a transition take foul there? Serbia stops the break by just hacking LeBron. Insane shot by LeBron. I don't know how he got that to go. But think about it. LeBron's got a little bit of gray in the beard starting to show. LeBron inbounds to AD. Curry, right at the rim, gets it to go. 76-67. Look at Devin Booker forcing Serbia to inbound the ball. Devin Booker staying in front of his man, trying to. Durant chasing around the screen. Serbia's going to run you through. Good switch there with Durant and Curry off ball, but there's another 3 for Serbia. Missed that one. Great job by Steph Curry to help with the boards. Here comes LeBron. LeBron spins, gets fouled once again. Serbia. Every time LeBron gets on a run, they just grab him. LeBron spins on Bogdanovic. Nope, out of bounds. Sideline out of bounds. Serbia just grabs him. All they have to do. Booker thought about the 3. Curry thought about the 3. Step back 3 this time. Curry, no, it was long out of his hand. 76-67, Serbia with the lead. U.S. defense has got to step it up here.
Oh my God.
But Jokic can get a whistle. The U.S. can play and play and play without getting the call. Jokic catches, shoots, scores it.
My God.
Open 3 for Serbia.
Come on,
Yep,
bro.
open 3 for Jokic.
Fuck.
He misses.
KD.
LeBron, 7:30 to
And what? Bitch ass nigga. Let's go.
LeBron to KD. Open 3 and 1.
Let's fucking
Kevin.
go. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. Give me my motherfucking money.
78-70. AD shoved to the ground as Kevin Durant is shooting the 3. That was Jokic. trying to run through Anthony Davis. Good screen there by AD. And that's 3 points and 1 to the U.S. Referee's talking it over here.
Give me my motherfucking money, bro. Come on, bro. Please. Please.
Baskin's good. 78-70. 7:19 to play. We've seen this happen with AD in the past. When he's setting that screen, he doesn't fight too hard to stay up when players try to run through him. (78-70), and Jokic now 4 fouls. U.S. should go right at him. Oh, it's U.S. ball as well.
Fucking go.
Free throw coming. Booker for 3. Big shot here. Money. Devin Booker. And that is a 6-point trip for the United States. 6 points, 1 trip down the floor, 78-73. We've got a game. And once again, 4 fouls right now on Nikola Jokic. Remember, it's only 5. 5 fouls in international play. Big shot Booker, big shot Kevin Durant finally. 7:17 to play, 5-point game. If the U.S. can get a stop coming out of this timeout, because you know Serbia is going to throw something at you here. Get a stop on this possession. Ooh, that's going to bring some life. Here we go. Get a stop here and go right at Jokic. Have to imagine Jokic is going to get the ball on this next offensive possession. But again, defensively,
come on,
go at him. Go at Jokic. He's either... One or two things is going to happen. You go at Jokic right now. One or two things is going to happen. He's either going to commit the foul and he's out of the game, or he's going to play only defense and he's going to let you go right to the rim. Either way, that's a positive for the United States. Take advantage of the situation. Jokic in foul trouble. Big shot there by Devin Booker. Oh, LeBron got the steal, but he stepped out.
He stepped out.
Good job by LeBron, but unfortunately his foot was out of bounds. LeBron got the steal. He knew they were going to Jokic. 9 seconds on the clock, on the shot clock. 7:02 to play. 78-73. Serbia lead. For anybody?
Oh my God!
Embiid.
Well done.
Nice screen there. Serbia. Oh my gosh. Fading away. Bogdanovic hits that. He's having the game of his life. That's unbelievable. 80-73. LeBron to Curry. U.S. looks unsure of what they're trying to generate here. Embiid looked to go at Jokic. The pull-up for Kevin Durant. Money.
Come on, bro.
80-75. 6:30 to play. Once again, Serbia does not want to pick the ball up. They're trying to, if the U.S. scores, they're trying to let the clock continue running and not pick it up and inbound it. Yeah, Kevin Durant picks up a cheap foul, defending on the perimeter. Well above the three-point line. No need to pick up that foul. Embiid, Durant, Booker, LeBron, Curry on the floor here. LeBron did a nice job denying the pass to Jokic there. Serbia thought about the three, didn't take it.
My God.
Jokic, The sweeping hook misses. Oh, but Embiid does not keep Serbia off the glass. Gives them the tip in. Embiid, the pull-up. Free throw line jumper, hits it. Got to keep Serbia off the glass there. You got the miss from Jokic. Box out was not good enough from the United States. 82-77, 5:45 to play. U.S. needs to stop here. They've given up buckets on the last few possessions. LeBron defended Bogdanovic on the perimeter. It's Durant defending Jokic. Jokic throws the off arm. Tries to push KD off. The miss once again, though. Offensive rebound for Serbia.
Oh my!
Join us in making a difference. Donate
Well, we losing to
$25.
fucking offensive rebounds like the fucking Lakers.
To grab the defensive rebound. 77-84.
8-1 though. Shut the fuck up.
Embiid, good position, and one.
Let's go.
U.S. cuts it to 5 again, but my goodness, if they could clean up the glass, they would have had multiple stops the last few possessions. Embiid can't hang on to that ball. He is just not getting it done on the glass right now. Good finish here, though. Gets the push, and one. 84-79. Free throw coming to Embiid. He hits it. 4-point game. 5 minutes to play.
Jesus Christ.
The U.S. has to clean up the boards here. These stops are precious. Booker defending up top. Jokic being guarded by LeBron here. LeBron standing him up. Jokic drops that butt. LeBron commits the foul on the spin. Jokic got a call on that one. 14 seconds on the clock. 84-80. Serbia lead. 4:30 to play now. Bogdanovic, the pull-up three. No, but once again, oh, Kevin Durant tips away the rebound from Serbia at the last second. Looked like an offensive rebound again for Serbia. KD, they go to Embiid, who's going at Jokic. Embiid, pull-up, hits it. The turnaround over Jokic. It's a 2-point game. 84-82. Anthony Edwards is fired up on the sideline. Jokic up top. Being defended by Embiid. Here comes Curry chasing his man around a screen. Embiid blocks it out of bounds. It's Serbia ball. 7 seconds on the clock. 84-82 is the score. 4 minutes to play.
Jesus Christ.
Big possession here. Good block by Embiid.
Hell no.
Serbia, the inbound. 5 on the clock. Devin Booker defended through the screen. Wild three by Serbia missed. LeBron grabs the rebound. Here comes Kevin Durant in transition. LeBron on the attack. LeBron to the rim. LeBron scores. Tie game. 84-84. The U.S. with new life. LeBron is fired up. He's got that look. 3:39 to play. LeBron James out there staring daggers and getting buckets.
Fucking go.
How fun is this?
Fucking go, bro.
We're knotted at 84.
I'm nervous.
3:39 to play in the game.
I'm stress eating.
Winner
I'm stress eating.
takes on France for the gold on Saturday. We've got a timeout here for Serbia.
I'm stress
Remember,
eating
we've
like
got
a
4
bitch.
fouls on Jokic right now. We'll see if the U.S. continue to exploit that. Does the U.S. stay with this group? Do they stick with this group on the floor? Curry, Booker, LeBron, Kevin Durant in place of Drew Holiday for the offensive side, and Joel Embiid. Do you stick with this group on the floor? I'm sure they're probably going to. I do wonder if we start to see some offense-defense substitutions as the game goes on. Do you turn to a Do you sub Steph and put in a Drew Holiday for a possession or two defensively? That'll be interesting to watch. But, yeah, as Bland mentions, maybe it's Booker for the defense. But right now, this group, the starters minus Drew with Durant in, trying to close this thing out, trying to complete a comeback for the United States. .339 to play in the game. Here comes Serbia. Embiid defending on Jokic. Bogdanovic coming around a screen. Embiid's on him on the switch. The double. Oh no, the U.S. doubled Jokic, but the cut back door by Serbia. Of course, Jokic saw that, and they got the easy dunk. 86-84. 2-point Serbia lead.
Oh,
3:10 to play.
Oh
Embiid
my fucking God.
loses the ball, just drops it out of bounds. Embiid, what are we doing? Terrible time for a turnover. Durant thought he was going to be able to tip that pass before it got through. Bad turnover for Joel Embiid on that possession, who's done some good things here for the U.S. scoring-wise, but that was a costly turnover. 86-84. Jokic, they're going to run the ball through him. 10 seconds on the clock. Bogdanovic. Durant defending Jokic. He's got 2 seconds to shoot. Jokic turns. Jokic fires.
Steph. Steph! Let's fucking go. Give me that motherfucking lead, nigga.
LeBron to the rim. LeBron scores it. 89-86.
Fuck. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, bro. I'm gonna call that fucking time out.
3-point U.S. lead. 2 minutes to play.
Come on, bro.
The captain
Come
of
on.
America.
Come on.
LeBron steps up. Defense for the U.S. Curry, the steal.
Oh yeah.
Curry all the way to the basket. Curry scores it. 5-point U.S. lead. 91-86. 1:41 to play. Timeout, Serbia. What a comeback. Unreal for the United States.
The whole world was ruined
Let's
against us.
go.
Whole world ruined against us. Come back, nigga. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's fucking go.
They were down 7.
You know the whole world was ruined against us, bro.
Into the fourth, now up 5.
Fucking go,
United
nigga.
States turning it on. LeBron James, 16 points, 11 rebounds, 10 assists. You know what that means? Triple-double
Damn.
for LeBron James. 19 for Embiid. 34 points for Steph Curry. On 9 of 14 for 3. Wow. LeBron, a triple-double in a 40-minute game. Unreal.
Fucking go, bro. Fucking go. What's up, Austin? My nigga Austin. What's up, Austin? You out of school, my nigga? How was
Go.
school, gang?
Serbia's
How
gonna
was
throw
school,
it. They
gang?
got it, the U.S. right here.
My fault, bro.
91-86.
Watching the Olympics, gang.
Booker.
But we
Durant,
almost lost,
Curry,
gang.
U.S. not making the defensive substitution here.
We almost
Embiid and
lost.
LeBron sticking with this group. Backcourt, Durant. The D in Durant stands for defense. Kevin Durant defending up top on Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic pleading for a review. Backcourt violation.
Yeah, his toe hit
Bogdanovic
the
saying
line.
Durant touched it.
Toe hit the line.
Looks like the referees are not going to the monitor to check it, which means it'll be a turnover. 91-86. U.S. up 132 to play. Big possession here. What a game. Booker to LeBron. 10 seconds on the clock.
Hey, look at Melo! Look at Melo! Melo, like, bro, get this shit over with, bro. Get this shit over with, bro.
The big three. LeBron can't get it to go.
Ah, he tried, though.
91-86.
Hey, that nigga Melo. Hey, Melo ass turn. That nigga Melo
for the
turn.
U.S. Booker right now is switched onto Jokic. That could be trouble for the U.S. Yep, they find Jokic in the paint. Booker commits the early foul. I'm a little surprised we're not seeing Kerr right now make some defensive substitutions. You're up. You're going to win this game with stops. Kerr sticking with the same group. 1 minute to play. Serbia into the paint. Throws it up. Throws it in and one.
Oh my
Leans
God.
in to Embiid. Bogdanovic does. Gets the bucket and the foul. Yeah, Bogdanovic just jumped into Joel Embiid. Embiid's just standing there. Bogdanovic jumps into him, throws it up, throws it in. Big three-point play potentially for Bogdanovic. (91-89). Two-point game. U.S. needs a score here.
Man, Steph do got 34.
7 on the clock. Durant. KD.
Oh.
Pull-up jumper. KD!
Oh! Let's go!
39,
Let's go.
seconds.
KD is so different, bro. KD is so
US needs to
different.
stop. Embiid chasing on
KD
the
is so
Jokic
different.
goes through Booker. Jokic scores it. 2-point game. 27 seconds. Ball to Devin Booker.
Chicken expert since 1990. Taco expert since now. New Zaxby's Chicken Finger Tacos.
Imagine Steph would have pulled that bitch on waiting for the game.
Shot clock here. Curry finally gets fouled. Serbia let a lot of clock run off there. There is a discrepancy, or was, between the clock and the shot clock. But still, I'm surprised that Serbia didn't foul earlier. 8 seconds to play. Bam Adebayo checking into the game. Drew Holiday checking in. We're starting to see those defensive substitutions here for the U.S. Curry at the free throw line. Curry can give the U.S. a 4-point lead. 8.2 seconds to play. Curry gets the first of two. (94-91). 3-point U.S. lead. 8 seconds left. If Curry hits this one, it's all about straight-up defense for the United States. Steph Curry. U.S. defenders all back. Curry. Ice. Knocks it in. 95-91. 4-point U.S. lead. Curry subs out. A defensive substitution here. U.S. plays straight up. No foul. No foul. Hands straight up. No foul. Let him shoot it. Serbia misses the three, and that's it. The U.S. completes the comeback. What a game. 95-91. U.S. going on to play France on Saturday for the gold medal.
Wow. Thank you very much for being with us today, ladies and gentlemen. First, before we begin, let me introduce to you Robert Miller. He's with the statewide prosecutor's office, and I asked him, I said, are you going to talk, Robert, in this press conference? He says, no, I'll do my talking in court. And we also have my dear friend Mark Brucknell. He is the special agent in charge out of the Tampa office. This investigation absolutely unequivocally would not be possible without the cooperation and the teamwork and the partnership of our folks. It also wouldn't be possible without Governor Ron DeSantis in the Florida legislature. This is a safe case. As you know, it's money that was created by the legislature, signed by the governor, so that we could go after these folks dealing fentanyl and killing people across the state of Florida. This was one of the very first cases that you see here today. So I'm going to give you the highlights of this case, and then we'll accept questions after the fact. And I want to introduce you to Operation Lucifer. It is a family, and their people would have this. We find it ironic that while these businesses appeared legitimate, this is how they wash your money from your dope deals. So these businesses have not the records. In fact, Hector got on to people for smoking marijuana. He said, we can't have the odor of marijuana in our business. It's bad for business. So why he's telling his legitimate employees who have nothing to do with the dope world, hey, no marijuana smoking here. It's bad for business. Here's what's really going on. When you look, there's Hector and his wife. That's the CEO. $5 a bag, they would sell it for a profit at least enough to cover their ticket. So when we started this in January 12th, 2021, we were working the street, and all of a sudden, our detective said, "Oh my gosh, these folks are cranking out 500 to 1,000 bags of this a day in Lakeland from this one operation." So they needed to go further. So we set up wiretaps or communication interceptions through warrants. We saw that this immediately went across county lines. We were already working this investigation with FDLE and the safe money, and we always need our statewide prosecutor. Ashley Moody is the best, and she's on this, and she gave us the team of statewide prosecutors. So what did this tell us? It told us, okay, now we figured out that
drywall knife and zip ties. That's what police say a Kentucky woman used to murder a pregnant woman and kidnap her unborn baby.
33-year-old Kathy Coy is accused of murdering 21-year-old Jamie Stice. Wynn says Coy angrily denied any wrongdoing, but eventually led police to Stice's body, which was found in a wooded area. Police say Coy used a stun gun on Stice and also bound her arms with zip ties.
Good evening. Good evening.
Kathy Coy's life had been filled with struggles and disappointments. Having been abused by various people and suffering from mental illness, she had a difficult time maintaining even the relationships that were important to her. The baby, she believed, would solve her problems. She began to tell people she was pregnant, bought baby items, posted a stolen sonogram on social media. Most of those close to her did not believe her, but that wasn't enough to make her give up. She asked her teenage children to help her steal a baby, and when they refused, she claimed to be joking. She wasn't. Coy had befriended two pregnant women online, inserting herself into their lives to get closer to them. No one gave it much thought until she showed up at a friend's house with a freshly born infant, which was still attached to the umbilical cord and the mother's organs. Coy tried to pass the baby off as her own, but when she wasn't believed, she came up with a story about buying the baby from another one. With growing alarm, The police narrowed the source to two possibilities. One woman was found safe at home, and the other, Jamie Stice, was missing. After hours of questioning and a fruitless search, the truth finally came to light. Coy had lured Stice out by saying that they were going to shop for baby supplies. Instead, she drove Stice to an isolated area, stunned her, slit her wrists, and cut the baby from her body. Stice did not survive her injuries, but miraculously, her son survived.
We'll make
That's
it.
why I got your picture.
All right, can we make a deal right now? Make a deal, right here. Now listen to me. Make a deal.
Wait a minute, you're not gonna cut my kid no more.
No more. Come on, make a deal. Listen to me. But you can't be raising your voice heated. Okay?
But I don't want to parent too.
Do you understand? Let me just say this, Kathy. Do you understand? There's a lot of emotions going on here, okay?
Yes, I do. And now Jamie freaking missing, and I'm being blamed just because she was pregnant. She was left at that house with Mike. He drives a black truck that always parked over to the side.
Mike who?
I don't know his last name. He's Kenny, whether he lives in court, I know that.
Let's start over, okay?
Okay?
Now let's start from the get-go, because we're going to figure this out together, all right? All right, we're going to figure this out together, and we got to start from the very beginning. When you woke up this morning, what time did you wake up?
I don't know. I remember Dominic coming in around 7:30 or something.
This bitch talk like she fucking retarded. This bitch talk like she got a bunch of dog shit in her mouth.
For an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name, say hello to Taylor Brand. You just go to their
Car have any like GPS on it or anything like that?
Hello. Mr. Howard, right? Okay. I'm investigator work. Okay.
In today's video, we're going to see the interrogation of a man accused of raping and killing a 12-year-old girl. On May 31st, 2017, an entire community was shaken by the disappearance of 12-year-old Naomi Jones. Friends and family described the girl as mature for her age and friendly. They also said she was a fighter and was unlikely to go off with a stranger. After a 5-day search, her body was discovered by a local fisherman. Jones' body had been covered by duct tape and thrown into a creek not far from her mother's apartment. Robert Howard was quickly identified as a person of interest because he was a registered sex offender. During their investigation, police found video surveillance of Howard's truck being in the area when the crime was committed.
We're investigating that missing girl from the apartment complex. And we've been talking to a ton of people, canvassing the area, trying to get everybody to, give samples of DNA. I have a consent to search if you would be willing to do a DNA swab. Yeah? Okay. No?
Sure.
Or yes.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know if you said no or yes. All right. Today's date is the 7th of June. Escambia County Sheriff's Office. 10:46 p.m. Okay. I'm going to read these instructions. Okay. You do not have to consent to a search of yourself or your property. If you do consent to such search, any evidence observed or obtained by such search can be used against you in a court of law. If you refuse to consent to such search, your refusal cannot be used against you. Unless you consent to such search, we cannot search you or your property without probable cause, except upon the authority of a search warrant issued by a judge or a proper court authorizing the search. A search warrant will not be issued except upon an affidavit setting forth the facts which constitute legally sufficient probable cause for the issuance of the search warrant. You have the right to a lawyer for advice before questioning to such, or before consenting to such search. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one may be appointed to advise you. You understand? Okay.
What is this for again?
Buccal swabs. We've been collecting buccal swabs from, most sex offenders or anybody in the area. We've been trying to get buccal swabs. But, okay. Alright, so this is good.
consents to let them take a DNA sample without protest. Given the nature of the case, and the fact that he is a registered sex offender, he probably knows that it is inevitable, and will make it look suspicious if he tries to avoid it.
And I'll have them come take that handcuff off. You're not under arrest at all, so I'll have them take that off.
When I pulled up, they surrounded me. I'm like, they said they need to talk to me. Oh, let's talk.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
I just came here a few hours ago.
I'm gonna have that taken off. I didn't realize you were even handcuffed over there, but you're not under arrest.
Okay.
Okay?
Stand up in the room, stretch my legs and stuff.
Yeah, he's gonna come in and get your buckles in a second. But yeah, you can get up and stretch your legs.
Is that all back four?
What's that? Buckles? Well, we're just gonna go over some of the stuff. The other investigator talked to you earlier this morning. I had a chance to read over everything, and I had a couple questions I didn't get to ask you because I was busy. All right. Get your buckle swabs. Just
How you doing, Robert? I'm Brent, man. All right, I'm the crime scene guy. I'm sort of like Owen Mills. So I gotta do photos and I gotta do the DNA swab. All right, it's really easy. You ain't gotta move around or anything like that. I need you to open that up though. Take this swig of water, rinse around in your mouth. That way you get all that dry mouth, cotton mouth soil. Because this is gonna make you just a little drier there, okay?
Austin, you ain't miss shit, bro. You ain't miss shit for real, for real. I went to the store. Nigga, that's about it.
When you use the pen too, okay, buddy?
You ain't miss shit, gang.
I'm gonna do left cheek first.
How was school? No cap. How was school, nigga?
Look at me. Left. Okay. I'm gonna do the front gum.
Josiah, I know you lying now. No funeral is that fast. Now I know you lying now, nigga. Like, no funeral in the world is that fast, bro. Bro, stop fucking lying, bro. You fucking snatching, nigga. That nigga just died.
I told you it was gonna dry you out.
That nigga said, I'm my mama. Nigga, it's on my mama, yo stupid ass. That's how I know you like. Yo ass. I'm not. Oh my soul. Oh my dead auntie.
20
Bro, stop fucking playing, bro. Cause I'm not dumb, bro. No funeral is that fast, bro. Nigga, fuck your mama, nigga. Fuck it. Fuck your mama, nigga. Fuck your mama, nigga. You lying and she lying, nigga.
DNA evidence is one of the most critical evidence in a case. Samples can be taken in minutes.
I was lying. I was talking about like rest in peace. Rest in peace. What you thought I meant?
Hey, it's Jared. Here's how to stay zen in college for less with Amazon. Lamb.
Like, rest in peace, nigga.
Extra comfy.
That nigga resting in peace. That's what I meant.
The source of all my powers.
I was lying, bro. I meant rest in peace. Rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace. That's what I meant, bro.
3/19/79, and today's date is the 7/15/17. And I'm gonna go with the same time that we did 22:53.
So why y'all let a funeral if he got cremated? Bro, how y'all at a funeral if he getting cremated, bro? Why are you outside for, bro? Why are you outside? Like, what? This nigga fucking snatching, bro. This nigga fucking snatching, bro.
Just initial right there to the line for me. We'll do like that, alright? Alright, buddy. Got any questions for me? Alright, let's stand right there against the wall.
Bro, good. Stop the camera. Hey, bro, we smoke some ashes, bro. We smoking on that nigga right now. I got some ashes. We smoking on that dead ass nigga, gang. Oh God, we smoking on that nigga. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga, bro. You smoking on that nigga right now? You want me to spark him up? I'll spark him up right now, gang.
This investigator anything? Agent here.
How you doing? What's your name? Robert, I'm Matt.
We're gonna spark his ass up.
Can you give me your full name?
We're gonna spark his ass up.
Robert LaTroy.
LaTroy?
Yeah, L-E-T-R-Y.
What's your birthday?
3/19/79. What are you? 210 Ball Lane. Lot 30. 399.
Phone number for you?
251.
That Josiah brother pack hitting different.
363?
That Josiah brother pack hitting too different.
Is that a cell or a home? Cell?
Damn, this is some pressure. This is some pressure.
Where's that? Do you have an address for them?
1865 or 1365. I don't know if it's 1865, but it's
Douglas?
Yeah, that nigga, your big brother hit too different. That nigga got me gone.
I want to read over your rights. Okay? Like I said, you're not under arrest this time. I just want to read these over before we get started talking about anything. Alright. Again, today's date.
That nigga hit different. Damn.
The sheriff's office is 10:56. Alright, you have the right to remain silent.
Bro, I had to put it out. He was smoking too good. That nigga was smoking too good, gang. I had to put him out.
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer will be appointed for you without cost.
I had to put his ass out. That nigga was smoking crazy.
Questions now without a lawyer present. You still have the right to stop answering questions at any time. You understand those rights? Okay. If you understand, you want to speak with us, just put there and sign.
I would have rolled them up, though. I would have rolled them up for real, though. I'm rolling them up right now. I'm breaking them down real quick. The fuck? I don't even break weed now. I'm ready to put them in the grinder. My ass tripping. I'm ready to break them down, put them in the grinder.
Okay, and like I said, the other investigator gave me the information that she had obtained when she talked to you earlier this morning. And I know you've been talked to prior to that also, so you probably are like getting a little bit worn out of the talking to us. But we just have to go over details just because, you know, it is a missing little girl. Or not a missing little girl, she's now deceased. And you live in the apartment, or your girlfriend lives in the apartment. What apartment does she live in?
216.
Apartment 216? Alright. And what's her name again?
Lauren Ewing.
What is it?
Lauren Ewing.
Ewing?
Yes.
E-U-E-W? Okay. And it's
Boy, that nigga, he crazy. That nigga some gas.
Howard has had access to a location that enabled him to observe the victim's movements, which raises the chances that this is at least some level of planning.
Where does she work?
She works at Walgreens.
Walgreens? Which one?
Like that one.
Hey, bro, he's some Zato, bro. He's some Za for sure.
What is your schedule of work?
Work night shift. You go in time between 3:30 and 5. And you work like 8 hours is up. Or if you have like a long night, maybe you work like 10 hours, 8 to 10 hours.
Okay. So you usually go in about 3:30 or 5 in
Between 3:30 and 5.
the afternoon, and then you get off usually about what time?
Between hours of maybe 11:30 and 1:30, something like that.
Okay. 1 to 1:30? Okay.
Yeah, it's over here.
What about like days of the week do you work?
Sunday to Thursday.
That's a regular, you don't switch around like weekends or anything like that?
No, I'm good. I got some soda.
All the time
I done had it for a couple days.
Off on Fridays and Saturdays, but
I
my mom
forgot
was off
about
on
it.
Saturdays. May work on Friday, like one of the guys on day shift needs to be off Friday.
Yeah,
He may
because
work for me, like,
I believe it's
work
Luke.
like that Friday. Other than that.
Get all the water out the pitcher, sit them pitcher back in there.
Man.
And I told him don't do that. Tell somebody.
I'm on live. I'm on live. I know you see me.
Did you work that Wednesday that
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see
Wednesday night,
You worked that Wednesday night? What time did you work that night?
went in a little after 5.
Okay, so 5:10, 5:15,
We clocked in like 5:36.
5:36. We just, everybody's like a group.
Well, it's just me and one other guy that works there at night, because we just set up everything to be prepared for the next day.
What's his name?
Jeffrey Lambert.
Lambert?
Yes.
Does he live in Burton?
He lives in Flomaton.
Flomaton? Do you know his number? By chance, off the top of your head?
If I'm not mistaken, it's 727-1533. They got my phone. I don't know
Okay.
if they still have my phone. It's in my phone.
Okay. So 5:30 p.m. Wednesday the 31st, you clocked in at work. Okay. And when, do you remember what time you got off that night?
Whenever the 8 hours is up, like I said, whether we get through early or whatever, whenever the 8 hours is up, that's when we got off, and we got through before the 8 hours was up, so that would put us like 1:30.
1:30? And earlier, before you went to work that day, where'd you wake up in the morning?
Here, long.
Over at this apartment?
Yes.
Okay, so you woke up at the apartment over here. What time would you say? You woke up?
It was early. It was early in the morning. The exact time I really don't know, but it was early in the morning.
Before 9?
Yes, before 9.
Okay. Before 8?
Between about 7. I'd say about 7, maybe.
7?
It's nice. I usually don't sleep past 8.
And then, what'd you two do?
While I went to work, I went to the gym that morning.
What gym?
Real time fitness.
Where's that at?
On 9 miles.
And what time were you there?
I said I was there about 9:30.
You have to use like a key card or
Yeah, that's on
anything.
my car keys. They got those too. And I didn't get anything in the car.
So you have to like
You have to
swipe.
scan yourself in, yes.
What time did you take Lauren to work?
She drove her own car to work.
You didn't take her?
I didn't take her to work. I just went and got
I
her
think
on her
it's
lunch
MD.
break. I just went and
Oh,
picked her
okay,
up
that's
on
where I
lunch
was confused a little bit. Okay. So she took herself to work. What does she drive?
She drives a Honda. It's like a small gray Honda. It's not a
Gray?
Accord. Yes, gray.
Gray? Okay.
It's not a Accord. It's a
Civic?
yes.
Civic?
Yes.
And what do you drive?
I have a silver Altima.
Nissan Altima?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that registered here or Alabama?
It's registered in Alabama.
Alabama, okay.
What year is it?
2010.
Okay, so Lauren drove herself to work, and then you went to the gym 9 to 9:30, and then after that?
When I left the gym, came back to the apartment. Stayed at the apartment until I went to see Lauren on her lunch break. That was about 11:30.
So you got home about 10 to the apartment?
Well, I say 10 something. But I said when I go to the gym, I usually stay about an hour. So I said about 10 something. Yeah.
Okay. Like 10:30?
Yeah, just say 10:30.
10:30? Or, I mean, I'm just...
I don't know exact time.
Yeah,
It's just,
okay.
I just say 10
So
something.
after 10,
Yeah.
before 11? Okay. And then you went to get her for lunch?
For lunch, yes.
Okay. And
Picked her up for lunch, and we came back to the apartment.
what time did you pick her up?
11:27.
Okay. And then you came back to the
Came
apartment
back
for lunch?
to the apartment for
Okay.
lunch. She had to get another shirt. She works in the pharmacy, but when they work the floor, they'll have to work up front. It's a certain pullover shirt that they have to wear. So by her working overtime, she was working up front, so she had to get that shirt. So we got that shirt. She got her something to eat.
They're trying to pin down his movements as accurately as possible. Not only will this serve to eliminate him if he is innocent, but it will be vital to the prosecution if it goes to trial. The defense would like to insinuate that the police were unfairly targeting Howard because of his past crimes. It will be easier to convict him if they can prove he wasn't anywhere else at the time of the kidnapping.
And we got back to Walgreens. It was after 12 because she was a little late getting back. Because she sounded me late getting here.
Okay. After 12, like...
Wouldn't, like, maybe a couple minutes, 3 or 5 minutes after 12.
Okay. Alright, and then after you dropped her off?
Dropped her off, came back over. I was going to go to the Dollar General and get something, but I didn't go in because it started storming. So I just turned in to the
Did you get out of that car at all at Dollar General? You just drove through the parking lot?
Pull in. I didn't even pull all the way in when I turned in. Turned around right there. Like while I turned in the spot, turned around like, pull into the Dollar General, got in front of the store. They have another parking spot over here facing back to the street. Pull over there.
Which
turned around.
Dollar General is that?
Davis Highway.
Davis, okay.
Like by the old academy over there?
Right up from West Florida Hospital.
Yeah. Alright, so Dollar General, and then where?
I came to Bruton,
You went straight from Bruton from Dollar General?
Yeah, I came to Bruton to just wanted to see a friend before they went to a funeral.
Okay.
When I made it to Bruton, they were already gone, so.
Alright, so what time did you arrive in Bruton?
About 1:30ish.
And then, what'd you do when you got there? Your house? And that's the 210 Ball Street? Okay, so you got into Bruton, you didn't make any stops, you just went straight over to your house? Okay. And then, how long were you at your house?
Maybe about 45 minutes, maybe.
Alright.
45 to an hour, maybe. Left.
Where'd you go?
Came back. 2 Pensacola. Well, I called Jeff and told him that I needed to come back to Pensacola.
Jeff's your co-worker?
Yes.
Okay.
And I told him I was coming back and I needed to get my gear in the storm. I didn't have my boots, I didn't have my rain jacket. I came back here to get that. Made it back here, looked like something before.
Okay. So you got back in Pensacola about 4? And grabbed your raincoat, boots,
Grabbed my
and then
gear.
immediately back to Bruton?
Yes, when I grabbed everything, I came out the door. I came out and came downstairs. That's when the little girl's mom and another older lady stopped and asked me if I had seen the little girl. And I told them, no, I just came down to the apartment. And that's when she told me her daughter was missing. And I talked with them for a few minutes, and I told her I'm not being rude, but I got to go to work. And I left.
Okay. So how long would you say you were at the apartment complex when you came back over there?
It wasn't 10 minutes. Just long enough to grab two Powerades, my rain jacket, and my boots.
I cut my hair off, y'all.
The clock in at 5:36. So I'm gonna say about.
You went straight to work.
That's why all these, you feel me? I cut my hair off. I cut it off, you feel me? I cut it off, for real. I really cut this shit off. I cut all my hair off.
Okay, where'd you go in Pensacola?
Back to Lawrence.
It was straight over to Johnson? Okay. And what time would you say you got there?
If it 1:30.
Regular cut rod.
2:40.
And then
took a shower, watched TV until I got to bed.
Was Lauren there when you got back?
Yes, Lauren's always there. I always tap her later on.
Did you wake her up that night?
I always tap her anytime. Whenever I get in the house, I always tap her and let her know I'm there.
Does she acknowledge you?
She always said, That's all she said.
And what time did you say you got back to the apartment?
Glee! Glee!
What vehicle did you?
I always drive my vehicle to work.
Which one?
The Nissan Altima.
Howard answers the questions with an air of
Glee!
relief, as if he has nothing to hide. Suspects with this much control are generally harder to break down during interrogations.
Okay. So you were in that car that night?
Yes, I'm in that car every night.
Okay.
I got a
Gleeful!
I've been my house and vehicle in the search because I've been looking. Okay, that's all I'm asking because I haven't cleaned it. Everything is still the same.
That's what they're doing right now. So
I've been waiting. Like I told you today. I mean, I know you're not saying it, and I know why y'all are taking precautions because of my status. And like I say, I just been waiting on this to happen because I knew it was gonna happen. So that's all I wanted to know. That's fine.
What is your background or your history?
Well, when I was I got out of high school, me and a girl was messing around. She got pregnant, and her grandmother is like a minister or whatever. So it was more I made her than it being consensual to the point of because we had been doing this the whole summer. So I got I copped out because I didn't have no money to try to afford it. So I had to cop out.
How old were you?
Like 18 years old.
And how old was she?
17.
Okay. What year was that?
1998.
This better than them trolls. I take this over the trolls any day.
first degree, right?
In a bold move, Howard brings up his status as a sex offender, taking control of the narrative before the detectives can use it against him.
That was in Alabama.
Yes.
It's better than the trolls any day. For me.
How long have y'all had a relationship?
We started messing around this summer, so we knew each other, for years.
Did y'all go to the same school?
Yes, we went to the same school.
What school?
Tiarmo.
Okay. She live near you? Did y'all hang out?
Well, we started messing around when I was playing in a 3-on-3 tournament because everybody was at the gym together. So we would see each other, and really it was just something thrown out there, but it didn't happen.
When you say you started seeing her in the summer, is that like, do you mean right after you graduate or got out of school, or did you start seeing her in the summer before school ended?
It's like I seen her all through school, but it was nothing, ever said or done. But like that summer, We start hooking up during that summer without that in school.
How many times did y'all hook up before, I guess, y'all got caught?
From that summer all the way up until like December.
So, May.
Like June, July.
Good food.
6 months.
Was there another charge that you had in your history?
Yeah, it was say the same thing. It was just another girl put in. They was like basically like I did this same thing to this other girl.
You got her pregnant, or you just?
No, I didn't get her pregnant. It was just we was messing around, and she said I made her. It's the same time that this other girl said the same thing.
And
Basically, they said I did the same thing to both of them in the same night at the same time.
So you were 18. How old was this girl?
Same age.
So both 17.
Now my paperwork, I don't know if this changed, but in my paperwork, they had like 2 different ages. Then it said it was a white female. It's not a white female. It's 2 black females, and they were the same age. I don't know if they ever changed it because they got my tattoos and everything.
Because I thought one of them was a younger female.
Yeah, they got a lot of my stuff messed up. They got the tattoos and everything messed up. So that, I don't know if they changed it or fixed it, but we were all like 17, 18 years old, and it's 2 black females.
Okay.
Well, they had to be under 18, right?
17 years old.
What kind of, just real quick, what kind of phone do you have? Is it an iPhone or an Android?
It's Android phone.
The detective abruptly changes the line of questioning.
This shit way better than the trolls. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even care. I don't even care.
And the number for that phone that you have?
Had a Gmail, like a email.
What is that?
A Yahoo account as well.
Sure. It's Lauren's phone. Is that her cell phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so she has her cell phone, and this is your cell phone. Okay.
The missing girl, have you ever seen her around the complex or?
See her all the time when we were in and out. I said when we would come in, we would be either playing between the complexes or on her mom's back balcony because going up the steps, you can see their balcony, or their back porch rather, from the balcony. They would always speak whenever we would come in and out.
She dances a lot back there, doesn't she?
Actually,
On the balcony.
well, they be back there playing most of the time when I see them start dancing. I don't know.
Yeah. I heard she does a lot of dancing, so she dances on the back porch a lot.
That's what we see back there.
Was she friendly? I mean,
She always spoke. I said, other than that, that's pretty much all I know about her. I said she would always speak. If she sings, she would speak. Regardless if we seen her or not, she would let us know that she was there. She would speak.
did she ever come over to y'all's apartment or anything?
She's definitely not our fault.
So
I've never been to Lawrence. If she has, she's been there when I wasn't there. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Lawrence told me one day that they missed the bus and they came and used her phone to call their mom to let her know they missed the bus. Other than that, that's all I know about doing that.
So she's never been in Lauren's apartment other than
Not when I
at the
was there.
door?
Not when I was there.
Okay. What about, have they ever been in your cars?
No.
Either one of your cars?
No.
Did you see that girl that Wednesday at all?
No, sir.
When was the last time you saw her?
I have no idea. Maybe like, maybe that weekend, maybe between Friday and Sunday. Something like that. I was off. Taking like that Friday, Saturday,
So you're staying there the whole weekend?
Yeah, you just come down the weekend, yes.
How often do you stay at that apartment? I mean, if you...
I'm allowed, okay, with my regulations of what I can and can't do, I'm allowed to stay anywhere 3 days, no more than 3 days. So I stay like 2-3 days at a time. I go home for a day. I can come back for 3 more days. So that's how I usually do it.
How long have you been involved with that woman?
Couple years.
Like 2, 3?
Like since about 2015.
You guys only have the one child together? Okay.
How did you meet Lauren?
We met at a parade.
Here in Pensacola or in Bruton? Oh, in Bruton. Is she from Bruton too?
No, her best friend is from Bruton. Yeah, they were together.
Okay. How old is Lauren?
Lauren's 30.
How old are you now?
38.
Man, you trying to hop, man, I don't know. I don't really feel like sweating today. I ain't gonna lie. I kinda want to hop on Fortnite, but then I kinda don't.
You said that missing girl was never in your car or anything like that? And the only interaction you had with her is just like...
I see her, she sees me, or she sees however we run, she speaks, that's it.
Do you hang out in any certain areas of Pensacola or...
I need a roundup. You feel me? I ain't get the roundup yet.
Howard is careful to say that Jones was never in his girlfriend's apartment while he was there.
That's why I ain't gonna take the hood off. That's why I ain't gonna take the hood off, you feel me? I ain't get the roundup yet.
This wording means that if any evidence is found in the apartment, they still haven't caught Howard in a lie. The same cannot be said for the cars, since he has flat out denied Jones was ever in them.
What do you do when you're here in Pensacola?
Pretty much at that apartment. If I go work out in the morning, work out in the morning.
Do you ever go, I mean, do you have any other friends that live in Pensacola? Do you know anybody, say, over in the Lincoln Park area?
Where's Lincoln Park? He said something to me earlier about Lincoln Park. What is Lincoln Park?
That's,
He said something, I said, well, he said something to me about Lincoln Park, and I asked him, he said something like west of the interstate. I don't know which way is west.
like if you're coming from Bruton and you're coming south on Highway 29, where do you usually turn off to go to
I turn
the apartment?
right there at right at 9 Mile. I get off at 9 Mile.
Okay. If you kept coming south, like past 9 Mile, and came up to, like, you know where Carpenter's Campers is on the corner of 29 and Detroit, right there. Like if you took a right going west, that would be like Lincoln Park area over in there. You know anybody over in that area? Do you ever go over in that area?
We went to church over there before. And
You can describe describe the church if you can't remember? So like a big metal building church that sits like off the road over there. Okay. How often do y'all go to church?
Every week. Maybe once or twice a month, maybe.
When was the last time you went? Just curious.
Past Sunday.
Okay. Today's Wednesday. So this past Sunday you were at church there? Okay. Is that the only time you go over on that part of town? Okay. Were you in that area or over that way on last Wednesday, the 31st?
No, sir.
Or June 1st?
Your car, describe it to me. You said it's silver.
So silver, 2010 Nissan Altima. Nothing special about it. Has a
2-door, 4-door?
4-door. Yeah.
Tinted windows, rims.
Tinted windows, no rims.
Stock rims.
Yeah, stacked right here.
You said the last time you saw, I'm just gonna call her Naomi, that's her name, Naomi, would have been that past weekend. Okay. Did y'all have any interaction then, or?
Not for me. I said if it was, we were speaking, coming in or either out.
How old do you think she is?
They say, well, I know they say she's 12 years old from the flyers.
Before that, I mean, how old do you think she was?
A kid, maybe I said maybe 10, 11. Before that.
So she looked young?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. What time did you say you left the apartment that day? To go up to Bruton?
Which time? I went twice.
It had been earlier in the
I went to
day.
see a friend. I left around like about 12:15, 12:30.
Okay.
Went to see what friend?
Yolanda Mitchell.
When did you do that?
That Wednesday.
Okay. I didn't have that in the list of stuff we went through. Where was it before you dropped Lauren off or after
It
you
was after I dropped Lauren off. When I dropped Lauren off, that's where.
That's where you went
Yeah, I
before
went to see.
Bruton?
Yeah, I was going to see her.
Okay.
Now she lives in Bruton. That's why I was going to Bruton to see.
Okay. So you got into Bruton, I have down 130 to 140, and then you went to.
I was going to see her, but when.
What's her name again?
Yolanda Mitchell. YOLDRA Mitchell. And that's UCHELL.
Okay. And you were gonna go to her house?
Yes.
Where's she at?
I cannot remember the street name, but it's at 112. Her phone number is 251-591-6108. But when by the time I got this shit, I already left to go to the funeral. But we talked from the time I left Pensacola till I got to Bruton.
You did say that your friends already went to the funeral, but I didn't know you were being paid.
Yes, I
Specific
mean,
stuff.
yes.
Okay.
What kind of relationship you have with her?
We mess around.
Okay. How old is she?
37.
They're gathering a list of people they will need to question, although the sexual nature of the relationship between Howard and his friend means that she might potentially lie for him.
Assume Lauren doesn't know about it. Okay, I got you. Just a little something on the side. I got you. Alright. Does your car have any, like, GPS on it or anything like that? And you said you left the apartment complex about 12:30ish to go down.
I left Walgreens and then we went back to the complex.
So if we talk to, what was her name again? Yolanda.
Yeah, I mean, pretty sure she'll tell you that we talked the whole time, and I went to see her. Actually, we took a lunch break that night, on Wednesday night, and I went to see her for about 30 minutes. We took a lunch break that Wednesday night.
Did you have this same phone number that you gave me? Did you have it that night that you called her on, or is it?
I ain't gonna lie.
It was that phone
So
number
I can be up all night. I gotta take a nap.
You called her first.
Like, no cap. If I'm gonna be up all night, I gotta take a nap now.
You went to her house?
I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, that evening, yes.
How long were you there?
About 30 minutes, maybe. She lived like right around the corner. Well, yeah, basically right around the corner. The neighborhood over across from us.
Oh, so she lived right
Yeah, she lived very close to that.
What time did you take your lunch break?
About 8:39. 8:39.
Would you say the duration of your phone call with her on the way to Bruton was?
It's going, because the service is going to cut in and out, so it's going to say, you know, from this time to this time. But I called her maybe, you know, once I got maybe 29, so I'm going to say about, I talked to her until she went into the service. You know, I said she went to the service before I actually made it all the way to Bruton. She had to go to Evergreen. So, maybe 40 to 45 minutes maybe.
What kind of girls are you into? I mean, what do you like?
On July 23rd, 2015, 5 members of the Beaver family were murdered in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
I was looking through a career that was more computer-oriented.
Accelerated degrees in cyber. This is Leslie Allen Merritt. For the next hour and a half, Merritt is going to be aggressively interrogated using a variety of psychological intimidation tactics. What you are about to watch is a perfect example of how not to conduct an interrogation. Dirty tactics, lies, and threats will all be used in order to try and break this young man.
Your wife is home with your daughter. Her mom came to pick her up. You are under arrest. We'll explain that right now.
I don't want him to take his off. No, man, I just straight before. I just have no idea why I had a bunch of guns on my face, man.
Yeah, we'll get all that worked out. It's your drink. I'm sure you look thirsty. Okay, before we get going, can I get you to just provide me with your full name and spell each name so that I have the correct spellings and all that stuff? I have some information.
I'm vamping, bro. I gotta sleep during the day. I gotta sleep during the day so I could be up all night.
Leslie, what's your date of birth? 6/29/4. Okay, what's a good residential address for you? Now, is that a landline or is that a cell phone? Okay. All right. Before we go any further, Leslie, I'm going to advise you of your rights per Miranda, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to be present, or you have the right to the presence of an attorney to assist you prior to questioning, to agree with you. To have an attorney appointed for you prior to any question. Do you understand your rights? Okay, understanding of your rights, are you willing to speak with us? All right, before we get going, there's a couple things that I need to get before we get started on the interview, okay? So if you give me a couple minutes, and we'll be right back with you, okay? It's 23:06 hours. do you think you're here?
Dude, I got no clue, man.
Not at all.
Got off work. We go catch my check. Old damn wolf in my face of blowing me.
Why do you think you would be here?
I have no idea, man. Can I fix it?
Anything that you might have done or something that get your hair?
Just stay down the truck.
Alright, do you own a 9mm rifle? Okay. Tell me about that. How did you come in possession of that?
I bought it from Cabela's. Brand new in box.
Right, do you remember when you purchased it?
It's gotta be a couple weeks after I turned 21.
Okay, when did you turn 21? This year. And so you're saying a couple weeks or a couple months?
It's gotta be about a month.
Do you recall what you paid for it?
So cheap, $11.99.
Okay, did you get that at the same time that you purchased the gun at Cabela's?
Yeah, and I also had, should have reported it, but I didn't. But I had 250 Winchester rounds. I had them in my trunk because under the range. Someone stole mine.
Okay.
Not my gun. My gun's been at the pawn shop for the last month and a half.
Okay. And when you purchased the gun, what was the purpose or the reason for you to purchase the gun? Carry it for what reason?
Well, I live in Glendale down there.
Glendale, a bad place, I mean.
It's a pretty shitty neighborhood, but it's affordable for me and my family, so.
Okay, okay. And when you purchased it, have you ever lent it out to anybody or? No, so you always had possession of that 9mm?
Pawned it a couple times, but that's it.
Okay, well tell me about those incidents that you pawned it.
Well, the first time, I needed money for formula and electricity. That's where I heard Mo Money Finance on 12th Street in Indian School. Gave me what they gave me the first time. They gave me 60 the first time, and then 60 again, and then 7.
Okay, so you pawned it 3 times?
Yep.
And at the same pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn?
Yep, every time.
Okay, when was the first time that you pawned it?
I don't know. Been a little while.
Okay, well, to you, what's a little while?
Maybe 2 months.
2 months ago, okay, and then the second time that you pawned it?
About a week after that.
Okay, and when was the second time that you pawned it?
Probably about a month and a half.
A month and a half ago?
And it's just been sitting. I've
Okay.
had it.
So you're saying that you had Mo Money Pawn for the last month and a half?
I mean, I got it out, had it waiting for a week, put it back to that.
Okay, so the positive, most recent time that you pawned it was a month and a half?
I'm fairly certain, matter of fact, if you guys have my vehicle, the contract is in my car.
Well, here's the deal. I know when you pawned it, so I just want to make sure that's an incorrect date. It wasn't a month and a half ago.
That's where it's at, man.
Okay. Well, I know where it was at, but I'm just saying you did pawn it a month and a half ago, so.
Let's see, I think it's about 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
It has to be because I got paid. Sure like that, didn't have enough money to pay some bills, so I went and pawned it. I said, all right, I'll be back in 2 weeks. And now it's been 4 weeks.
Okay. Tell me about your work schedule. Let me go back on this. Who do you work for?
Landscape Excellence.
Okay, and how long have you been working for them?
6 months.
Okay. And what is your work schedule with them?
Well, up until when I started in February, it was, 7 to 4. Then it started getting hot, so I went to 5:30 to 2, and now we're at 6 to 2:30.
Okay, and
lately, we've had quite a bit of overtime from there.
okay,
Last week I had 5 hours extra,
okay, and then what are your days that you work?
Monday through Friday.
Monday through Friday?
Occasionally Saturdays, the boss asks us, who wants to start Saturday?
Okay, when's the last time that you worked a Saturday?
Labor Day,
Labor Day?
because we work Saturday and make for Labor Day.
Okay. Tell me about your day on August 29th of this year. Would have been a Saturday, August 29th.
That's right before Labor Day, huh? That work?
No, I'm just asking you if you can take me through your day.
Look, man, I'll be honest, I don't keep track of my days. When I go to work, I come home, I eat and I sleep. I go to work, I come home, I eat and I sleep.
Okay. All right, on the weekends,
I go stay home or go to my mother-in-law's or other family member's house.
do you ever go out shooting or anything?
Every once in a while, yeah.
Okay, how often do you go shooting?
I think I've shot that gun on total 4 separate occasions.
4 separate occasions? Okay. And do you do that normally on the weekends?
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time that you went out shooting with them?
I went to 91st and Bell Road at Shooters World. And that had to been, I don't even know, man. 2-3 months at least. I mean, last time I shot it, I cleaned it and I put it away. And now it's at the pawn shop. I clean it.
Okay. Well, are you familiar with all these shootings that have been occurring on I-10?
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, tell me what you know about these shootings that have been occurring on I-10.
The Phoenix Freeway shootings, also known as the I-10 shootings, were a series of 11 incidents that occurred between August 27th and September 10th, 2015, along Interstate 10 and State Route 202 in Phoenix, Arizona. Each incident resulted in projectile damage to cars, and 1 girl was injured.
I know they've happened from like 83rd to 16th Street. Something like that.
What else do you know about?
They got a couple guys already that are, what do they call them? Suspects and being questioned.
Okay, well, that's what we're here to talk about, okay? I won't beat around the bush anymore.
I'm a suspect in that, yeah.
You're beyond a suspect in this, okay?
How am I beyond a
And,
suspect?
well, I'm gonna tell you right now that your 9mm high point, we have it. It's been removed out of pawn, and it was the weapon that was used in these shootings. It has been scientifically analyzed by our crime lab. And it has been shown that bullets that were recovered from our crime scenes came from that gun.
Okay, now, is there, someone can explain to me how my gun got upon without me?
Absolutely.
Because
We
I have
seized
not.
it. We seized it.
Okay.
Okay? Obviously, we've done a lot of work on this and done a lot of investigative work. Talked to a lot of people. You just saw a couple people that we've talked to today. We've talked to numerous people regarding this, numerous people that know you. And so we got a feel.
I have no idea how. I mean, implicated in that plan.
Well, here's the thing. Nobody's been hurt yet.
Okay, but I'm
Okay?
telling you, sir,
Nobody
I have
got
not
hurt.
fired
Nobody got
a
hurt.
single shot on the freeway.
Well, I'm
telling
telling
you,
you.
I go down the Shooter Road and I go down by PIR and I shoot the water.
Here, listen. I'm not gonna argue the facts with you.
No, I understand, sir.
So I have the facts in here, okay? And what I'm here is obviously this doesn't look good.
Yeah,
Okay?
you tell me it's a shock to
And
me, bro.
people do things, maybe they're having a bad day, maybe they're frustrated, maybe things are going on in their personal life.
That's not me.
Well,
I know
your weapon was
is a
involved
weapon
in
and it can
it.
hurt somebody.
Your weapon was involved in it.
And I don't understand how.
Well, here's the deal.
I don't.
Is this you?
Yes, no.
Okay. We've done all this investigative research. He has it right there. And guess who's in the middle of that picture right there?
Me.
Exactly. And where are all of these lines joining at? Where are they all meeting at?
Me.
Okay, so that tells you right there that everything that we've done investigative-wise, everything that we have evidence-wise, all keeps pointing to you. And I'm trying to give you the opportunity here, Leslie, to sit there and explain to me why you did it.
Sir, I had nothing to explain. I did not do this, man.
Well, I'm telling you, we have your Facebook post.
What's that? What I post?
Everything, you have a lot of posts on there regarding these shootings that are occurring on I-10. We
Do
just didn't
I
pick.
follow the media?
No, it's not a matter of following the media.
Because I believe in the
No,
Second
no,
Amendment.
here's what the deal is. These guys that you said that we arrested these 3 suspects, as soon as these people got arrested, you're up and on this Facebook, they're on your Facebook
Yeah, I
posting
follow
all
it,
these
man.
things.
I
You're,
follow it.
you're tagging Damon,
That's
and the
my
reason you're doing that is because you're basically trying to let Damon know, hey, look, they got these guys, they're not the guys
No,
that
I'll
did
tell you what it
this.
is. My buddy right there, he believes in conspiracy theories and think the government's out to get everybody, so I tag him in it so he can read it.
Well, that's interesting that after we arrest these guys, and all of a sudden you're posting this stuff. Why didn't you post it before in your Facebook?
It has nothing to do with the arrest or anything. I've been following the whole story.
Well, it's not on your Facebook till after these guys get arrested, so all of a sudden then now you get some type of interest in it.
I've just been following it.
So explain to me how your weapon that has been
I
scientifically
don't
tested.
know, I can't tell you how, I don't know.
Well, here, you have a weapon that you purchased.
Yes.
Okay, you're the only person that has owned that weapon.
Yep.
You just told me, and I just got that information from everybody else that I spoke to, that you've never lent that gun out to anybody. Nobody else borrows it. You have it with you at all times. So it's never been out of your possession. It comes back ballistically
That's okay.
tested, and it comes back to those bullets.
You check every camera on the I-10 the last
Well,
month.
trust me.
I have not been on the
Well,
fucking I-10.
here's the thing that's funny that you said that. Funny thing that you said that. That is, those cameras have been up, and those cameras cover every mile on the interstate. And guess who we saw on that video? It's been recorded.
You have pictures
Guess
of Leonard's Lake in Charlotte?
I got video in there. So if you need to see that video to sit there and prove the point, rather than being a
Okay,
man,
so if I
rather
was
than being a man and just admit.
I'll tell you where I've been. I went to 44th Street and Chandler Boulevard because I have a job there. Her name's Nancy Lutz. We did her yard.
This has nothing to do with
That's
anything
why
to
I
do,
didn't
this
know
has
the
nothing to do with your work or any of this.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, I have not
You're
fired.
familiar with what I'm telling you,
Yes,
you
sir.
know.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I follow them. I can't follow shit.
I'm not even talking about your Facebook anymore. I'm talking, there's no, it's just not out of the blue that you're here, Leslie.
Dude, it really is because I have not fired my
It's
weapon
not
in
out
over
of,
2 months.
it's not out of the blue. You're here for a reason. You wouldn't be here if there wasn't evidence for you to be here. And all I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to give you the opportunity to maybe explain why this happened. Like I said,
Well, I'm not going to admit to
hold
something
on,
I did not do, man.
hold on, Leslie. I'm just telling you, and I'm just gonna let you know, everybody's human.
Yeah.
And sometimes good people do stupid things. And you know what I mean? Sometimes they do stupid things and there's stuff going on, or there's just a reason that they do it. And all I'm saying is I'm trying to give you the opportunity here to explain to me why you did this. Was there something going on?
You keep saying why I did it, why I did not do it.
Your gun was used.
Yeah, I swear on the Bible, I put on my kids' life, I did not do it.
The Bible's not gonna help right now because
But I
I'm
didn't do
telling
it,
you,
bro.
I have evidence.
I understand, but I have not fired my weapon, man. That's the thing, I have not fired my weapon.
Well, here's this. Your weapon, who you have in your possession at all times, you've never lent it to anybody. No, I didn't find it on the ferry. I'm telling you that there's bullets that were fired from your gun that were removed from cars on
How
the
is that
interstate.
possible, man? I have not fired my weapon
I
in
am
over
telling
2
you,
months, dude.
the ballistic tests don't lie.
Well, then there has to be some kind of mix-up, man, because I have not,
There is no mix-up.
I have not fired my gun
There's
in 2 months, man.
Did you know that there's over 286,000
And you
high
guys
point
put it,
guns?
and you put it with a microscope and you land with the groups. I
I am
understand how
telling
it
you,
works.
there are 286,000 high point handguns that have been sold, and we just, out of the blue, find your gun?
I don't know how it is, man. I think maybe you guys been watching my Facebook. Oh,
No,
we
no,
spent
no,
all
no,
of this, so let's
no,
look
no,
at it.
your gun took us to your Facebook.
You buy guns, man, a damn pawn shop. How is this possible,
I
man?
am telling you, because I know when you pawned it. You pawned it on the day after the last shooting that we connected to your gun, period. You pawned it on August 30th. And it was right after the last shooting that we had on the freeway that was connected to your gun. You pawned it after the last shooting. We have videotape of you pawning it. We have all the pawn records, so I know the day that you pawned it. I know the time that you pawned it.
And I'm telling you.
I have videotape from the freeway with your silver car. I have ballistic test that comes back to your gun.
You shooting my gun out of my car?
Absolutely.
Bullshit.
Absolutely.
I have not fired my gun, dude. That's
Well,
bullshit.
I'm just telling you, like I said, we're here because I have evidence to
I understand that evidence, man, but I'm telling you, I haven't
Well,
shot my
explain
gun,
it to
dude.
me.
I haven't.
Well, then explain it to me,
I
Leslie.
don't know how to explain it, man.
How is it that your gun is scientifically analyzed and it comes back to the to the bullets that were recovered at our crime scenes?
Yeah, I don't know what to
You
tell you,
pawn
man.
it. You pawn it on the day of the last shooting, after the last shooting occurs. We have videotape.
The last shooting?
Well, then explain it to me.
Where's it at? Let me see these things right here. Where's the last shooting? Last shooting is this copycat shit. Oh, you got my video of me shooting my gun. That's cool. I'll find right on the I-10 because I'm not afraid right on the I-10. What's it? Oh, what's this one? September 12th. DPS investigating 2 more incidents.
These are
So
way,
now, that's September 12th.
way after the incident. These are things that you posted after
You're saying
you
after
thought
the
the
last
suspects
shooting.
were
You're
arrested.
saying after the last
The
shooting.
last shooting was the 30th. That's when you found
This
the
is
guy.
September 12th.
No, we're not talking about your Facebook. Now
I
you're
understand. I'm
just
using
trying
that
to
as
twist things.
I'm
Now you're
using
just
this to
trying to
show you
twist things.
something.
You're trying to twist things, and you're not going to twist it because
I
I know
have
too much about this case.
I have no reason to twist anything.
Well,
I have
then
not
you
bothered my
explain
gun,
to
man.
me
I don't know
things.
what to tell you.
Well, I want the truth. I want you to
I
tell
don't
me
know
the
what to
truth.
tell you. The truth is, I have not shot my fucking gun in at least 2 months, man. That's the truth.
Well, somebody has, and you're telling me that you've loaned it to nobody. Nobody else has had it.
Nobody.
Nobody.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Well, I'm telling you that your gun was used to shoot these cars on the
And I'm
interstate.
telling you, my gun has not been in my possession or fired by me in about 2 months.
Okay, well then, if you can sit there and provide me with a good reason why your gun has been scientifically...
I don't know what to tell you on that, man. I'm not a scientist. I don't know, man. I have no idea what to tell you on
I can
that.
only tell you where the evidence is pointing.
I know, it all points in. You got your little thing there that tells me that. But I don't know what to tell you on that, man. I have no idea.
I'm trying to give you the opportunity to tell me the truth.
I'm telling you the truth. I don't know where the hell this scientific bullshit's coming from, but I have not fired my gun from my hand in 2 months. That's the truth, man.
So is there some reason why you're apprehensive behind the gun?
Because I shoot my gun.
Okay. Just trying to see from our point of view. Okay.
I understand. You know,
We have your
my
gun.
gun, my friends matches up all
Here,
my
no,
gun.
We have your gun. We have the bullets.
Mhm.
It comes back to you. Yeah. So I was
I'm gonna
gonna
ask you this, when you found my gun, right? Oh, never mind, there wouldn't be no bullets into the pawn shop, never mind, forget I said that.
Beginning on August 27th, 11 shootings occurred, 8 by bullets and 3 by unspecified projectiles. 10 of the incidents occurred on Interstate 10, while the 11th was on State Route 202. The final shooting occurred on September 10th.
Here's the thing. You have to understand. It's all going to come out. There are search warrants being served at your house. There's a search warrant being served on your car. There's other things that are going on that I'm not even going to get into. So it's all going to come out. All I'm trying to do is give you the opportunity to explain to me why. I know what happened. I know what happened. I just don't know
8
why.
rounds on top of a clear dresser, that's the only rounds I have for my gun.
Well, I'm just telling you.
Because the
I
other
know
ones were stolen out of
I
my
know
trunk.
what happened. I
Matter
just
of
don't
fact,
know
they're
why.
Winchester 9mm Luger.
Here's the thing. I know what happened. I just don't know why. And the only person that
I
has
can't
that
tell
answer
you why,
is you.
because no, I can't tell you why, because I didn't do it. I don't know how to tell you or what to say here, man.
Well, what I'm trying to figure out is why it happened. Like I said, I know what happened, I just don't know why. I don't know if it was something where somebody was maybe threatening you on the interstate and, you know, you felt like you needed to protect yourself and when doing this, you know.
Dude, I have not shot my gun in over 2 months from, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Well,
I wish I knew the answer to tell you here, but I have not shot my gun in 2 months, man.
Well, all I can tell you is I don't believe that.
I
Because
understand.
I can tell you
You're gonna-
based on my
you have hard
evidence.
evidence, I understand.
Absolutely, I have a lot
But
of
I don't know what to tell you on that, dude.
Why would someone who's not close to you tell you that they think you are capable of going and doing something like this?
Oh, who's that, my boss? You get a hold of him and ask him that?
Just said somebody close to you. Why would somebody close to you sit there and say that you were capable of doing this? That you have a tendency that it would not be uncommon for somebody to piss you off, and that when you get, when you get pissed off, you get mad.
Yeah, I get mad about calling someone's ass out for shooting them. I will not use my gun. I'm 280 pounds. I don't need that gun unless someone's breaking into my house.
I'm telling you.
I don't know what to say.
Unless you can give me a good reason. Tell me a good reason why your gun would be ballistically analyzed.
All I can
and
say
sit
is
there
there's
and
some
come
kind of
back to
mix-up,
these
man.
bullets.
There has to be, because I have not shot my gun in 2 months.
There's no mix-up. I'm telling you, there's no
I have no
mix-up.
idea what to tell you then, man, because you know what? You can check my records. I may have missed 1 or 2 days in the last 2 months. I go to work, I come home, and I
What
go to
days did
sleep.
you miss?
Probably a Monday or, I normally miss Mondays because we work hard days, and fucking now I want a 3-day week until I'm tired.
If if you recall, what days did you miss? I mean, what were the dates?
Come on, man. Do you keep track like that of all your shit?
Absolutely.
I don't.
I'm just surprised that,
I
I'm just
just told
surprised that
you.
you can't. I mean, I can, you know, you can't
That's
sit there and
right.
say, I don't know what I was doing on this day. I can tell you a lot of what I
I'll
was
tell you
doing.
what, 2 days ago, you know, I asked my wife, oh shit, this Friday's the 2nd. And said she don't know, it's the 18th. I thought today was gonna be the 2nd of October. Because how hard I work, I get caught up in the days. I was only tell you, man.
Well, I'm not asking you to tell me anything.
I do very physical, tiring labor.
I'm
I
just
don't keep track of
trying
my days, man.
to get things figured out as to why. Like I said, that's
Yeah,
the one thing I don't
can't
understand.
provide you with that reason because I didn't do this, man. I understand, believe me, I'm not calling you a liar, I understand what your
Yes, you
evidence
are.
is saying. But I don't know how this happened, bro. I fucking have not shot my gun in 2 months, dude.
And like I said, that's why I'm here talking to you, because all my evidence, as you
I know,
have
man.
seen a little bit, it's
I
telling
have-
me a story.
I know, but I have no idea what to say here, dude. I don't. I have not fired my gun in at least 2 months.
And again, you can't give me a good reason why, again, we just didn't go get your gun for no reason. There's a reason that.
Because somebody out and called tip line and said, hey, I want 50 grand.
Nope, that had nothing to do with it. There was no tip to it. It was just plain old police work. There was no tip to it, no nothing.
Okay, well, how
It was
does my name
evidence.
just pop up in all this whole investigation?
I just told you. We have video, they've been videotaping the freeways
Oh,
for a long time now. And there's
They have-
there's
They have
cameras.
cameras on there right now that just have a
There's
live feed, I know that.
It's not even a live feed, they record. There's cameras every mile on every
I know.
major freeway.
I know, it's the.
Okay,
they have
and those
to-
cameras, they sit there and they provide us information. And then you take that information and then you move forward, and all of a sudden, your
understand that.
gun is located at the pawn shop, and all
My
of a
thing
sudden.
is, I have not shot my gun in 2 months. I know that because I know when I go shooting, I know.
Well, again, like I said, I know what, I just don't know why. And the only
Yeah,
one that knows
you
why
keep-
is you.
You keep trying to say, oh, I did. I'm telling you, dude, I didn't.
Well,
I mean, if you get a polygraph
the
right now,
evidence-
if you get a polygraph right now, I'll pass that shit. Because I have not,
So you're willing to take a
I'll
polygraph?
fucking take one right now, dude.
Okay, well, I will sit
I'll
there
take
and
a
we'll
drug
talk
test,
about
I'll
it.
take whatever you want.
I
I
don't
don't
need,
give a
I'm
shit.
not worried about a drug test. I'm saying if you're willing to take a polygraph, I will talk to my supervisor and see that. Now, my question is, this polygraph, you take this polygraph, and if it comes back and it shows that you're not being truthful with me, then what? Then where do we go? Because then at that
There's no
point,
way that's gonna
all you
happen
have
unless
is, all you
someone's
have, all you
manipulating
have is,
evidence.
all you have is all this evidence, and then this polygraph comes back and it says, Leslie's not being honest with
Okay,
you.
but
Then
the only
where
way
do we go?
the only way that'll happen is if someone manipulates the evidence.
See,
Because I know
you
that I have not
understand.
shot my
What
gun,
I'm
dude.
hearing, what I'm hearing is, again, all these people are trying to do this. I'm telling you, this is not an opinionated
I
thing.
know
This
that
is
you
not-
did all your
it's-
police work and you got, I understand that.
I'm just saying, then explain to me, if you're saying it's not you,
Yeah, I don't
explain to me.
want me to tell you, man. I have not let no one use my
I'm just
fucking
telling
gun.
you.
I have not shot on the fucking, that's just stupid.
Well, how did it
That is
happen?
fucking retarded.
Well, then how did this evidence bring me here?
I had good old fashioned police work, I guess. I don't know.
No, I'm just telling you, how did this evidence point me in this direction? If you're telling me you didn't do it, then how does
Because somebody told you that I'm capable of it. But I'm telling you right now, I don't give a fuck what people say. I'm not gonna hurt someone. I won't take their life. That's ridiculous.
Well, didn't say you were trying to hurt anybody. I'm just saying, sometimes things happen. Sometimes people get frustrated. You know how many
That's not
people?
me, bro.
I'm
That's
just saying.
not me, though.
You know how
I'm
many
a person
people
that
we
ain't
deal
me.
with that sit there and they just get frustrated and they just boom, they start popping off rounds out of the car. We deal with that
That's
all the
not
time.
me, man. That's not me, bro. I'm not that stupid and irresponsible to do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I can only tell you where we're at on the evidence.
I know, man. But I just don't know what to tell you on that, man, because I have not shot my gun in 2 months, dude. I haven't. That's just straight fact on that. I
Okay,
have not.
you keep coming back to this 2 months. You haven't shot your gun in 2 months. Where did you shoot your gun 2 months ago?
Down PIR?
At PIR? We're at a PIR.
Down underneath the bridge, you walk down probably about a mile. There's nobody around. Shoot trees, and there's a little bit of water there.
Okay, and this was 2 months ago?
Easily.
Okay. And what time were you down there by PIR shooting?
It's a Saturday. I want to say noon to 1 to about 4. I go down there and shoot it up.
Do you ever offer Damon to go out and shoot with you, or do you ever ask him to go out and shoot with you?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you do that every other weekend?
No, yeah. It's just expensive, you can't just go every weekend, man.
Again, obviously, you know, there's a reason why I'm making the statement. You know, because I'm being told that you ask every other weekend for him to go shooting with you.
No. Once or twice a month, hey, you wanna go? I might go shooting if I have the money. 9 out of 10 times, I ain't got the money, so I don't call.
So you understand where I'm coming from. There's a lot of information we're getting, and it's
I understand.
not lining up with the information I'm getting from you.
Yeah, but
So, again, are you telling me that these other people are all liars, or?
yeah, I'm telling you that. I ask him maybe when I am gonna go, it's been once or twice a month, if that.
Once or twice a month?
Okay.
So that would be every other week?
Okay, altogether I've asked him maybe 5 times.
Okay,
And
but
of those 5 times, I've not went 1 time.
if it's every other month, like you just said, or a couple times, you know, you like, just what you said, if it's a couple times a month, it's every other week. So what Damon's telling me is correct, that you ask him approximately every other week to go out and shoot with him, if it's twice a month.
I've asked him maybe 5 total times, dude. That's the truth. So I don't know what you want me to tell you on that, man.
I'm not asking you to tell me anything, Leslie. I'm just
I
trying
understand.
to,
You're just trying to get to the bottom of all this.
I'm trying to understand things, and like you said, I'm trying to get to the bottom of things.
But, sir, I'm looking in your eyes and I'm telling you as a man, I did not do this, man. I didn't do this. I'm not that irresponsible, dude.
Well, could somebody have been with you in your car that maybe might have done this? Do you have any information on this? Is this maybe how that your gun got involved in
You know
this?
what? The only guy I can say that's trying to fuck me over is a guy named Abuelito Chavez, because he just got fired from a job.
What's his name again?
Abuelito Chavez.
Abuelito Chavez? That's the same guy that you commuted with up until the last time that you just got fired this last week?
He's the only person I would know that would have a problem with me.
Okay, and why would he have a
Because the
problem?
day he got fired, it was because I was fixing all his mistakes at the job site. And I called him, I texted him, I said, hey man, sent a picture, I said, I'm fixing your shit because you didn't do it right. And he said, oh, well, Dave told me that's how he wanted it done. I said, no, it's not, because I know how the job's supposed to be done. Since then, I guess that's probably why I had a problem with it.
All right, well, Leslie, could it possibly be that maybe you were in a car? Listen, hold on, maybe you were in a car with somebody, and obviously you said that your gun's always with you. Is there a possibility that maybe you were in a car and somebody else was in the car with you?
Nobody touches my firearm.
And
It's
fired
mine.
off your gun?
No.
Okay, so if that's not a possibility, again, just if you just listen to me, again, trying to get to the bottom of this, if you're telling me that it's no way a possibility that you could be out driving on the interstate, on I-10, and you're driving, somebody else is on board, or vice versa, and somebody takes your gun and fires it, we know that your gun was involved in this, again, where is this taking me?
The interrogation tactics used by the agents would be considered by some dirty. State officials will be sued a short while after for using these exact tactics.
I don't know, no one has shot my gun, dude. It has not been fired within fucking 20 miles of the I-10, dude. I'm gonna tell you, I don't. Go ahead, sir.
So this guy Chavez, has he ever gone and taken your car out on his
Oh,
own?
fuck yeah, dude, the job site's down there, go ahead, man, go, you gotta go down and take my car.
Okay. So like, has he ever
You know
gone?
what, my fucking gun's under my seat, god damn it. There you go. When I take my gun with me everywhere, it's my gun, you know. Obviously, I'm not gonna walk around the job site with my gun. That could be a possibility. Yes, he has taken my car, you know, maybe I go to the bathroom, whatever. But when you can ask Damien, go ahead, because I already know you're probably in contact with him. Whenever he did go to the restroom, 30, 45 minutes. The restroom's a quarter mile down the road.
Okay, let me just.
That'd
just
be the only possibility
that we
I got,
can-
man.
So that we can visit this, where were your job sites during
In
the
Sun
month,
City.
during the month of August?
Hold on.
Okay. August.
Where were you working in the month of August?
44th Street, and Chandler Boulevard, and, one more. Scottsdale and Hayden.
Scottsdale and Hayden and 44th Street and Chandler Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so is that the 2 locations that you had been working for the whole entire month of
For,
August?
I wanna say the majority.
For the majority
So
of it?
then, during those months, did you ever go and work on a Saturday and a Sunday?
No. Maybe I might have worked a Saturday, but I can't, I mean, you guys asked me to remember dates, but I fucking bad with dates. I'm dyslexic, man. I get numbers, dates, all that shit. You know what I mean?
Okay, did you ever let him go and borrow your gun, this guy Chavez?
No, dude, I'm telling you, nobody will borrow my gun.
So you didn't tell me when he would go and take your car to go to the bathroom.
My gun's in the car.
He'd be gone for a good 35, 40 minutes.
Yes, sir. That's the honest truth.
And you worked a few jobs out east and one up at Scottsdale Road and Hayden, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you come back to the car, do you ever notice anything that your like guns out of place or anything, or do you ever notice?
There's been a couple times I thought maybe it fallen out of the holster because I put it under my seat, and a couple times I put it back in my holster. So I mean, I don't know if it could have fell out or maybe he was doing that, but I'm telling you right now, I have never fired a shot on the freeway, dude. That's just, I'm telling you, that's the stupidest shit anybody could do.
So tell us about this guy. What's his name again?
Leo Chopper.
And where does he live?
Alright, go 50-50 Camelback. If you're heading north, if you're heading east, make a right, 55th. Go to the stop sign, make a left, you go down the Wolf, it's right there. What's his address? Let's see.
So halfway.
Third house on the right.
About how far away from your house is he live?
About 3.5 miles.
So pretty close. Is this the only gun that you own?
Yeah. I've had other guns, but I lost. I had a Mosin, a gun, M9130 that I lost to the pawn shop.
But you don't own it?
I used to have, it was in my cousin's name because she bought it and I was supposed to buy it from her H&R partner from 12 gauge. But I no longer have that. Or the Mosin.
Okay. You don't have like an arsenal in your house?
No, fuck no. Fuck no. That's my only gun I have. You guys can go search, you can do whatever you like.
Oh, trust me, that's probably happening right now.
That's fine. That's fine. I have no arsenal.
So do you feel like you're, do you feel like you're a pretty responsible gun owner?
Oh yeah, man, I got gun locks. I won't leave my gun down. I put it up in the, what do you call it, top of the closet. I got 2 kids, man. I cannot be responsible.
So, are you somebody, let's see, I'm trying to get maybe some of your
Now,
habits.
granted, yeah, I do go shooting, maybe places I should not be shooting.
Okay.
But I make sure that I'm not.
Are you aware if anything is missing, in other words, rounds missing out of your gun? I'll put it this way, how many rounds does your 9mm high point hold?
What is it, 8 in 1 capacity.
Okay, and then when you get home, do you
Clear
isolate
it out.
it, secure it? Do you sit there, do you take the magazine out?
Clear it out, take a magazine, rack it, if there's one in there, I'll rack it out, put my gun lock on.
Okay. At any point when you've done that, after this individual that you work with has been in your car to go use the restroom, did you notice anything where rounds were missing or anything?
You know what, there was a couple, I don't know, a couple in the cup holder, and I was like, what are those doing there? Oh, maybe they fell out of your gun. And I was like, no, they didn't fall out.
Do you keep extra ammunition in your car at
No,
all?
not only that 256 rounds, because I was gonna go to the range. They were stolen, I had a backpack, black JanSport, 250 rounds, my high point box, earmuffs, and a cleaning kit.
Do you feel like you would have known if your gun was fired when these guys had your car?
You know, I'm not one to sit there and check in, take it apart, and everything, so no, I wouldn't have.
So, but you feel pretty confident that you would have known if you're missing a round out of your magazine?
No, I mean, I don't, like I said, when I take it apart, I don't count it around, I just take them out, I leave them on top of my dresser.
So you take your rounds out of your magazine? Okay, and how many rounds does your magazine hold?
8, but I mean, I'm not sitting there counting, I just pop them out, put them in, pop them in every.
So when you're back loading them again?
I don't count them, I just put it in, because I don't put them back into a bucket with more rounds, whatever I have, just put it right here, and when I feel them go out, put them back in.
Okay, do yours have the little indicators on the side of the magazines that indicate?
It's got like
the
2
number of
view
rounds?
windows.
2 view windows? Okay, anything that you noticed that was out of the ordinary about those view windows?
No, man, I don't, what do you call it, forensically scan my gun every time I use it, man, I guess.
Okay, so what you're saying is that you go home at the end of the day and you unload your gun, so you don't keep it loaded.
No.
But yet you buy the gun for protection for your family because you're in a bad neighborhood. So what are you gonna do if someone breaks in the house?
Well, me and my wife have a strategy. I'll go fend them off, she'll load my gun and bring it to me.
Isn't that kind of like a waste of time?
Got kids, man. That's all I can say. I got kids. I can't just leave a loaded gun in my house.
Point.
You know what, can you give us a couple minutes? I know you mentioned the polygraph test, so I'm gonna just give a couple minutes, just so that I can get some additional information to bring back in. And then I'll sit there and I'll talk to my supervisor and let him know that this is something that you're interested in doing and see if it can be set up. So if you give us a couple minutes and we'll come back and readdress this, okay?
Take a break at 23:43 hours.
On September 11th, a man and woman driving a car were taken into custody in relation to the shootings. The woman was later released, but the 19-year-old male suspect was kept in police custody as sources stated that he boasted about the shootings to friends. He was later arrested on an unrelated marijuana charge. Road debris shattering windows also played a role in the investigation, as shattered windows were often investigated as being part of the spree. For example, on September 16th, a driver reported his windows being shot by a car that he was seeking to pass, but police later stated that road debris caused the window damage.
Okay, we are back in the room. It is 23:55 hours. Still on the 18th. Sit down.
Okay, Leslie. Went back and reviewed some things. Earlier I was asking some questions and I was saying with some different things because I wanted to get a feel of when you were being truthful and when you weren't being truthful, because obviously I know a lot of things that you don't. And I only heard one honest thing out of you, and that's just based on my knowledge of the case. And when I hit you with that you were shooting out of your car, that was the only time that you were truthful with me. Only time that you've been truthful with me in this whole entire interview.
I have no license, sir.
You have to admire the strength of Merritt facing his long and aggressive interrogation. Many in his place before have broken up and given false confessions for crimes they never committed.
I'm telling you, that's the only time that you've been honest with me, because I went back and I knew that you weren't being honest with me. And then when I hit you with the one thing, just to see if you were going to be honest and not honest, that's the first time that you were honest with me when you said, yeah, nope, I wasn't shooting in my car.
Oh, it's not?
I know you weren't. That's the only time you've been honest with me in this interview. The rest of the time you haven't. Ask yourself,
Yes, sir.
based on what we have evidence-wise, what do you think a jury's going to think?
By what you have, I have no lawyer, no way to prove my innocence.
Well, I'm just telling you, I'll put it this way, if you were on a jury, and I'm sitting there, and you're listening to this, and I'm telling you I have video, I have ballistics testing, you can't argue the ballistic testing. It's science that you can't argue.
I understand that.
And you own this gun, nobody else has borrowed it from you, you have it with you at all times, right?
Yeah.
When you leave your house for a personal trip, you have it with you, right? When you leave it to go to work, you have it with you. If you were sitting on a jury, what would you say?
I mean, if there's a guy fighting to clear his name like that, I'll take into consideration, this guy's really trying to prove that he didn't do this.
Just take a minute,
I understand.
And listen to everything.
12 people, maybe one of them will believe me.
Well, just listen to the facts.
I hear
You
you,
always
sir.
have the gun, it's always with you at all times,
Yes,
nobody
sir.
has ever borrowed it, nobody else, you've never loaned it to anybody, you are the one that has that gun at all times. This gun has been scientifically proven to have been, I'm just telling you, if you were sitting on the jury, what would you think?
Obviously, like I said, 11 people would say it was me, but I have not done it.
And you would be the only one that wouldn't think it was you? So are you saying that you would be the only one out of this 12 jury pool?
I don't know.
You would be the only one that would be sitting there saying,
I'm sure there'd be a couple of people with, maybe he didn't do this.
with all the evidence,
I understand, sir, but I'm telling you, I did not do this, man. I have no reason to lie, man. I don't want to fucking go to jail. I got a family to take care of,
well,
man.
and that's interesting you bring that up, because that's gonna be my next point. If you're saying that you weren't doing the shootings,
Yes, sir.
I spoke with your wife earlier, and she said that she was with you on the 29th, all day. She said she was with you all day the 30th. Is that correct?
It's a weekend, man, we're together all weekend.
Well, I'm just asking you, not,
Yeah,
I
that
think,
happens.
I believe,
Yes,
is
sir.
that the case?
I'm with my wife every weekend.
Okay.
Any day I'm not at work, I'm with my
So-
wife and kids.
So if that's the case, and these are dates that these shootings occurred, and you're telling me that you didn't do the shooting, so are you telling,
No, no,
so, all right, then, well, then, look at where I'm coming with this, so, somebody had to do it.
It wasn't my wife, it wasn't me, man.
Well, if you were with her all day, these
I
days,
understand what
and
you're trying to
these
say.
bullets
No.
were fired on these days, and were recovered on these days, and they come from your gun.
No. She's afraid of guns, she don't even like the fact that I have a gun, or had a gun now.
So, I mean, you know what I'm saying, you understand what I'm saying?
I hear you, man, but no, neither one of us.
You know, it has to be one or the other here.
No, it's not. That's why I don't know what to tell you, man, neither one of us.
Okay,
Neither
well,
one of us, man.
you said that you've gone shooting recently, out by PIR. Have you gone shooting any other place recently?
The only place I've gone is PIR or Shooter's World, that's it.
Okay, and have you gone with anybody? Has anybody gone with you when you've gone shooting?
My sister-in-law and her boyfriend,
Okay, and who's your sister-in-law?
Serafina Barone,
Okay, and who's your brother?
no, her boyfriend.
I'm sorry, her boyfriend, I
His
apologize.
name's Marcos, I don't know his last name. She left her husband and now she's with that dude, that's all I can tell you.
Okay, and do you recall when you went shooting with them?
I know it was a Saturday. It was in, I think, I wanna say in August. I can't give you that exact, I know it was a Saturday in August, man. That's true, that's. No, you know what, they paid me in July. They paid in July. Yeah, you know it was July. It was around July 4th, I believe, too.
Okay, and when you went shooting with them, did they shoot your gun or?
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I saw my sister-in-law have a shoot a gun, actually, never shot a gun. Let me teach you.
Okay, so you asked this guy David to go shooting with you all the time.
No, not all the time, man.
Has he ever gone shooting with you?
No, his wife got him on the tight leash, man, so he don't do that kind of stuff.
Not once or twice?
He never went one time with me, not one time.
Okay. This guy Chavez guy, does he own a car?
Yeah, he got the van,
He has a van,
Toyota Sienna.
Toyota Sienna. Okay, is it the only car he owns?
I've never seen him, but he says he has a Lexus, a Nova, and 2 other vehicles.
Any kind of trucks?
He might have a truck, I don't know, but all his shit's up in Williams.
Okay. So, man, cause, from, going and talking with Dana, he said you're the kind of guy to go and put a lot of like, blame on somebody else.
No. I'll own up to it, man, it's me, but I'm telling you, this right here, this is not me.
Okay. Then, what car were you in? When this happened?
I didn't do it. That's the thing.
What other car could be involved?
I don't get in nobody else's car, and I have my car.
You know, the thing is, Leslie, that a lot of the people that we've spoke with, and the reason we just keep coming back to this, okay, we know what this is. And
you know, I talk a big game, man. I talk about how I want to get all these guns, I want this, but I'll never be able to afford guns.
okay, well, we've also talked to a lot of people where they basically have said that, you know, when you do something wrong, that you have a tendency to want to blame others.
No,
And-
I'll own up to my shit, man.
And I'm just telling you what people have told me. And I'm not saying I'm not even worried about Dana, okay? I'm talking your wife. I'm talking people that are close to
My
you.
wife wouldn't say that.
Well, I'm telling you, I spoke to her earlier, and you know she was here earlier, and you know that I spoke with her. I'm telling you, I've spoke to people that are close to you, and they've all told me the same story. The same story is that when Leslie does something wrong, Leslie won't own up to it. What he does is he blames everybody else. There's always another reason, there's another person, this and that. And then it
Now,
makes
you guys run the same story on her.
no, there is no running no story, okay, because it makes sense to me.
Because that's
Because
the reason
I'm listening to you and I'm listening to Damon. Is this another one of your conspiracy type stuff here? Because I'm telling you
right now.
what they told me.
I own up to my shit.
Well, obviously, you're not owning it up to
You
it.
can ask my boss, I fucked up somebody's concrete with a bobcat, you know
We
that?
already know all about that, and
Check out his
that was another one of the things that we were told, that you tried to sit there and say somebody else did.
That's a crock of shit.
Well, I'm not telling you a crock of shit, I'm telling you the facts, I'm telling you what I was told, and what I was told, I knew all about that.
Okay.
Doing the donuts and then losing the load,
I never lost it.
yeah, it was, what they told us, it was like some bricks that were on board, there were some donuts, and then the bricks went all over the place, and that.
Leaving donuts in a Bobcat, leaving tire marks everywhere.
Yeah, I never lost a load because I don't, the only time I used the
What about
box.
leaving tire marks in a Bobcat?
Yeah, I did that,
Okay.
fuck yeah, I did that.
And then you blame somebody else on it?
No,
Okay. Why would your own wife even go and tell us, yeah, I think he did it? Why would she
I
even
doubt
tell
she
us
said
that?
that.
No, I'm telling you, she said that.
bullshit.
I'm just telling you, he's being honest with you.
I'm being honest with you,
She
man.
said that you
At
were
the end of the
capable of doing
conversation,
this.
she said you are capable of going and doing something like this.
So that's where I'm confused, Leslie, because talking to these people, they're all telling me that you have a tendency to want to blame everybody else.
How close can you zoom up on those cameras? Cause I'm telling you that you will not see me firing a fucking gun on the freeway, man.
So who are we gonna see?
I can't tell you that, cause I don't know. My gun has been at the pawn shop or in my damn fucking closet, man. That's it. I don't shoot my gun in the city like that. That's just stupid. It's just, I'm not that dumb, man.
Well, you know what, it's not a matter of trying to question your intelligence. Everybody does stupid things.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I would never fire my gun at a person unless they're an immediate threat to me.
After listening for a while to what Leslie Allen Merritt has to say, what would you assume the truth is? Is it possible Merritt is innocent after all, or perhaps he is simply an extremely convincing liar?
I didn't say that you were firing at a person.
You're just saying I was firing at cars. There are people in those cars, correct?
Absolutely.
I would not do that.
Absolutely.
Okay, so then was someone in a threat to you
No,
while driving?
No.
So you told me that when you're driving on the freeway, when someone say for example, got a little too close, a little
No,
bit
just
of like
flipping out, man.
road rage, you ever gone and shown your gun at them?
no. I flip mine. Truth like that, it's true, man. I understand that a gun is a very fearful thing to a lot of people. So I'm not just gonna go, hey, fuck you. That's stupid. You don't do that shit. I'm being as honest as I can be here, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't do this. My wife didn't do this. I don't have the answer.
You know, all I can tell you is I've tried to give you every opportunity to explain why. Like
Sir,
I said,
I'm telling
we
you,
know-
I can't explain.
I know what. I'm sorry, Leslie, I can't
I understand, sir.
get beyond that. I know what happened, I just don't know why, and we've tried every which way.
Are you trying to cause fear to the public with all these theories you have going on in your head? You're trying to put fear into the public?
I got no reason to do that, man.
Maybe doing that as spite. You know, you seem to have a fascination about going to jail, about certain people going and being in prison. You were asking Damon about his time in prison. Your dad was in prison. Was your dad in prison?
Yeah, that doesn't mean I want to go to prison.
Okay, but you have according to him, like you have a good little fascination about it, like you're constantly.
I like to know what it's like in there, yeah, because you know what, I have people that say, prison changes me. I say, well, how? What happened to you in prison that can change?
Okay, so then right there, do you think you need to be changed?
No, I don't want to go to prison, dude. Live my life the right way, I don't get in no trouble. I don't steal, I don't go out and hurt people, I go to work and I come home and pay my bills, that's it.
Okay, so you have at all, so like, have you ever been arrested before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for what?
Getting in fights with my family, that's most of them. And then, what was it? 18, because my son was born. I got arrested for stealing copper off telephone poles. And I still owe restitution on that.
How would you describe that you deal with frustrations in your life, Leslie?
Well, most of the time I just breathe through it, man. You can't. Once in a while I get mad, I'll hit a wall. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck yeah, I'll hit a wall. Other than that, I just breathe through it, try to calm myself down, walk away from the situation. It's not worth it.
And how would you describe your life right now? Is there any frustrations going on?
It's frustrating that I understand you have evidence. I'm not trying to call you a liar or anything, sir. It's very frustrating when I'm telling you I did not do this. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. No, I didn't.
Like I said, I don't have to tell you anything because my evidence stands on its
I
own.
understand that.
So I don't have to tell you anything. I'm just trying to figure things out.
You're trying to, I know.
And like I said, I'm just trying to figure out how you deal with stress. I know how people, like I said, that are close to you that I've spoke with, how they told me that, you know, that when you get stressed, you get angry, you get mad, you get frustrated, or somebody does something that you don't like.
But I will
you
never
get
use a weapon and
very angry.
I won't.
So, you know.
I have logical thoughts on that. I'm not a fucking mad ape guy out there just destroying shit.
By no means
No,
call
I understand. I'm just, as a, what do you call that? Example. I'm not just gonna flip my shit and, fuck everyone, no. I have no reason to do that. It's not worth it, man. I got 2 kids and a wife to worry about. It is not worth going to jail.
Well, you know, like I said, you're going to jail. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and that's what have enough evidence to sit there and move forward.
I understand, but I don't know what to tell you, man. I fucking never fired my gun on the I-10, on any freeway for that matter, in the city, no.
Oh, Leslie, we're having a tough time trying to believe you right now.
I understand that, man, but I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm telling you the God honest truth. I would not do this. I would not do this. Who wants to fucking go to jail when they got a family at home?
Well, here's the thing, I don't know that anybody really intentionally wants to go to jail. Like
Okay,
I said,
but
it's just like what I told you.
I wasn't
do things.
angry, I didn't do nothing out of spite, I didn't try to scare nobody, I didn't try to scare the public, I'm not that person, man. I didn't do this shit. I didn't do this. I'm not telling you guys, I did not do this. My wife didn't. I know she didn't. She's afraid of guns. I didn't. Matter of fact, she can't even drive on the freeway. She ain't got a license. She just drives occasionally because I'm trying to teach her so she can get a license. Because come tax season, I want to get a truck so she can have a car to take my kids to appointments while I'm at work.
Do you own any of the cars? Do you ever go and borrow another car at all? You guys have a car you ever borrow?
No. Fuck no, I'd have to tell her to fuck off, ask for a car.
Okay, what about like somebody else?
My grandma got the truck, she wanted to know who drives it. I've owned several cars, I've owned...
Well, grandma has a truck.
Yeah, she has a S10, black S10.
It's a black SN. Is it actually,
It's her name, she's still paying for it.
It's bringing it off the ground, is it just?
No, it's a little baby
Oh,
truck.
just an old truck. Okay.
But I can tell you, I own a Grand Marquis, Oldsmobile, what else? Chevy Malibu, Saturn Ion, and this Saturn I have now.
Have you ever borrowed any of your wife's relatives' cars for anything? Maybe your car's not working, maybe something's going on with it?
No. I've only taken my father-in-law's Tahoe from him back to my mother-in-law's house.
Which is to where? From where to where?
From 75th and Indian School to 47th Avenue, Nicollet. If you want another route, take 75th up to Glendale, go to Myrtle, take Myrtle all the way to his house.
I don't have the answers for you, Leslie. You know,
Believe me,
there's-
man, if I knew anybody that may have done this, I would tell you, man, I don't want to fucking, I got a family to worry about, man. My wife don't work, my son, she can't work, and my son's got some issues. Who's gonna pay the bills? Me. I'm not gonna jeopardize my family because I wanna fucking go scare the public. Fuck that.
Well, I can only tell you what the evidence is saying.
I know, man, but I don't know what to tell you. I've never, as you said, the only truth is I have not fired my gun on the freeway, which I have not done. I have never done that. No one's borrowed my car, except for Aurelio to go to the bathroom. I've never borrowed anybody else's car. My wife can't drive on the freeway, she don't like guns. I don't even know what to tell you, man. I don't know lift the truck. I don't know what to lift the truck.
Okay, what does a lifted truck have to do with anything?
He mentioned a lifted truck. He said, well, I said my grandma's truck was not lifted and anything big off the road.
Oh, he's just trying to get an idea of what the truck looks like.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, like I said, the only time it could have been is if Aurelio took my car down through. That's all I can tell you. I would not do this, dude. It's not me.
And why would he do that?
Fuck if I know.
I mean, you know this person better than I do. Tell me about this guy.
He got the stressful life. He got 6 kids and a fucking cheating life. He got stressful. I ain't got stressful life.
Has he ever mentioned anything to you that he was out there using your gun, shooting
No.
cars on the freeway?
Hell no. But, I mean,
You have no reason to believe that he was using your gun to shoot cars on the freeway, do you?
no, but I mean, I'm just giving you answers I got, man, that are in my head. I have never fired my gun on any interstate, freeway, or highway, ever.
Okay, so we go back to August 29th.
Mm-hmm.
What were you doing on that day?
Do you know what? I did pawn my gun August 29th. Because we were at home, my daughter's crying, and said, what's wrong? Oh, she don't have no formulas. So, pawn the gun, get the formula. I bought formula and some sandwich shit so I could eat at work. Put like $15 in my gas. Then me and my wife went and got shit and eat, went back home.
Prosecutors said they intend to proceed in the case against Merritt, who had been charged with 4 of the 11 shootings. Merritt had been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, drive-by shooting, endangerment, and discharging a weapon in city limits. The suspect presents a dramatic and profound threat to the community, said Ed Leiter of the Maricopa County Attorney's Office. All I have to say is I'm the wrong guy. I tried telling the detectives that. My gun's been in the pawn shop the last 2 months. I haven't even had access to a weapon, said Merritt as he stood handcuffed.
Interested in you.
Do you know anybody at Mo Money Pawn?
The military guy, we talk every time we're there.
Any friends or anything that work there? Because I mean, it seems like you said, when you pawned the gun 3 times that you pawned it at Mo Money Pawn.
Because they'll give you the most. Everybody else it's a high point. You know, obviously you guys know guns. High points are crappy ass guns. But they give me the most money, so I go there.
Okay. Every time that you've gone and you pawned it there, have you dealt with the same guy?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Do you happen to know his name at all or anything that?
Maybe Chris, I think. I'm not too sure.
Okay. Can you kind of go and describe him?
Alright, he's a big dude, you know. He's ex-military. He got the armband tattoo. Square jaw, he's a pretty built dude. White, brown, same color hair as me.
So you think you pawned it on the 29th? Just a second. Absolutely. We'll take a break. It's 0:15 hours on the 19th of September. Okay, we're back in our room. It's 00:26 hours on the 19th of September. All right, Leslie.
Sure.
Just like a final question here for you. It's really not a question of the gun that was used or the rounds that was used. We know it was your gun. What the question comes down to is this: was your finger on the trigger? And then if so, and then if not, whose finger was on the trigger? Because we're going to get a physical characteristics order. We're going to swap you. We're going to get DNA on the gun. We're going to get DNA on the cars. Okay? So that's the question I have for you.
My DNA is on the gun because it's my gun. I have not shot on any freeways. No one in my car or my family, my wife, nobody has shot my gun on the freeway. I don't know what to tell you guys, man. All I can tell you is me and my wife did not do this. And I don't know what to tell you guys.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Leslie. I don't think your wife did it either.
I'm-
And I feel pretty confident. And I think that was a question that only you can answer, you know. We know that your gun was involved
I
in
understand
the
that.
shootings on the freeway.
But I'm telling you, I did not.
And as Detective Falcone said, either your finger was on the trigger or you know whose finger was on the trigger and you witnessed it. And if you're going to sit here and tell me I don't know, then there's nothing else that I have.
Prosecutors and police have faced backlash from the public following the investigation and arrest since a judge first reduced Merritt's bail to $0 in order for him to be released. It was a dramatic change from when Merritt was first arrested and bail was set at $1 million.
Because I've given you every opportunity.
The only person that has ever held my gun besides me or my wife is Abuelito Chavez. That's the God honest truth. And that's on the way to work or on the way home. He's like, oh, we gotta check your gun. I'm like, yeah, don't be fucking with it though.
Well, here's the problem though, you don't work weekends, right?
No.
You didn't work the weekend of the 29th of August, right? And you didn't work Sunday, August 30th, did you? Okay, well, those are the dates that we're looking at.
You know
Two
what?
of the days that we're looking
Can
at.
you just tell me this? Is Labor Day this year, was it July 1st?
It was the 7th of September.
Never mind. All I can tell you, sir, is I did not do this. I cannot tell you who did it because I really, honestly do not know. I don't know how to explain this any other way. I have no reason to lie to you guys. I have no reason to lie to you. I don't know what to tell you guys, man. I honestly don't.
Well, all I can tell you, Leslie, is
I know you're trying to help me out, man.
I've just tried to give you every opportunity. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and conclude the interview. We're gonna have you just sit here for a minute so that we can get one of the detention staff. We're gonna place you into a holding cell. We're gonna get the booking paperwork done. And then you'll be transported down to Maricopa County Jail.
Will I get a call at any point in this?
Once you get down to the jail, that'll be something you'll work out with the jail staff. At any time while you're there,
I'm telling you.
if you decide to be honest with me, at any time while I'm doing the booking paperwork, if you decide that you want to be honest about this situation, all you gotta do is yell out and we'll talk. Other than that, if not, then there's really nothing else that I can say.
I have not done this, and I can't tell you as because I don't know. That's the thing, man. No one takes my car.
Well, like I said, just based on what you've told me and based on the evidence that we have, you know.
So how do I get back out of jail? Do I see a judge and, oh, here's $50,000 you gotta pay to get out?
You know, that'll be between, that'll be a decision that the judge will make, at your initial appearance, and then that will be worked out there. I can't tell you what the outcome will be.
Do you know when I'll get an initial appearance by chance?
You know what, they do initial appearances 24 hours a day, so it's hard to say when that'll occur. Like I said, I don't know the specifics of
You know,
that.
sir, I appreciate you guys not being like movie cops being assholes, because all I can tell you, man, is I don't know who did it, and me and my wife did not do this. I can't tell you anything other than that. I wish I knew who did it, so I could say, hey, it was this guy, no doubt.
I hear you, Leslie. Like I said, I don't believe, that's another thing that I'll agree with you. I don't believe your wife did either. Like I
But
said.
you also stated that you know I was not shooting on the freeway. You told me that.
No, I never said that I didn't believe that you were not shooting on the freeway. If
You said
anything,
the only truth I told you.
the only truthful statement that I know that you made to me was that you were not in your car when the gun was fired.
I never said that.
No, I said that's the only truthful statement that you have made to me, is that you were not in your car when you fired the gun on the freeway at the cars. And that's, like I said, it's late, so, you know, like I said, I've given you opportunities here.
And I'm telling you again, I wish I knew what to tell you.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and we'll conclude the interview, and like I said, we'll start your booking paperwork, and like I said, if you change your mind, all you gotta do is yell at me.
I know what to tell you, I didn't do it. I know, there's no change in my mind because I didn't do this.
Okay, this concludes the interview. It's 00:31 hours.
Okay, we're gonna see here, let's get the detention staff.
Was there no polygraph there?
You know what, if the county attorney's office decided if that's a thing that they wanna.
But you know they won't use that because that's not valuable in court.
Absolutely.
There's something I can get for my feet, man. All those guys got shoes. They took my shoes for that kids on boots.
Well, they'll work on that, you know, they have certain protocol that they gotta follow up on this stuff, so, okay?
Leslie Allen Merritt, Jr., age 21, was arrested in Glendale on September 18th. Police initially claimed that Merritt held anti-government and anti-police views. One day after his arrest, police announced that they had linked the first 4 shootings to a pistol owned by Merritt. He was charged with 15 felony counts, including carrying out a drive-by shooting, aggravated assault, unlawfully discharging a firearm, disorderly conduct, and endangerment. Prosecutor. This is. Dassey, born October 19, 1989, is an American convicted murderer from Manitowoc County, Wisconsin, who, at age 16, confessed to being a party to first-degree murder, mutilation of a corpse, and second-degree sexual assault. He was sentenced to life in prison, with the earliest possibility of parole in 2048. His videotaped interrogation and confession, which he recanted at trial, substantially contributed to his conviction. Parts were shown in the Netflix documentary series Making a Murderer, 2015. The series examined the 2005 to 2007 investigation, prosecution, and trials of Dassey and his uncle Stephen Avery, who were both convicted of murdering photographer Teresa Halbach on October 31st, 2005.
Soda, water, you sure?
Well, water maybe.
Okay.
Alright. How you doing, buddy? Good. Brendan, here you go.
I'm just gonna shut this audio off, okay? Because there's audio in the room here, just so you know. I just wanted to just go over this real quick again. You remember these rights, your Miranda rights that I read you? You still want to talk to us?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure of that.
Brendan, I want you to relax, okay? A little more comfortable here and stuff, and what we likely you had a couple days since we last talked now, which was Monday, and you had a chance to reflect and breathe, I imagine. Just, and we, I kind of call it, and we've had also a chance for 2 days now to look at what you said and listen to the tapes a little and stuff like that. And, you know, we look at that and we say, well, you know, Brendan gave us a lot of information that information, maybe I'll call them dots or whatever. And some of the dots, when we look at it, say, well, I think we need some matching up here, just a little tightening up or something. We feel that maybe, I think Mark and I both feel that maybe there's some more that you could tell us that you may have held back for whatever reasons. And I want to assure you that Mark and I both are in your corner, we're on your side, and you did tell us yourself that one of the reasons you hadn't come forward yet was because you were afraid, you were scared, and one of the reasons you were scared was that you would be implicated in this, or people would say that you helped or did this, okay, and that you might get arrested and stuff like that, okay, and we understand that. One of the best ways to prove to us, or more importantly, you know, the courts and stuff, is that you tell the whole truth. Don't leave anything out. Don't make anything up because you're trying to cover something up a little. And even if those statements are against your own interest, you know what I mean? That makes you, it might make you look a little bad, or make you look like you were more involved than you want to be looked at. It's hard to do, but it's good from that vantage point to say, hey, there's no doubt you're telling the truth because you've now given the whole story. You've even given points where it didn't look real good for you either. And I don't know if you understanding what I'm saying. And that's what we kind of came here to let you talk a little, maybe get some stuff off your mind or chest if you need to, and then to tell us the whole truth, to take us through this whole thing that happened on Monday. Not leaving anything out, not adding anything in, because Mark and I looked at the tapes, looked at the notes, and it's real obvious there's some places where some things were left out, or maybe changed just a bit to maybe looking at yourself to protect yourself a little. From what I'm seeing, even if I fill those in, I'm thinking you're all right. Okay, you don't have to worry about things.
we're there for you. And we know what Steven did, and we know kind of what happened to you, what he did. We just need to hear the whole story from you. As soon as we get that, we're comfortable with that, I think you're going to be a lot more comfortable with that. It's going to be a lot easier on you down the road. If this goes to trial and stuff like that, we need to know that, because it's probably going to come out. Think of Steven for a second. Steven is already starting to say some things, and eventually he's going to potentially lay some crap on you and try and make it look like you are the bad person here. And we don't want that. We want everything out front so we can say, yeah, we knew that, Steven. He told us that. So you get my drift? I know Mark has something, so I'm just going to give you an opportunity to talk to us now and kind of fill in those gaps for us.
Honesty here, Brendan, is the thing that's going to help you. Okay, no matter what you did, we can work through that.
Brendan Ray Dassey was born to Barbara and Peter Dassey in Manitowoc County, Wisconsin. He has 3 brothers, Brian, Bobby, and Blaine, and a half-brother, Brad. At the time of his indictment, Dassey was a 16-year-old sophomore at Mishicot High School. With an IQ in the borderline deficiency range, he was enrolled in special education classes. Dassey was described as a quiet, introverted young man with an interest in WWE. He was reportedly upset when he missed WrestleMania 22, animals, and video games. Before this case, he had no involvement with the criminal justice system.
Okay, we can't make any promises, but we'll stand behind you no matter what you did. Okay? Because you're being the good guy here. You're the one that's saying, you know what, maybe I made some mistakes, but here's what I did. The other guy involved in this doesn't want to help himself. All he wants to do is blame everybody else. Okay? And by you talking with us, it's helping you. Okay? Because the honest person is the one that's going to get a better deal out of everything. You know how that works. You know, honesty is the only thing that'll set you free. Right? And we know, like Tom said, we know we reviewed those tapes. We know there's some things you left out. And we know there's some things that maybe weren't quite correct that you told us. Okay? We've been investigating this a long time. We pretty much know everything. That's why we're talking to you again today. We really need you to be honest this time with everything, okay? If in fact you did some things which we believe some things may have happened that you didn't want to tell us about, it's okay. As long as you be honest with us, it's okay. If you lie about it, that's going to be problems, okay? Does that sound fair?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Should we just go through that whole day again on the 31st, or how do you want to do
Well,
it?
we can do that, so I give him a chance to just talk to us. And
Sure.
If he wants to go through the whole day, if he wants to fill in the pieces, that's up to Brendan right now.
What would you rather do?
You just want to talk to us and tell us, starting with that day and how you actually came to know what happened and stuff. Because now we know you're in the garage and stuff, apparently cleaning up and stuff, so tell us about that.
Photographer Teresa Halbach, born March 22, 1980, in Kaukauna, Wisconsin, was reported missing by her parents on November 3, 2005. Halbach, who had not been seen since October 31st, resided next door to her parents in Calumet County. Halbach was known to have visited the Avery Salvage Yard in Manitowoc County on October 31, 2005. On November 10, 2005, following the discovery of her Toyota RAV4 vehicle partially concealed on the Avery property, Calumet County Sheriff Jerry Pagel conducted a search and found the charred remains of Halbach. Her cell phone, license plate, and car keys were also recovered. On November 15th, after Stephen Avery's blood was found in her vehicle, Avery was charged with the kidnapping and murder of Halbach, mutilation of a corpse, and illegal possession of a firearm.
Well, he was working on his car, and he did something wrong, and then he poked a hole in something, and then it started leaking. And then later on, because I was helping him before I went over there a little bit, and later on I helped him move the car out of there and cleaned it up, and then I went back home, and then later on I got a call from him, and he wanted me to come over.
Let's go back a little bit, okay? When did you first go over by Steve?
at like 9 o'clock.
You said you were over in the garage helping him.
Yeah.
When was that?
Like 6:30.
So let's go back, okay? Let's go back to around that time. You get home off the bus at about 3:45.
Yeah.
And what do you do? Then you gotta be honest. What did you see at that time?
That she was talking, or her car was over there.
Where was her car?
Like on the other side of, you know, where you drove by our house, where you turned there, it was like on the other side of the road there. By the trees.
And you just said something, you said she was talking, and you
Yeah.
stopped. Now, remember, this is very important, because we already know what happened that day, okay? Let's get this out.
You swore. Not what Steven told you, not what anyone else told you. Be honest. Because we're gonna be able to tell when you're not being honest. And I'm telling you that right now. So you're walking down the road, just pick it up again. Okay?
I seen him talking to her on his porch and that, and I seen her Jeep there, and I walked in the house.
So she's standing, meaning she is Teresa?
Mm-hmm.
Did you recognize her?
Not at first.
You just knew it later on when this all came out?
Yeah.
So she's standing on his porch.
Mm-hmm.
Did Blaine see that?
When someone dies, a soul cannot rest until you put the wrong things right. I'm gonna kill them. Every single one of them. Look at what you've become. You are given the power of that God. You have no idea what hell awaits you. No.
I don't think.
And you're sure you saw it? You sure it wasn't another time or anything like that? It was Halloween this last year. On the front porch. What's your revelations? Don't guess. Say. Remember how he was dressed?
I think he wore a white short, white shirt. Looks like red shorts or something like that.
Okay. Anytime you don't remember, you say that, alright?
Don't make anything up, you don't know it.
So then, what happened? You saw her and him on the porch, and they were left.
They were talking.
And then what did you do?
I walked in my house.
And they were just talking? Were they doing anything else? Were they screaming, fighting, talking, pushing, anything?
Just talking.
Okay. You went in your house, and this is about 3:45. And what'd you do in your house? Be honest, because we don't have to go through this 8 times.
I went into my room, and because my mom told me I had to clean my room, I cleaned it a little bit, and I played PlayStation 2 for a little bit. It was about like 5 o'clock, and my brother was on the phone with his friend.
Blaine?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was talking about going trick-or-treating with him, and that Jason will pick him up at like 7. And then I ate, and then I went into the living room, and I was eating in the living room and watching TV.
Then what'd you see? Honest.
What?
Then what happened?
Well, then he called and said that he wanted help on his car.
Did he call you, or did he come over?
does he say to you?
He says, do you want to help me with to fix the car? Because he said that if I would help him on his cars, he would like help me find a car.
Okay.
And so I did, and then that's when he like cut something and then it was leaking on the floor.
Let's stop right there. So he calls you and asks you for help to fix a car, and you go over to his house, and where do you go?
Into the garage.
And what's in the garage?
His Monty.
His Monty. Where's that Suzuki?
On the side.
Is the big garage door open? So you walk in there and he's in, and this is Halloween. Okay. And what's he doing?
He's working on his Monty.
What about the fire?
Do you mean if it was started or something? No, it wasn't.
Okay. We're not going to go any further in this because we need to get the truth out now. We know the fire was going. We know that he had already had his altercation with Teresa. We don't believe there's a Monty in there. I talked to you the other night, you said nothing about Monty, you said nothing about something getting punctured and leaking out. We talked about cleaning something up in that garage. You told me that you thought, thinking back now, there was blood, it was red in color. You're at your house, 6:30, I'll go that far with you. It might even been earlier. What's going on? Let's take it through honestly now.
Brandon, be honest. I told you before, that's the only thing that's going to help you here. We already know what happened. Okay?
If we don't get honesty here, I'm your friend right now. But I gotta believe in you. And if I don't believe in you, I can't go to bat for you. Okay? You're nodding. Tell us what happened.
Your mom said you'd be honest with us.
And she's behind you 100% no matter what happens here.
That's what she said. Because she thinks you know more too.
We're in your corner.
We already know what happened. Now tell us exactly. Don't lie.
We can't say it for you, Brandon, okay?
Well, that morning, he said that if he wanted me to come over like at 6:30, and he had the fire started, because he wanted to burn some tires, and so he had it started, and the Jeep was still in there.
Whose Jeep?
The Suzuki.
It was still where?
In the garage.
So Monty's not in there. Whose car was in the garage? Tell me the truth.
We already know. Just tell us. It's okay.
The truth. It's so easy to tell the truth. It's hard to make things up.
Her Jeep.
That's right.
Her Jeep was in the garage, wasn't it?
And you tell me if I'm wrong. When you were at the house, you just went over here because you had talked about it in the morning. Is that correct? There was no call from Stephen asking you to come over, was there? And you went over, was the big door closed? You're sure about that?
Yeah.
So the big door is open and her truck is in there when you get over there?
Yeah.
By her truck, who are we talking about?
Well, if I wanted to come over later.
No, whose truck was in there?
Oh, the truck.
Yeah.
Her Jeep.
Who's her?
Teresa's.
Okay, and that Jeep is a what? Do you remember?
Like what color?
Color or make?
Green. Like a greenish blue.
Okay.
Is it drove in or is it backed into the garage?
It's backed in.
No, let's be honest. What did he tell you? What did he show
What did you see and what did he tell you?
He showed me the knife and rope.
Where is she? Well, we know this already. Be honest.
Back in.
Back to Jeep. Was she alive or dead?
Dassey was interrogated on 4 occasions over a 48-hour period, including 3 times in a 24-hour time frame with no legal representative parent.
off that fucking slogan. You say you ready?
Yeah.
Can I get a famous bowl and then a crispy chicken sandwich? A spicy one.
Spicy chicken sandwich and fries.
Yes.
Would that be all?
Yes.
13 on
I just got my text. You too. fuck they put so much sauce on this shit? God damn. What's up, bro? Bro, they wild out. I'm not gonna lie, but they wild out. Why the fuck did they put so much sauce on this shit? Shit done ruined my shirt. Fucking sauce ruined my shirt. It's just like, she's from the South. After we fuck, don't be asking where we is later. ain't gonna sit right here and cap. That shit was it. That shit was it. Can't breathe through my nose or go through the stuff. Burr! Burr! Man, feel good not to be broke. Oh, Jesus Christ, nigga. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Feel good not to be broke. What's up, bastards? Brush your fucking teeth. Judge your mama, bitch. No judge me.
said, man. And he ain't shooting her, he ain't got no aim. He don't got his up now. We don't get no fucks now. He done knock your lungs out. We beating blocks with drums now. We gon' do it, nigga, like when they watch it, they get bust down. And when we running in the field, trying to score a touchdown. Time to bed, windows tinted, we in skies. Pussy niggas throwing shots, we send them back. 48 NYPM, bounce out with mags. Do it like Ricky, try to run, eat up his bag. In the club, 50 deep, and I'm with high. Nigga play pussy, gon' get put on fire. Do your way, knock a nigga out his saw. You ain't heard pussy, I been the block, nigga. And all that thuggin' on the ground, nigga know there ain't no step. Double on SG, put on
Spending in the Tesla.
We been all the blocks, nigga. We push it on stretches. These bitches know what's up. Drop that neck, don't want your spine. Run down on a nigga, do your way, peer through his eye. These niggas know what's up. Edgy sensitive to the sky. You my nigga, you my brother. Under oath, you tell a lie. If you ain't down to killing in this coupe, you cannot ride. No, you cannot ride.
Niggas try to take out your weight, ripped up his spine. I don't fuck with niggas, but I still until the 9.
On my neck, this shit be freezing, it be dripping like the 9. RIP's gon' eat off flesh. That fin shoe gon' need more vest. Put on that neck, don't need no breath. Pussy ass niggas don't be no threat. Pussy ass niggas don't be no problem. Pussy ass nigga ain't seen no check. I got the drop, they ready to do it right now. They don't even need no rent. I don't even know what to say. Choppers gay, it just be getting niggas wet. Bitches all over the place, they wanna get slayed. It ain't no time to relax. Baby back, I know it all in the back. Well, he gon' jump out with a mat. Glizz with the 50 is coming attached. Nigga, if we miss them, we doubling back. Yeah, we doubling back. Niggas already know what time it is, jumping out that splat. Don't know all my niggas dressed in black. Got that glove on, ski on, we riding on. When we spin, we double back, that's fact. When we spin, we double back, that's fact. When we spin, we double back, that's fact. He ain't shooting her, he ain't got no aim. Yeah.
Look at the gate switch.
Hey, you better lay your dog. YW shit. You better lay your dog. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You better lay lot of sticks in here, we got some bricks in here. Wait a minute, she gon' fuck and swallow Jissy shit, okay? Jissy shit, say, he got the extended clip, it's for the bitch. We ain't with the shit, I shoot you short, bitch. Okay, please. And I know a couple of niggas who ain't watch AV. I ain't know I'm from no rap shit, but from the streets. And she wanna fuck on me, she know I'm from the G. I got bitches work from Panama to VOB. Yeah, hey, she hate on me. They wanna be, hey, yo, we who they wanna be. They wanna be superstar. She gon' fuck for free, She gon' jump right here and fuck on me, and fuck on we.
I'm in games in that YJB. Double time for wine, double that merely. The sack chasing in the truck, he over there.
My niggas, they gon' pull up on them, we not playing foul. Ain't willing me just like some fishes, y'all. Ain't on that YJB, my niggas, they go, y'all. And I go crazy, I go stupid. I put an arrow in your ass like I'm Cupid. Light them all, no Christmas tree, come on. Bite them all, let's smoke for free. Yo, they don't know with us and they don't know with me. My niggas, they gon' talk, trash can, you eat it up. I'm rolling, I'm tweaking, bitch, eat the dick like some meat, but she vegan. I'm rolling, he talking, he ain't bustin'. We put up in the nigga and we shootin' at the room, kept out percussion. She wanna suck on the man, baby in the dick, sweet just like some gush. It exploded in her mouth. Fuck the bitch at her mama house, fuck the bitch at her daddy house. Then fuck the bitch on the couch. You thought that I was gonna say couch. Shoot your ass, now you say out. And we really want it now. We are next year, we really run our town. Run up on them with that Glock, it's gon' dig, come down. This a home invasion, bitch, don't you make the sound. Don't make a sound. That Glock 19 with a 50 round. Okay, just lay down. Glock 19, the fuck nigga lay down. Get your bitch ass down. Hey, cause I'm coming through your door. Hey, yo, bitch, you know I got that motherfucking key. Pull up, pussy nigga gon' fucking stay. Shoot him and his mama in they fucking face.
that shit.
Johns, it's a homicide. And we been on the blocks, we make mamas cry. It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up net, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch the clock. I was just catching the fire, remember taking bars. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you popped. April spin been for a week, purse when we get the drop. I jump out, swing the jet, watch out this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that's to the top. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't been with spin. This for the ones that show no love to me. When Jill died, me and gang turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs ain't no more burglaries. All the odds done today, I done had surgeries. It's Mr. Up the score if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tattoo know what's up.
That pussy got hit up with brooms.
I'm about to have a son.
Need 4 M's and 42.
I'm cool just like the breeze.
And I like my bitch blue.
All these bitches love the wham.
Bitch, I'm AC, who are you?
Gotta let me in the game.
I'm about to put her in the use. Put a K behind G. Had them snipers kicking through. We had the K's all on the floor. Call him Mr. Up the Scope.
It's YP and 4 I know the spread and then it's blue. Jay got hit with 3, so I leave brains on the floor.
We going up when you come home. I always little cheese. I spent 30 in the week. What's up, Elliot?
All that dissing on my cousin, I was starting to eat the seeds, nigga. My mama know I'm spinning, know I push it on the T, nigga. Know I push it on the bird. My mama pray for me, so we gon' slide, make sure I'm murdered. Cause pussy, if you play, we spin the weight and flip the herd. See, I done lost a lot, but I ain't never lose no hope. I kept my head high, when my bag gets the hole. Bro just bought a cake, 100 round with a skull. And when I spin a bit, this shit out here for
what's up, y'all? What's up, Terrence?
Yeah, just straight up out the fair. And let the wind try to bowl. I need 10K of vert and my 50 for a show. Tell they rap about the yacht, the wind. I hope it plays the show. You niggas trippin'. We talk extension. Murder ones, you know we with it. We bounce out and feel like bro, your business. WSG fucking it. We ain't what it is. Johns, it's a homicide. And we been on the blocks, we make mamas cry. It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up net, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch the clock. I was just catching the fire, remember taking bars. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you popped. April spin been for a week, purse when we get the drop. I jump out, swing the jet, watch out this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that's to the top. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't been with spin. This for the ones that show no love to me. When Jill died, me and gang turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs ain't no more burglaries. All the odds done today, I done had surgeries. It's
catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tellers know what's up, that pussy got hit up with broom. I'm about to have a son, I need for M before he two. I'm cool just like the breeze, and I like my Benz blue. All these bitches love the wham, bitch, I'm edgy, who are you? You gotta let me in the game, I'm about to put it in you. Put a K behind LG, had them snipers kick a door. When them crackers split the spot, we had the K's all on the floor. Feel the blood, that's my Z, call me Mr. Underscore. It's YPN4L, I know the spread when let it blow. Jay got hit with 3, so I leave brains on the floor. See the Fredo with the Jake, we going up when you go home. I don't stack no G, I spend 30 in a week. Pussy, if I drop a bag, ain't gon' spend up on your feet. All that dissing on my gun, and I won't start to eat the seeds. Nigga, my mama know I'm spinning, know I push it on the T, nigga. Know I push it on the dirt. My mama pay for me, so when we slide, make sure I'm murdered. Cause pussy, if we play, we spend the weights and flip the herd. See, I done lost a lot, but I ain't never lose no hope. I kept my head high, with my back against the roof. Bro just bought a cake, and around with a school. And when I spend a bit, ain't no blood hit up at home. This shit out here for real, this water deep, you gotta flow. Yeah, jump straight up out the fence, let the well jump bowl. I need 10K of vert and my 54 show. I tell you rap about the yacht, the well, homie, Vince show. Nigga, you never shit. We told extensions. Murder ones, you know we win. We bounce out and feel up broken business. Love the SD, fucking nigga. We ain't with it, fucking dirt shit. Johns, it's a homicide. And we been on the blocks, we make mamas cry. It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up net, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch a clock. I was just catching the fire, remember taking bars. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you popped. April spin been 4 week prison, we get the drop. I jump out, swing the Drake, watch how this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that's to the top. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't been with spin. This for the ones that show no love to me. When Jill died, me and Gay turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs ain't no more burglaries. All the odds done the day I done had surgeries. It's Mr. Up the score if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tellers know what's up, that pussy got hit up with broom. I'm about to have a son, I need for M before he two. I'm cool just like the breeze, and I like my Benz blue. All these bitches love the wham, bitch, I'm edgy, who are you? You gotta let me in the game, I'm about to put it in you. Put a K behind LG, had them snipers kick a door. When them crackers split the spot, we had the K's all on the floor. Feel the blood, that's my Z, call me Mr. Underscore. It's YPN4L, I know the spread when let it blow. Jay got hit with 3, so I leave brains on the floor. See the Fredo with the Jake, we going up when you go home. I don't stack no G, I spend 30 in a week. Pussy, if I drop a bag, ain't gon' spend up on your feet. All that dissing on my gun, and I won't start to eat the seeds. Nigga, my mama know I'm spinning, know I push it on the T, nigga. Know I push it in the dirt. My mama pay for me, so when we slide, make sure I'm murdered. Cause pussy, if we play, we spend the weights and flip the herd. See, I done lost a lot, but I ain't never lose no hope. I kept my head high, with my back against the roof. Bro just bought a cake, and around with a school. And when I spend a bit, ain't no blood hit up at home. This shit out here for real, this water deep, you gotta flow. Yeah, jump straight up out the fence, let the well jump bowl. I need 10K care of her and my 54 show. Tell it rap about the yacht, the way I'm on the Vince show. Nigga, you never shit. We toy stance. Bird ones, you know we win. We bust on feel like broken business. WSG, fucking nigga. We ain't what it is. Johns, it's a homicide. And we been on the blocks, we make mamas cry. It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up next, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch the clock. I was just catching the fire, remember taking balls. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you popped. April spin been full, we purge when we get the drop. I jump out, swing the jet, watch how this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that's to the top. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't been spin. This for the ones that show no love to me. When jail died, me and gang turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs ain't no more burglaries. All the odds done the day I done had surgeries. It's messed up the score if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tellers know what's up, that pussy got hit up with broom. I'm about to have a son, I need from M before he two. I'm cool just like the breeze, and I like my Benz blue. All these bitches love the wham, bitch I'm edgy, who are you? Yeah, they let me in the game, I'm about to put it in the yo. Put a K behind LG, had them snipers kick a door. When them crackers bit the spot, we had the K's all on the floor. Feel the blood, that's my Z, call me Mr. Underscore. It's YPN4L, I know the spread will let it blow. Jay got hit with 3, so I leave brains on the floor. See the Fredo with the Jake, we going up when you come home. I don't stack no cheese, I spend 30 in a week. Pussy, if I drop a bag, April spend up on feet. All that dissing on my cousin, I won't start to eat the seeds, nigga. My mama know I'm spinning, know I put shit on the teeth, nigga. Know I put shit on the dirt. My mama pay for me, so when you slide, make sure I'm murdered. Cause pussy, if you play, we spend the weights and flip it hurt. See, I done lost a lot, but I ain't never lose no hope. I kept my head high with my back against the roof. Bro just bought a cake, turn around with a school. And when I spin a bit, it ain't no love hit up at home. This shit out here for real, this water deep, you gotta flow. Yeah, jump straight up out the fence, let the well drop the boat. I need take care of her and my 54 show. I tell it rap about the yacht, the way I'm on the Vince show. Nigga, you never shit. We toy stance. Bird ones, you know we win. We bust on feel like broken business. WSG, fucking nigga. We ain't what it is. Fucking dirty shit. Johns, it's a homicide. And we been on the blocks, we make mamas cry. It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up next, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch a clock. I was just catching the fire, remember taking bars. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you popped. April spin been for a week, purse when we get the drop. I jump out, swing the drink, watch how this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that's to the top. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't been spin. This for the ones that show no love to me. When Jill died, me and gang turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs, ain't no more burglaries. All the odds done the day I done had surgeries. It's Mr. Up the score if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tattles know what's up, that pussy got hit up with broom. I'm about to have a son, I need for him before he two. I'm cool just like the breeze, and I like my bitch blue. All these bitches love the wham, bitch I'm edgy, who are you? Yeah, they let me in the game, I'm about to put it in yo. Put a K behind SG, had those snipers kick a door. When them crackers built the spot, we had the K's all on the floor. Feel the blood, that's my Z, call me Mr. Up the Score. It's YPN4L, I know the spread when they blow. Jay got hit with 3, so I leave brains on the floor. Hey, you Fredo with the drink, we going up when you go home. I don't stack no cheese, I spend 30 in a week. Pussy if I drop a bag, ain't gon' spend up on your feet. All that dissing on my gun, and I won't start to eat the seeds. Nigga, my mama know I'm spinning, know I push it on the T, nigga. Know I push it in the dirt. My mama pray for me, so when you slide, make sure I'm murdered. Cause pussy if you play, we spend the weights and flip it hurt. See, I done lost a lot, but I ain't never lose no hope. I kept my head high, with my back against the roof. Bro just bought a cake, turn around with a scoop. And when I spin the bed, ain't no blood hit up at home. This shit out here for real, this water deep, you gotta flow. Yeah, jump straight up out the fence, let the whale jump boat. I need 10K of vert and my 54 show. Tell they rap about the yacht, the whale, homie, Vince show. Nigga, you never shit. We too expensive. Better watch, you know we win. We bust our feet up on the business. WSG fucking nigga. We ain't with it, fucking me dirt shit.
Reverse field on that. On some Lamar shit. That was some Lamar shit, bro. Oh, that Stiffy game. Like the Stiffy would have been crazy right there.
It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up next, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch a clock. I was just catching the fire, remember taking bars. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you popped. April spin been for a week, purse when we get the drop. I jump out, swing the drink, watch how this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that's to the top. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't been spin. This for the ones that show no love to me. When Jill died, me and gang turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs, ain't no more burglaries. All the odds done the day I done had surgeries. It's Mr. Up the Score if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tattles know what's up, that pussy got hit up with broom. I'm about to have a son, I need for him before he two. I'm cool just like the breeze, and I like my bitch blue. All these bitches love the wham, bitch I'm edgy, who are you? Yeah, they let me in the game, I'm about to put it in yo. Put a K behind SG, had those snipers kick a door. When them crackers built the spot, we had the K's all on the floor. Feel the blood, that's my Z, call me Mr. Up the Score. It's YPN4L, I know the spread when they blow. Jay got hit with 3, so I leave brains on the floor. Feel Fredo with the drink, we going up when you come home. I don't stack no G, I spend 30 in a week. Pussy, if I drop a bag, 8% up on my feet. All that dissing on my cousin, I was starting to eat the seeds, nigga. My mama know I'm spinning, know I push it on the T, nigga. Know I push it on the dick. My mama pay for me, so when you slide, make sure I'm murdered. Cause pussy, if you play, we spend the weights and flip it hurt. See, I done lost a lot, but I ain't never lose no hope. I kept my head high, with my back against the roof. Bro just bought a cake, turn around with a scoop. And when I spin a bed, ain't no love hit up at home. This shit out here for real, this water deep, you gotta flow. Yeah, jump straight up out the fence, let the well drop the boat. I need 10K of vert and my 54 show. Tell it rap about the yacht, the well on me, Vince show. Nigga, you never shit. We toy stances. Murder ones, you know we win. We bounce on feel up on your business. WSG fucking nigga. We ain't what it is, they lie. Fucking me dirty shit. Johns, it's a homicide. And we been on the blocks, we make mamas cry. It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up next, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch the clock. I was just catching the fire, remember taking bars. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you popped. April spin been 4 week purge when we get the drop. I jump out, swing the drip, watch how this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that's to the tub. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't been spin. This for the ones that show no love to me. When Jill died, me and gang turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs ain't no more burglaries. All the odds done the day I done had surgeries. It's messed up the score if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tattoo know what's up, that pussy got hit up with bone. I'm about to have a son, I need from M before he too. I'm cool just like the breeze, and I like my Benz blue. All these bitches love the wham, bitch, I'm edgy, who are you? Yeah, let me in the game, I'm about to put it in you. Put a K behind LG, had them snipers kick a door. When them crackers blit the spot, we had the K's all on the floor. Feel the blood, that's my Z, call me Mr. Underscore. It's YPN4L, I know the spread when let it blow. Jig got hit with 3, so I leave brains on the floor. Feel Fredo with the drink, we going up when you come home. I don't stack no G, I spend 30 in a week. Pussy, if I drop a bag, 8% up on my feet. All that dissing on my cousin, I was starting to eat the seeds, nigga. My mama know I'm spinning, know I push it on the T, nigga. Know I push it on the dick. My mama pay for me, so when you slide, make sure I'm murdered. Cause pussy, if you play, we spend the weights and flip it hurt. See, I done lost a lot, but I ain't never lose no hope. I kept my head high, with my back against the roof. Bro just bought a cake, turn around with a scoop. And when I spin a bed, ain't no love hit up at home. This shit out here for real, this water deep, you gotta flow. Yeah, jump straight up out the fence, let the well drop the boat. I need 10K of vert and my 54 show. Tell it rap about the yacht, the well on me, Vince show. Nigga, you never shit. We toy stances. Murder ones, you know we win. We bounce on feel up on your business. WSG fucking nigga. We ain't what it is, they lie. Fucking me dirty shit. with Johns, it's a homicide. And we been on the blocks, we make mamas cry. It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up next, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch the clock? I was just catching the fire, remember taking bars. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you popped. April spin been full, we purge when we get the drop. I jump out, swing the drip, watch out this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that's to the tub. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't been spin. This for the one that show no love to me. When Jill died, me and gang turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs ain't no more burglaries. All the odds done the day I done had surgeries. It's Mr. Up the score if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tellers know what's up, that pussy got hit up with broom. I'm about to have a son, I need from M before he two. I'm cool just like the breeze, and I like my Benz blue. All these bitches love the wham, bitch, I'm edgy, who are you? Yeah, they let me in the game, I'm about to put it in New York. Put a K behind SG, had those snipers kick a door. When them crackers blit the spot, we had the K's all on the floor. Feel the blood, that's my Z, call me Mr. Underscore. It's YPN4L, I know the spread when let it blow. Jig got hit with 3, so I leave brains on the floor. Hey, you Fredo with the drink, we going up when you go home. I don't stack no cheese, I spent 30 in a week. Pussy if I drop a bag, ain't was sponge up on feet. All that dissing on my cousin, I was starting to eat the seeds, nigga. My mama know I'm spinning, know I push it on the teeth, nigga. Know I push it on the dip. My mama pay for me, so when we slide, make sure I'm murdered. Cause pussy if we play, we spend the weights and flip it hurt. See, I done lost a lot, but I ain't never lose no hope. I kept my head high, with my back against the roof. Bro just bought a cake, turn around with a scoop. And when I spin a bed, ain't no love hit up at home. This shit out here for real, this water deep, you gotta flow. Yeah, jump straight up out the fence, let the well jump boat. I need to take care of her and my 54 show. Tell they rap about the yacht, the well, homie, Vince show. Nigga, you never shit. We talk extensive. Bird ones, you know we real. We bust our own feet like broken business. Double SG, fucking it. We ain't with it, fucking dirt shit. Johns, it's a homicide. And we been on the blocks, we make mamas cry. It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up next, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch the clock? I was just catching the fire, remember taking bars. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you popped. April spin been full, we purge when we get the drop. I jump out, swing the drip, watch out this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that's to the tub. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't been spin. This for the one that show no love to me. When Jill died, me and gang turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs ain't no more burglaries. All the odds done the day I done had surgeries. It's Mr. Up the score if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tellers know what's up, that pussy got hit up with broom. I'm about to have a son, I need from M before he two. I'm cool just like the breeze, and I like my bitch blue. All these bitches love the wham, bitch, I'm edgy, who are you? Gotta let me in the game, I'm about to put it in you. Put a K behind SG, had those snipers kick a door. When no crackers split the spot, we had the K's all on the floor. Feel the blood, that's my Z, call me Mr. Underscore. It's YPN 4L, I know the spread will let it blow. Jay got here with 3, so I leave breads on the floor. Hey, Fredo with the drink, we going up when you go home. I don't stack no cheese, I spend 30 in a week. Pussy, if I drop a bag, 8% jump out on feet. All that dissing on my gun, I won't start to eat the seeds, nigga. My mama know I'm spinning, know I push it on the teeth, nigga. Know I push it on the dick. My mama pray for me, so when you slap, make sure I'm murdered. Cause pussy, if you play, we spin the weights and flip it hurt. See, I done lost a lot, but I ain't never lose no hope. I kept my head high, with my back against the road. Go just bought a cake, turn around with a school. And when I spin a bed, ain't no love hit up at home. This shit out here for real, this water deep, you gotta flow. Yeah, jump straight up out the fence, let the well drop the boat. I need 10K of verse and my 54 show. I tell these rappers about the yacht, the well on the Vince show. Nigga, you never shit. We told extensive. But I want you know we win. We bust on feeling fucking business. WSG fucking nigga. We ain't what it is, they lie. Fucking dirty shit. Johns, it's a homicide. And we been on the blocks, we make mamas cry. It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up next, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch the clock. I was just catching the fire, remember taking bars. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you pop. April spin been forward, we purge when we get the drop. I jump out, swing the drip, watch how this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that to the tub. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't been with spin. This for the one that show no love to me. When Jill died, me and Gay turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs ain't no more burglaries. All the odds done the day I done had surgeries. It's Mr. Up the score if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tellers know what's up, that pussy got hit up with broom. I'm about to have a son, I need for him before he two. I'm cool just like the breeze, and I like my bitch blue. All these bitches love the wham, bitch, I'm edgy, who are you? Gotta let me in the game, I'm about to put it in you. Put a K behind SG, had those snipers kick a door. When no crackers split the spot, we had the K's all on the floor. Feel the blood, that's my Z, call me Mr. Underscore. It's YPN 4L, I know the spread will let it blow. Jay got here with 3, so I leave breads on the floor. Hey, Fredo with the drink, we going up when you go home. I don't stack no cheese, I spend 30 in a week. Pussy, if I drop a bag, 8% jump out on feet. All that dissing on my gun, I won't start to eat the seeds, nigga. My mama know I'm spinning, know I push it on the teeth, nigga. Know I push it on the dick. My mama pray for me, so when you slap, make sure I'm murdered. Cause pussy, if you play, we spin the weights and flip it hurt. See, I done lost a lot, but I ain't never lose no hope. I kept my head high, with my back against the road. Go just bought a cake, turn around with a school. And when I spin a bed, ain't no love hit up at home. This shit out here for real, this water deep, you gotta flow. Yeah, jump straight up out the fence, let the well drop the boat. I need 10K of verse and my 54 show. I tell these rappers about the yacht, the well on the Vince show. Nigga, you never shit. We told extensive. But I want you know we win. We bust on feeling fucking business. SG, fucking nigga. We ain't what it is, they all high. Fuck me, dirty shit. Johns, it's a homicide. And we been on the blocks, we make mamas cry. It's 60 in the chart, they been here rapid fire. You niggas know what's up with me, I send shit to the sky. And they see I'm up next, these bitches tryna flop. But where these bitches was when I watch the clock. I was just catching the fire, remember taking bars. Now this SRT a track here when I hit the block. And we push it on T's, ain't shit to get you pop. April spin been full, we purge when we get the drop. I jump out, swing the drip, watch how this 50 buzz. And niggas turn to bitches once them bullets touch. This shit out here for real, I don't know who to trust. So every time I leave the crib, just know that's to the tub. I kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't bill spin. This for the warning.
Parent, or other adult present. Initially interviewed on November 6th at the family cabin in Crivets, Dassey was interrogated via the Reed technique, which was developed to permit and encourage law enforcement officers to use tactics that pressure suspects to confess. Dassey had been clinically evaluated as being highly suggestible, which makes the suspect more compliant and can ultimately lead to improper interrogation outcomes such as false. Brian David Mitchell was born on October 18th, 1953, in Salt Lake City, Utah, the third of 6 children in a Mormon family. His mother was a teacher and his father was a social worker. In order to teach Mitchell about sex, his father reportedly showed his adolescent son explicit photos from a medical journal, and in order to teach him about independence, he would drive Mitchell to unfamiliar parts of Salt Lake City and drop him off, leaving him to find his way home. Mitchell is being interrogated about the kidnapping of Elizabeth Ann Smart.
What's your last name? Isaiah. How do you spell Isaiah? I-S-A-I-A-H. Your first name? Emmanuel. How do you spell it? I-M-M-A-N-U-E-L. Your middle name? David. D-A-V-I-D. What's your birthday? 10/1853. What's your address? My home is there. That's the only address I can give you. Okay, well,
too obvious about it, but we've been looking for Elizabeth Smart for some 9 months, and she's with you. And we're very curious as to how that all came about. But as far as we're concerned, it's a crime. I'm going to be up front with you right off the bat. We believe you committed a crime. And you have certain rights we have to advise you of before we talk to you. Okay? You have the right to remain silent. You understand that? Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand that? You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. Do you understand that? If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. Do you understand that? You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand that? Okay, do you understand each of these rights I've just explained to you? Having your rights in mind, will you talk to us and answer our questions? Do you prefer to be called Emmanuel?
Yes.
Okay, Emmanuel, tell us about how you came to have Elizabeth Smart with you.
You have in your possession the book of Emmanuel, W. Isaiah.
You don't actually. Where is that?
It's with my family.
With your property?
That's right.
Okay. The book of what?
Emmanuel, W. Isaiah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
That tells who I am and what I'm about.
And,
The Lord God Almighty. Through God.
through you?
Yes, through me.
And what's in that book that would cause you to have Elizabeth Smart with you? Well, I will, but how does she come to be in your custody?
By the power of God. By the power of Almighty God.
And how did God lead her to you?
He worketh by the power of the Holy Ghost. He worketh on her heart, as she knew. And I was the Lord's true servant.
So you converted her to your way?
I didn't convert her to anything. The Holy Ghost converts. The Holy Spirit converts.
The Holy Ghost converted her.
The Spirit of God, she was converted by the Spirit of God.
And why was she converted to be with you?
When you read the book, you'll understand.
Okay. Well, you have lived in what we would call the secular world, right?
Yes.
You did go by the name of Brian David Mitchell, did you not?
To ask me what I was, who I am, is like that. To ask me if I'm someone other than who I am. You see, to place me in a position where I am not. In other words, I've forsaken the world and all of the world. And I'm a new creature in Christ, in the Lord. And it's as immaterial to ask me or to answer such a question because it's absolutely immaterial.
Well, it's not immaterial to us, so please bear with us.
I understand I know it's not immaterial to you because this is how you work in the world, but if you were to ask the Savior of the world who he was, you wouldn't say, I'm the son of Joseph and Mary born in Nazareth. You would not. There's no recorded incident where he was found saying it. He would say, my Father has sent me. I came to do the will of the Father.
But you're not Jesus
No,
Christ.
I'm not Jesus Christ, but
You are a prophet.
I'm his servant.
You're his servant.
I'm the Lord's servant. And he had called me, and he's called me out of the world. And so I have no part in the world. So I have no part in those questions or answers that you're seeking about anything other than who I am now.
Okay. This girl that was with you, what do you call her?
Her name is Shirjesha.
How do you spell that?
S-H-E-R-E-A-R.
S-H-E-R.
S-H-E-A-R. Shir. Jasha. Jasha is J-A-S-H-U-B.
S-H.
Shirjesha.
How old is she?
once again, that question,
It's very relevant. How old is she?
she's 18,
What would lead you to believe she's 18?
because the Lord has said she's such.
The Lord God Almighty told you that she's 18 years old? It's a yes or no question.
Yes,
Okay. Did you marry her?
But you say 18, you say 18.
Brian, just
I'm not,
listen.
I'm not, that's not who I am.
Emmanuel, listen. Did you marry her?
I didn't marry her, but she's still to me as my wife, yeah.
She's still to you as your wife. Have you had sexual intercourse with her?
Those are very personal, private questions.
That's a very relevant question. Did you have sex with her, yes or no?
You are at, you told me I could have an attorney present. I am my attorney.
You are your own attorney?
Presently I am.
Okay.
Okay, presently I am. I'm defending myself, am I not? These
Yes,
questions
you are.
can be used against me, correct?
That's correct, they can be.
Okay.
Well, let's just cover the basics, okay?
Okay.
Did you take Sherard Jeshua?
Shir Jashua, Esther Isaiah is her name. Shir Jashua, Esther Isaiah.
I'm sorry, Daniel, I just can't pronounce that. I'm just gonna call her Elizabeth, okay?
Shir Jashua, Esther Isaiah. Esther?
Esther, I'll call her Esther. Did you take Esther out of her house?
Elizabeth Ann Smart was kidnapped at age 14 on June 5th, 2002 by Brian David Mitchell from her home in the Federal Heights neighborhood of Salt Lake City, Utah, United States. She was held captive by Mitchell and his wife, Wanda Barzee, on the outskirts of Salt Lake City and later in San Diego County, California. Her captivity lasted approximately 9 months before she was discovered in Sandy, Utah, approximately 18 miles, 29 kilometers from her home. Smart was abducted from her home at Night Point by Mitchell, while her younger sister, Mary Catherine, pretended to be asleep. Mitchell, who claimed to be a religious preacher, held Smart at a camp in the woods with Barzee, where he repeatedly raped her. During her captivity, Smart accompanied her captors in public on various occasions, dressed head to toe in white robes, and went largely unrecognized by those she came in contact with.
The Lord God delivered her to us.
And how did the Lord God deliver her to you? Was that on the street somewhere? Was it at the shelter?
Did the Lord God sneak into her bedroom and take her out of her room in the middle of the night and deliver her to you? I mean, this is, I understand, you know, you're trying to, this isn't making much sense to the two of us. So what I was hoping is maybe you could explain it in a way that we can understand it.
Well, you want answers that you can use against me. You know you do.
Well, not only that, but understand this.
And you say you want to know the truth.
Sure we do.
Okay? But the truth will set you free. It will set all men free.
Let me just say,
When Jesus Christ was questioned, his answers didn't please him either. And they were very angry with him.
Excuse me, you were once LDS. You consider Joseph Smith to be a true prophet of God?
Joseph Smith is a true prophet of God.
And he wrote the 13 Articles of Faith?
Yes, he did.
What was the 13th Article of Faith?
Sir?
We believe in being subject to the laws of the land. Is that not what the 13th Article of Faith says?
Yes, it is.
Then all we want to know is if you've been faithful to your own beliefs. Have you been faithful to the laws of the land?
What was Jesus Christ accused of?
I'm not talking about Jesus. I'm talking about you.
I have been absolutely faithful to the righteous laws of this land. Amen, I have.
Okay.
Because all righteous laws flow from God, but not all laws are righteous, and not all laws come from God. And the Constitution of the United States is founded on righteous principles. So when you read the book of Emmanuel David Isaiah, you'll come to understand that this nation has become the most corrupt and evil nation on the face of the earth. Why? Because they've been given great light, truth, and knowledge, and they've perverted the right ways of the Lord, and they're filled with great idolatry and wickedness. And those who have greater truth have greater evil. There's greater goodness with greater truth possible, but there's also greater evil, because when you have greater truth, you can put on all the appearances of righteousness and pervert the right ways of the Lord. And this is what this country has done, because they've had great blessings, great light, truth, and knowledge, even coming down from God through the Constitution and Christians coming here for religious freedom. And
Well, let's get back to Elizabeth Smart.
Okay, because this sounds more like a political debate than.
Not political, there's nothing unpolitical.
Well, let me just put this right on the table.
There's nothing unpolitical.
So far, I have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe it's because I grew up outside of Utah, and I'm not familiar with all this, religious stuff. You need to bring it down to a level so that I can understand it, because this stuff you're talking about, and how it relates to Elizabeth and how she ended up being taken from her home. And let me just say this, for the past 9 months, that family has gone through hell. You do understand that? I mean, their whole family has been torn apart, and I can tell you that since the day that she's been taken, both Cord, myself, and hundreds of other law enforcement officers have been spending countless hours upon hours trying to find this girl. And the family, I mean, they wake up during the middle of the night and their kid is gone, and they have no idea where she went. They think she's dead. We expected to find a corpse. And so your explanation so far as far as God delivering her to you makes no sense to me, because it doesn't match up with the facts.
How was when the children of Israel were living in the promised land?
Let's keep it on the Bible. Let's keep it present time.
There's no other way I can explain it. I'm sorry.
All right, well, if you don't mind me when you start to explain it, it makes no sense to me if I just cut into it.
Okay, well, let me say, you just shared with me how her family suffered. But when God's children become idolatrous and wicked, they suffer many things. The whole history of mankind, the scriptures, is great suffering. When they become idolatrous and wicked, they've been taken into captivity. They've been torn apart, they've been slain. Many things have happened to the Lord's children when they've been disobedient.
Time to bring it in for a landing, because you're talking Bible stuff again.
Here it comes in for a landing. When the children of Israel went into the promised land, they destroyed many, many peoples. And in many cases, they took the daughters captive and just destroyed all the men, women, and children except the daughters who were virgins. All the boys were destroyed, all the men and women were destroyed, and the only thing they took captive were the virgin daughters. That was the children of Israel when they went into the promised land. In some cities, the Lord commanded them to destroy completely.
So where was your promised land located?
Well, the whole earth is the promised land for all of us. When the Lord comes in great power and mighty glory and might, He's going to destroy all the wicked and lift up the poor, the sick, and the afflicted, the humble, followers of Christ. Lift them up, and they will inherit the earth. This is according to the gospel and the scriptures and the teachings of the Lord.
Are you saying that because you are a prophet of God?
I never said I was a prophet of God.
I believe you did.
No, I didn't. I said I'm a servant of the Lord.
Because
If the Lord, thou sayest, if the Lord,
Isaiah, you're talking all over me here, sir. Please, relax. Emmanuel, relax. Are you saying because you're a servant of the Lord that God provided you with a virgin to be your bride? Is that what you're saying? That's a yes or no question, Emmanuel.
I didn't say that. You can draw your own conclusions. You said, you were talking about this hurt our family suffered, and you couldn't understand. You couldn't understand why their family would have to suffer.
Emmanuel.
I'm saying that the Lord's children, they're much suffering.
So can we draw the conclusion that because you're a servant of the Lord,
God owed you a virgin for what?
Absolutely not. You're making your own conclusion.
I'm asking you if that's...
He asked, why did our family have to suffer? And I'm telling you...
We're beyond that. Let me get on to another tactic, okay? We've been talking to this girl, and she said some really terrible things about you. And I just want to ask you some very direct questions that don't deserve an answer from theology, okay? Did you take this girl out of her house at knife point? Yes or no?
I'm not going to answer that question.
And why not? I just want to know why you don't want to answer. Yes or no question? Let me explain something to you, okay? You're not that far off, okay? We've been studying you now for a couple of weeks. You've been arrested for DUI and for some substance abuse way back in the 70s. You were arrested for burglary in San Diego last month and you gave a bad name. You were stopped by the Sandy police this afternoon, and you and Wanda and Elizabeth all gave bad names, obviously an attempt to evade the police. You were much more streetwise. You were much more streetwise than you were letting on to us now, okay? you have been around more.
I'm not letting on to anything else but what I am.
I think what you're doing here is you're thinking that you're going to lay some kind of insanity defense.
I'm not, absolutely not, absolutely not.
So you are saying?
I'm saying to you that I am who I say I am. Emmanuel David Isaiah, the servant of the Lord.
Brian David Mitchell.
I am the servant of the Lord, and my name is Emmanuel David Isaiah.
Well, guess what? We're servants of the Lord too, only in a different track.
Here's the deal. You know what you're under arrest here for? You're under arrest for aggravated kidnapping because the girl told us that you took her against her will out of her house at night point. You are under arrest for aggravated sexual assault on a minor. Both of these charges carry life imprisonment. You can be David Isaiah Emmanuel in prison for the rest of your life, and it's very likely. This is your opportunity now to tell us what happened and why you did what you did. And instead, you keep sending us off on tangents that have nothing to do with the matters and the questions at hand. You are very likely to spend the rest of your life in prison. Now, that might not be important to you as a servant of the Lord, and you may think it's nothing, but let me tell you, you will never see Wanda again. You will never see Elizabeth again. You will never get out of prison.
You're talking about.
I'm talking about your future, Isaiah. I'm talking about your future here and now.
Would you please understand that God had power to deliver me?
Do you understand that you don't have an insanity defense because you obviously lied to conceal your identity from the police?
It matters not what you're saying, how good you think this case is against me. It matters not. God has power to deliver me out of the hands of all of my enemies.
Well,
who are your enemies?
The Lord said to Peter, "Get thee behind me, Satan."
He's talking Bible stuff again. I never even read it. I pretended like I did when I was in grade school, but I wasn't. I was reading comic books.
You said you were serving the Lord too.
Yeah, that's right.
I can only answer you according to the words of the Lord.
Alright, well, I'm not
He said
gonna
to
listen to
Peter,
it.
"Get thee behind me, Satan." Now, what was Satan at that? Was Peter at that moment his enemy? Because we're all subject to deception. We're all subject to follow the wrong spirit and to follow our own.
Bring it for Amanda, man. You're talking in circles. You're talking this biblical stuff. It makes no sense to anyone sitting in this room in the 21st century.
Emmanuel.
It doesn't.
I know it doesn't. And that's why great destructions are prophesied upon the whole face.
Emmanuel. My name is Gordon. I'm a Christian. I'm a Lutheran. I've read the Bible. I've studied the Bible. I'm familiar with prophets of God. I'm familiar with the great prophets. Elisha, Elijah. I'm unaware of any prophet that lied to conceal their identity.
Abraham. Well, I'm not going to get into that.
I'm unaware of any prophet that took a girl out of her own house
And then had sex with her.
Was
Kept her with her family.
Was Joshua a prophet?
Yes, he was.
Okay, then why did the children of Israel and the command of God go to the promised land and destroy many cities, and in some cases take the daughters?
If I recall my Old Testament, the Lord actually commanded them to destroy everybody.
There were
Leave only the livestock. Is that not true?
No. In some instances, the daughters were preserved, those who were
In
virgins.
what cities? I'm unaware of that. The Lord commanded them to go into Canaan and wipe everybody out.
Yes, but there were instances where they took the daughters and sometimes the animals.
And I'm asking what instance?
At age 16, Mitchell exposed himself to a child and was sent to a juvenile hall. At 19, he married and had 2 children with Karen Miner, who was 3 years younger than him, making her 16 years old at the time of their marriage. After their divorce, Miner was awarded custody of both children, after which Mitchell temporarily fled with the children to New Hampshire. Mitchell began going by the name Emmanuel, claiming to be a prophet of God who experienced prophetic visions. For this, he was excommunicated from the church. Mitchell presented himself in an image that was akin to the image of Jesus, dressing in white robes and tunics and growing a beard.
You know what?
You said you know your Old Testament. You said you know your Old Testament, so where is it?
It's in there. You find it. It's in there.
So you don't know.
It's in there.
So maybe you haven't studied the Bible as much as you said you have. Eh? So maybe this is all just bullshit. Huh? Maybe this is all just about maybe this is all just about David Mitchell trying to get a young virgin for himself.
Do you know what? None of those who Christ called to be apostles were learned men. They were fishermen.
None of them were kidnappers either. None of them raped little children.
None of them were ordered to take a girl against her will out of the house.
None of them threatened to kill a little 9-year-old girl if she made any noise or,
Whatever. You know, I don't hate you, and he doesn't hate you either. But we're gonna go to the judge and ask for considerations on your bail, because you gotta realize that your life, as you have known it, is
I
over.
don't expect you to be the
I
lawyer.
don't expect that you're gonna get out of custody until the day you die, okay? Your future depends upon this interview right here, right now. You're not taking it serious.
You remember that Peter was in prison and an angel came and the guards and opened the prison door and let him out?
Isaiah, no angel's gonna let you out. There's nobody coming for you.
You know what?
was Elizabeth the first kid you ever had sex with?
The Lord God will.
Was Elizabeth the first child you ever had sex with?
You see, Isaiah, we've been doing some studying and talking to your ex-wife, Debbie. She says that you had some sort of sexual relationships.
She's lying, absolutely lying.
Are you sure she's lying?
She's absolutely lying.
What would motivate her to lie about you?
Because she's very disturbed. But there was absolutely nothing like that that took place. I'm sure, absolutely sure.
Well, she says that you're just not really quite your standard person. She says there's things that are wrong with you. Okay?
Yeah, and Christ was considered that there was much wrong with him.
You're not Christ.
No, but I'm his servant. And all of his apostles and his prophets, from the beginning of time, Enoch was called a wild man. In the desert.
Well, what we're trying to get
They're all considered to be crazy nuts. All of them.
I'm not saying.
By the world. No, you're not. But what he just said that.
He was telling you what Angela said.
Exactly. So I responded to that by telling you that this is often what
And that's neither here nor there. We're trying to find out what happened with Elizabeth, where you were for 9 months with her, how many times you had sex with her, if that was the only kid you ever had sex with besides Elizabeth, how it happened that, she gets taken out of her room during the middle of the night. Those are things we're interested in. That's it. We want to be able to go to Elizabeth's family and offer an explanation as to how, for the past 9 months, she's been kept away from her friends, her family, her parents, her brothers and sisters, who have been absolutely terrified and horrified by this whole thing, and for probably some months have thought that she's not even alive. I mean, we want to be able to have an explanation for them. And, I mean, you have to feel for the family in this and kind of see where they're coming from and all this thing. I mean, they have gone through hell. I have been to their house numerous occasions. Courtney has talked to them on numerous occasions. And
I have great compassion and love for them.
Well,
because they are the parents of my.
Oh, horseshit. You took their daughter out of their house at knife point, and now you're not even denying it.
You're saying I did that?
I'm saying you did it.
You're saying I did that.
I'm saying that you did it.
I'm telling you that the Lord God Almighty delivered her to us.
And I'm asking how, because I don't believe you. I think you're lying your ass off.
Maybe if you
I've never lied about anything. All I told you.
Then you tell me the truth. How did Elizabeth wind up with you? Tell me the truth right now.
By the power of God, she was delivered to us.
And how did God deliver her to you?
By the power of God.
how did God get you into the house? How did God get you to the house?
By the power of God, she was delivered to us.
You went to the house? You know,
bro, this nigga trolling.
you're not.
Brian, this isn't working. Well, I'll start calling you Emmanuel when you start giving me answers to questions that I think are reasonable. Because right now, this God delivering her from the house is ridiculous.
I tried to give you.
This nigga trolling, bro.
Yeah,
Why is he trolling so much?
Where you kept her for the past 9 months. And what you've done with her for the past 9 months. And not telling stories about
why is this nigga trolling so much, bro?
I don't want to hear that shit. I'll say that for Sunday when I go to church.
You know, you're ashamed. Down deep inside, you know what you did was wrong. You're ashamed. That's why you won't tell us.
If you
That's
have
why you. Prophets do not hide what their actions. They stand up for him and they answer for him. If God told you to do this, then you better tell us. And they take responsibility for it too. This is bullshit.
You're saying that I can't use the scriptures, and yet both of you do.
I'm telling us that you're lying to us.
Let me ask you this.
And you're ashamed of your actions, and you will not explain your actions to
The
us.
scriptures.
Hey,
And
Ryan,
Christ did not.
did Christ run from the cops?
Did he give false names when he was arrested and approached by the
He had to
police?
flee many times.
Really?
Really? When did he ever give a bad name to the police like you did today?
When did he ever do that? Christ never did that.
He
Didn't he kind of hand himself over?
Are you telling me that our Savior lied to the
did
police?
not. He did
He
not.
never,
He did not. In many instances, he did not give them what they were after.
how many times did Christ get pulled over on a DUI? Or break into someone else's house?
Well, there are prophets who have gone and been drunk.
How many times has Christ gone into a little girl's house and taken her out of her home during the middle of the night against her will? When have you ever known Christ to pick up a weapon?
Okay, is Christ the God? Is he God?
Well, according to my religion, he
Okay.
is.
All right, then all the things he commanded his people to do in the Bible, Christ did.
Did he command anyone to abduct a little girl and have sex with them? I don't believe my New Testament says anything about that. I think this is all about Emmanuel.
I think it's all about,
It's all about you and what you want. You want your virgin. You want to have a young girl to have sex
I know
with.
what you're going to accuse me
Even
of.
if you have to
I know
go
what you're-
take
I
it.
know what you're going to accuse me with. You want to accuse me of being some diabolical,
No.
evil criminal. And I'm the servant of the Lord.
No.
And I've only done what I've been commanded to do
by whom?
by the Lord.
So God commanded you to go into the smart home and take her.
The only thing that I'm saying to you that God commanded me to do was to accept her as my wife.
Okay, and so when he commanded you to accept her, what did you do?
I accept her.
How did you accept
I
her?
received
How did you receive her?
in the bonds of marriage.
In the bonds of marriage. Okay, well, how did you get to that point? You have to be able to, get her something, all right? Can't marry someone without them being present.
She was delivered unto us
By whom?
by God.
So
By the Lord.
God, I remember seeing the description of the guy that went into the bedroom, and I don't think it was anything close to, pretty much close to you. Even the voice, Mary Catherine, she recognized the voice. It just took her a while to figure out who it was. Because she'd heard it before, because you'd done work at the smart home. So, it wasn't God that went in there.
It was God.
Through you?
God works through many ways and means.
Well, you're nodding your head. God
I
through you.
did not acknowledge that. I said
You were
God.
not here.
I was not.
You're nodding your head.
I said God
You were
works
not.
through.
Brian, you were not in your head.
God works through with many ways and means.
So,
Brian, excuse me, Emmanuel. We talked to the girl, okay? She says it was you. She said that you appeared in her bedroom on June the 4th, held a knife to her throat, took her out of the house,
Well,
took her
if
to a
she's
campsite,
saying,
and raped her.
if she's saying that, why are you asking me?
because, you wanna know why? Because there's a 15-year-old girl who for the past 10 months, or 9 months, has been completely horrified, and the last thing you wanna have to do is have to put her through all that pain again by constantly asking her questions and have her relive it. I used to work with kids. I worked with kids that were horribly abused, sexually, physically,
I understand.
But I don't think you do, okay?
But
Because
she-
to ask them to relive that, hang on a second, I'm
To
talking.
relive what? She's had a glorious experience.
A glorious experience.
With you?
Are you telling me that for the past 9 months that she's been with you, that it's been glorious?
It's been we've had many trials. All of us have had many trials and tribulations.
Can you explain something to me?
We've all had many difficult trials and tribulations, but we've seen God's power of deliverance to protect, provide, and deliver mightily. And
For example?
and she knows who I am. She knows I'm the servant of the Lord. And
She does?
Yes, she did. She does.
So, give me some examples of some of these trials you went through over the past 9 months with Elizabeth and with Wanda. Do you call her Wanda, or does she have another name
With
too?
Jasha, Esther, Isaiah, and Hephzibah, Elidah, Isaiah.
I can't even pronounce that one. Wanda's easier for me. And let me tell you something else. I'm not gonna refer to her other than anything because I can't even say Shir Jasha. Is that
You
right?
said it.
Is that good? All right. But tell us about some of the trials over the past 9 months that you've had her. Tell us about some of the
We
tribulations.
have great opposition in the world.
Well, explain it. I still give me some specific examples. Tell me about a time about how you got into the house and took her out without getting caught.
It's no different than all of the Lord's followers and servants of God from the beginning of time.
How did God tell you to get into the house?
Great opposition.
Well, let's just start
in
with
the world.
some basics. How do you support yourselves? That's not a trick question, it's just conversation.
It's not, we don't support ourselves, the Lord God Almighty supports us, and sustains us.
In other words, you panhandle, and the Lord leads people to lay $1 or $2 in your palm now and then. Is that right?
The Lord provides for us. He sustains us.
How about recycling aluminum cans and sending you
The Lord mightily sustains us and provides for us.
So, I take it through that answer that you guys were recycling aluminum cans and sending.
No, that's your accusation, and you're.
Nothing against the law of doing it.
That's your accusation.
It's not an accusation, because there's no crime behind it.
But that's your accusation.
No crime with really panhandling.
The Lord provides for us mightily.
So where did he provide to you? He didn't
He
say
works it
to you.
upon the hearts of his humble followers to give up their substance. In every instance, he works it upon the hearts of his humble followers to give up their substance. That's how we're provided for.
Well, you know, Manuel, like I said, I think that you've been around. You've been arrested a couple of times. I think you're trying to lay the ground.
Joseph Smith was arrested almost 50 times.
Yes, he was. Well, you're kind of laying the groundwork for the state mental hospital as opposed to prison. And you know, it would have worked except for one thing. You've been contacted by the police several times, and each time you've lied about who you were, who Elizabeth was. That gives more than ample evidence that you have.
Do you think I want to go to a mental hospital? Do
Yeah.
you think that's what I want?
Because otherwise you're going to go to prison and die there.
A mental hospital to me is the worst thing to have happen.
Do I think that you have any compassion for that family right now?
A mental hospital to me would be a worse thing to have happen to me in prison.
Well,
But in my mind, I'm willing to suffer whatever the Lord God will. If neither one of those things will be without great suffering for me, for Hetzbah, for Shurjashub. All of these things, Shurjashub, all of us are going to suffer greatly through this because we've been taken and we've been separated as a family.
What does Shurjashub mean?
A remnant will return.
A remnant? Where's that from? What kind of word is it?
That's Isaiah.
Isaiah?
From Isaiah. It means a remnant will return.
A return where?
The remnant, the Lord's children will return unto him. A remnant means that many...
That's just an interesting name for a kid that's been kidnapped. That's all I'm thinking. Shurjashub, the remnant will return. So that's an interesting name for a 15-year-old girl who was kidnapped from her home at night.
Because she's flying for a sign and a portent to the world, and so is she.
Say what?
She is for a sign and a portent to the world. Her being delivered out of the world was a sign to the world that the Lord is making bare his holy arm in the eyes of all nations. And it did stir the whole world. In ways that I never thought or dreamed that it would, because it's God's work and not mine.
So that must be a pretty big power trip then to know
It's
that you
not
have some apartment.
It's very humbling. It's very humbling because I'm nothing. And it's a
And
testimony.
you created all this.
I didn't create anything.
You had a hand in it.
This is a testimony. It's God's hand, not mine. This is a testimony for me that God is all powerful and almighty. I'm nothing. All I can do is obey His Spirit and be obedient unto to what He asked me to do, and then be amazed.
God tell you to have sex with her?
That's a really good question. Let's back that one up. Did God tell you to take this girl for your wife?
He did.
He did. And where did he manifest that to you?
By His Holy Spirit.
When did he manifest that to you? Would that be the day that you worked on the smart house?
The day is immaterial.
No, it's not.
It is
It's important to
immaterial.
us.
It is immaterial. What's important is that He did command me
very curious as to when he made this apparent to you through the Holy Spirit that you were to take Esther to be your wife. Surely that's nothing to be...
Receive her as my wife.
That's certainly nothing to be ashamed of.
He delivered her out of the world and commanded that I receive her as my wife.
And when did he make that command? Is it in the spring, the
The
fall?
the date mattereth not.
It matters to me.
Well, I don't know the date. I can't give you the
I
date.
think you're being really rude by not answering such a simple question. It's not even a trick question. It's not designed to entrap you in
You know what? Every single one of your questions are true questions. Every single one of your questions are meant to trap me. You know, and you're lying.
Okay, here's a
You're
question.
lying.
Here's a question that's very
But
direct.
you feel very justified in your lies because you think you're doing a good thing. But yet, when you accuse me of lying because I feel directed in what I'm doing, and because you feel directed in what you're doing, you feel justified in lying to me and deceiving me.
No,
Interesting.
Yes, you are. What have I lied to you?
In the early hours of June 5th, 2002, Mitchell broke into the home of Edward and Lois Smart in the Federal Heights neighborhood of Salt Lake City, where they lived with their 6 children. He abducted 14-year-old Elizabeth from the bedroom she shared with her 9-year-old sister, Mary Catherine, who was awakened but pretended to be asleep and later reported the following. A white man, about the height of her brother Charles, 5 foot 8 inches, 172 centimeters, about 30 or 40 years old, wearing light-colored clothes and a golf hat. He was actually wearing black, did not have a golf hat, and was 48. He had dark hair, and also dark hair on his arms and on the backs of his hands. The man threatened Elizabeth with a knife, which Mary Catherine thought was a gun at the time. When Elizabeth sat on the couch, with her stubbing her toe on a chair, Mitchell said something that sounded like, "You better be quiet, and I won't hurt you." He heard Elizabeth ask, "Why are you doing this?" And though the answer was not clear, Mary Catherine thought the answer might have been for ransom. Mitchell was soft-spoken, even polite, calm, and nicely dressed. Although Mitchell spoke to Elizabeth quietly, Mary Catherine thought Mitchell's voice seemed somehow familiar, but she could not pinpoint where or when she had heard it. She never got a good look at Mitchell's face. This fact was kept a secret by the police during the investigation.
We've asked you pretty direct questions.
Yes, I know you have. But then you come back and you say things like, well, never mind. I don't want to accuse him like you either. I'm just saying, you know what I'm talking, you know exactly what
You're
I'm
a
talking.
very interesting person to me, because I've been talking to your mom, to your brother Tim, to your daughter, to your son Travis. I've been talking to a lot of people about you, and you know, and all the people that I've ever met in 25 years of police work, you are the only person that ever actually read the Bible and then sold all of his worldly possessions and gave the money to the poor. You're actually the only guy that I have ever met that has done that. You're the only one. You don't think I find that fascinating?
I think now you've changed your tactics to use flattery because a while ago you said that I was completely false and tried to accuse me of being anything but a true servant of the Lord or doing anything but being obedient to the Lord, but rather just someone who was just out to satisfy whatever
carnal lust.
Carnal lust. You're accusing me of just wanting to satisfy carnal lust.
Well, that's because
just being.
Well, hear me out.
This is what you accuse me of. Now that tactic hasn't worked, so now you're going to use flattery and say, "Oh, you're the only person who's done this."
Hear me out. You've got to understand. You do understand that you are under arrest.
I do.
And you are not free to leave.
I do.
And that potentially these charges could keep you in custody for the rest of your natural life.
It mattereth not.
It doesn't matter.
It mattereth not.
Okay. Well,
As long as I'm being obedient to the Lord, whatsoever I suffer for Him, it mattereth not.
Okay. You have chosen
Death,
the life.
prison or death, it mattereth not.
I know that you're
The
very.
Apostle Paul spent much of his life in prison.
You're very committed. Okay. You're obviously very committed. You obviously strongly believe that the Holy Spirit has moved you to do these things, like taking Elizabeth and God delivered her to you to be your wife. We've also covered things. We've covered things about how Jesus Christ does not lie. The prophets of God do not lie, and they're proud to stand up for their actions and answer questions. You are here accused of aggravated kidnapping and aggravated sexual assault. And we are here, Isaiah, we are here to listen to your story.
You're saying that they don't lie.
No, don't get off on that tangent right now. You hear me out. We are here to listen to your story and your explanation, and you keep sending us off to the ozone. We ask simple, direct questions. The question is, did you enter Elizabeth Smart's house and take her?
And make simple, direct accusations.
And we want a simple, direct denial or admittance. That's it. You know, the jury is going to listen to these proceedings. We're being recorded right now. The jury's going to listen, and they're going to say to themselves, if he had nothing to hide, and if he really believed he was a prophet, why wouldn't he answer the most basic and simple of questions?
Okay. Why didn't Jesus?
We're not talking about Jesus. You are not Jesus. We're talking about Emmanuel.
I'm his servant, and I pattern my life after him.
Jesus didn't take any kids out of their homes during
He
the
is the
war.
God. He is the God of the Old Testament.
Excuse me, Jesus didn't take a wife.
He is the God. That's what you say.
That's what I say. That's what the scriptures say.
The Bible says.
No.
Are you telling me
If
Jesus was married?
you know Mormon theology, exaltation is the highest degree of the celestial kingdom. Is having more than one wife, and no one, and this is what the prophet Joseph Smith taught very clearly, and it's throughout the doctrines of the church, that no man can receive the highest degree of the celestial kingdom except he receive the law of celestial marriage, which is a reality of wives. Therefore, Christ had to have more than one, had to have a wife and more than one wife.
That's not contemporary theology.
It's very contemporary. It's throughout the church.
Never heard that. It's
It's
throughout the Mormon church, but I believe that all marriages had to be consensual. Is that not true?
And it was consensual.
Did Christ take any
It was consensual.
wives by holding a knife to the throat during the middle of the night?
In the throat, in the middle of the night, with threats against her family, was
Christ
consensual.
is God of the Old Testament, and see, you don't want to let me talk about the scriptures, but then you come right back with them.
You don't want to talk about the
We don't want to talk about the
scriptures.
scriptures, no, you want to keep bringing it up.
You come right back at it.
We ask you a question like,
I can't
how
answer
did you get
you-
in the smart house?
I-
God delivered him to me.
I can't answer you any other way than what the Lord Almighty puts into my heart to say. That's all I can do.
So he's telling you to play games with us?
He's telling me to give you the truth.
Well, the truth would be when we ask you a question like, where have you been for the past 9 months with Elizabeth Smart? Well, I've been to this canyon, where I lived in this camp, or I went to San Diego.
I can answer that truth. I can answer that very truthfully to say that that she's been with us, and that the Lord God Almighty has been with us mightily.
Where have you been with her?
Throughout the land.
Can you give us, be more specific?
The Lord takes us from place to place.
Where has the Lord taken you so far in the past 9 months with her? And I mean, when I say where, I don't need a general answer. I mean, I'm looking for something like the name of a city or a state or, location or, what canyon, what campsite.
I can only answer according to what the Lord God Almighty puts into my heart to say, and that's being truthful. That's being truthful. That He's taken us with
That poor girl.
He's taken us with a mighty hand throughout.
Was it the Lord God Almighty that had to tether Elizabeth in the camp to keep her from running away? Was that the Lord's idea, or was that your idea?
Or is that something like Christ does when he wants to take a wife?
You have to tie your wife to a tether to keep her there. Is that your idea, or is that the Holy Spirit's?
The whole world is in bonds and chains. The bonds and chains of iniquity, great wickedness, and idolatry.
That's
The
a
whole
tangent.
world,
You had to
the
think
whole
about
world,
that for a minute.
the whole world is in the bonds and chains,
You had to,
idolatry, and great wickedness.
You had to process that question.
It's only, you know what it is? It's
It's
taking
you
time,
trying not to take responsibility for it.
it's taking time to listen to God.
It's you
And let
trying
Him
to
speak.
You're trying to evade the question is what it is.
It's the Lord God, it's giving the
So
Lord
did
God.
the Lord tell you to tie her up at the campsite?
It's giving the Lord God Almighty time to speak to us, to pause and let Him speak.
Did the Lord tell you to tie her up in the
The
campsite?
whole world is in the
there you
bonds
go.
and chains of idolatry and great wickedness. This is the reality. And because of that, great
The
destruction.
reality of it is that for the past 9 months, the reality of it is,
Great destructions are coming upon the earth.
this is worse than Christmas Mass.
Great destructions are coming upon the earth.
Great destructions are coming upon you.
Yeah.
You know, this is obviously word salad defense mechanism that you throw up whenever the questions get really, really tough. Okay? You just start wandering on about the scriptures and stuff, but it's obvious to me, you talk about tactics and interrogation. when the questions get too tough and uncomfortable, you just start wandering off.
I've never wandered, I've stepped right
Did you-
straight. Straight
Did you
as the
take
gate.
Elizabeth Smart out of her house at Knife Point, yes or
Straight as
no?
the gate, and there was the way, and I have stayed on that straight and narrow path. And you talk about wandering, you guys are wandering all over the place. Trying everything and anything to get me to say something false. To say something false. And I will only speak the truth.
All right, only speak the truth. Did you take Elizabeth Smart out of her house at Knife Point, yes or no?
Your accusations are false.
Then you did not, and you are denying
Now, in the
Elizabeth out of her house.
teachings of Newton Wood, who's a great scholar in the church, he says that Satan will always accuse with the truth.
You know what I think? I think you're getting awfully uncomfortable now because you keep talking over the top of us. This is getting a little too intense for you, isn't it, man? We're getting to the real hard questions and you keep retreating into your spiel and your diatribe. Did you take Elizabeth out of the house at Knife Point, yes or no?
What did Christ do?
He didn't take Elizabeth out of the house at Knife Point.
He didn't hurt women by holding knives to their throats. He didn't have sex with 15-year-old girls. He didn't tether girls to a campsite to keep them from running away. He didn't lie to police when they asked him who he was.
It's closing in.
He didn't break into people's houses, and he wasn't a drunk driver.
I'm afraid that you know little of who Christ is and what he did, because he is God. And he's
We're
done
not
many
talking
things
about
in
Christ.
his...
We're talking about you,
Brian David Mitchell, a.k.a. Emmanuel David Isaiah.
His true servants have done and do many things, and still do many things that the world will kill them for.
I think we just have to get to the core of the problem there. And the core of the problem is Isaiah.
Imprison them?
No, listen to me, okay? We're getting to the real core of the problem is you, and the real core is you are not a prophet, and you are not a servant of Jesus Christ. You are indeed Brian David Mitchell, and you have done a really terrible, terrible thing that you need to get to. You have done something awful.
I'll tell you, the both of you, you talk about shame, the great shame that will be upon you both.
Hey.
For talking this way to the Lord's servant.
You know,
Hey.
you're not the Lord's servant.
Accusing me in this way.
You are not the Lord's
The great
servant.
shame,
You're not the Lord's servant.
I tell you.
And I don't feel shameful in saying it. I don't feel any shame in saying you're.
I say you will.
You know what?
You will reap great shame.
You are not the
If
Lord's
heaven's
servant.
filled with people like you, I'd be more comfortable in hell. Your story's bullshit. You took that 15-year-old girl out of her room at Knife Point, hiked her into a canyon, you raped her, you kept her tied up at the campsite, you traveled around the country with her for 9 months, telling her that her name was some bullshit shear job Esther Isaiah crap, saying that she was your wife, sealed unto God, and then when you get caught for it, oh my God, then all of a sudden that she's been delivered to you by Christ.
And then they gnashed their teeth on him, on Christ. In their anger and their accusation against the Lord, they gnashed their teeth on him.
You are not
You're tiring.
of Jesus.
You're not the servant of Jesus.
You are not. Jesus' servants do not take little girls out of their house.
You're a child laborer.
And have sex with them. Let's face it, you are Brian David Mitchell, and you are a child molester.
A criminal.
A criminal who has done criminal acts, who cannot pass off his story by talking about Jesus. You are a fraud.
When she thought Elizabeth and the abductor had gone, Mary Catherine attempted to go to her parents' bedroom, but only narrowly avoided being seen by Mitchell and Elizabeth, who were outside the bedroom of the family's boys. She crept back into her bed, where she hid for an undetermined time, possibly over 2 hours. Just before 4 a.m., Mary Catherine woke her parents and told them what had happened, thinking she had been dreaming. They did not believe her until they found a window screen that had been cut with a knife.
You are a fraud, sir.
You're a hypocrite.
You are a hypocrite and a fraud, and this is bullshit. You are not a servant of Jesus Christ, and you need to get over that.
You can take that little simple smile off your face like you're some, servant of the Lord bullshit and stuff it, because we know the truth. The truth is that you went into her bedroom during the middle of the night, held a knife to her throat, and here's another thing Christ probably never did. I don't think he ever threatened to kill children.
Suddenly someone who never read the scriptures knows all about
You know what? I went to church enough times to know that I never heard any sermons from my priest saying that, and then Jesus snuck into the bedroom at 2 o'clock in the morning and held a knife to her throat. That's bullshit.
Most churches and sermons and leaders seek for popularity, for power, for gain, for popularity, and to satisfy.
We're off the subject again. We're off the subject again. You're talking about the church, we're talking about
This
Elizabeth.
is what the churches do.
Brian, you're full of shit. You're talking about you.
Gain,
We're
popularity.
not talking, I don't care about the church right now. I wanna be able to explain.
Oh, wait a minute, I think we just hit a nerve there. Let's talk about lust of the flesh.
The lust of the flesh are all of those things that you set your hearts upon other than Jesus Christ.
You know what, my heart's not upon screwing a 14-year-old girl.
Me
virgin.
neither.
I've never wanted to have sex.
And I never have either, and my heart's not set on
You
either.
did.
My heart is not, I did not.
You
I
did.
did not.
Did
I
not.
did not.
Did not what?
Do what you just said, I did not.
Did not do what? A 14-year-old virgin
I did
to
not.
your campsite, and you had sex with her against her will.
What's your
You were one that showed her how to do it, and then you made her do it.
What's your
And you had to tie her up at the camp.
What you're accusing me of?
I'm accusing you. Look at me in the eye. I'm accusing you of being a child molester, rapist.
And your accusation is false.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
It's the truth.
Say bullshit all you want.
We
Your
are.
accusation
And
is
guess
false.
what? I can say that, and I'm not gonna feel any shame over it. Like you said, I'm
No,
gonna feel shame.
You're lifted up in the pride of your heart.
You know what?
Thinking
I'm not gonna
praise.
feel any shame at all.
But you're going to feel great shame and great sorrow.
No, I don't think so.
No.
You know the sorrow I feel? The sorrow I feel is for the Smart family.
Great destruction.
The sorrow I feel is for the Smart family and a 14-year-old
I
girl
have
who
more,
was taken out
I
of
have
bed.
more compassion.
Bullshit.
I have more compassion for that family.
Then prove it and tell us the truth. Don't give me this
I
God
have
bullshit.
I have more
Bullshit.
compassion for that family.
Bullshit.
For,
Then prove it.
For
Tell us the
Jacob,
truth.
Esther, Isaiah. and
Tell us the truth.
I've told you nothing.
Tell us the truth. No, you haven't.
You told me nothing but.
You haven't told us anything. If you want to show compassion for that family,
What
then
is
you can
this
explain
leading- what
it.
is this leading
This
to?
is me telling you that I think you're full of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's that going to
You know what I think
I don't know.
you're full of shit, Brian? Listen, hear me out. You know what Jesus said about little children? He said that it is better for a man to tie a millstone around his neck and jump in the lake and drown himself,
And that's why I
rather
feel
than
very-
harm one hair on
And that's
your
why
head.
I feel so sorry for all of you that are doing this to your Jacob, Esther.
No,
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what
This
you
is
do.
what you're doing to her. What you're doing to her.
I really struck a nerve there, didn't I?
What you're doing to her. What you're
That
doing to
was
her.
right on the button. You have harmed a girl. You have harmed a child. You have gone against Jesus Christ's written orders.
You're harming her.
No, you didn't have sex with
Brought her home to her family. You took a girl and you harmed her.
I saw her. I saw her with
And
her.
you
Guess what?
contradiction to Scripture.
I don't doubt but what she was crying.
Why would she be crying? She must be, somewhat distraught after the past 9 months of living with you.
Jesus Christ.
Having to have sex with you. I mean, how often do you shower?
I mean, you've done a horrible thing. And you're justifying it in your own mind by saying the Holy Spirit did it.
What the two of you are doing.
The Scriptures say that
What
you
you
have
are doing-
sinned.
What you're doing is sin. What you are
You
doing
have
is
sinned a great sin.
I have been obedient unto God
You have
Almighty.
sinned.
God
And
told you to
God
have sex with
against
her.
the
I have been
commandments.
obedient to God Almighty.
God told you to have sex with her?
You have sinned.
You're trying to put words in my mouth.
Did God tell you to have sex with
Your
her?
accusations against
That's
her
a
are
simple
false.
question, yes or no?
Your
Did
accu-
God
I
tell you to have
told
sex with
I
her?
told you your accusations against
I'm not
her are
accusing you, I'm
false.
asking you a question.
Your accusations are
It's a
false.
question. Did God tell you to have sex with her?
Your questions are false.
Did God tell you to have sex with her?
Your questions are false.
Is she the only child that God's ever told you to have sex with?
Your questions are immaterial.
If
They
someone,
make no sense.
then give me an answer, yes or
Because I never said God told me to do any such thing, and He never did.
Oh, wait a minute.
God never told you to have sex with her.
God told you to take her as your wife. He told us that just a little while ago.
Exactly, and that's all I told you.
So you decided to have sex with her.
I told you that
That's
I
the
was,
law.
I
Hang on a
told
second.
you that I was obedient unto the Lord God.
And look at us when you talk to
in
us.
receiving her.
Why are you shutting your eyes when you talk to us?
I told you that I was obedient unto the Lord God Almighty in receiving her
Okay,
as my wife.
so God didn't tell you to have sex with her, He told you to receive her as your wife.
That's all I told you. that God
Okay,
told me.
so then you took it upon yourself to have sex with her.
Your accusations are false.
I'm asking.
Your accusations
Okay.
are
So
false.
you've never had sex with her.
Your accusations are false. In what you're accusing me of, there's no truth.
So you have not had sex
In
with
your
her.
words, in what you're accusing me of, there's no truth.
You know, you're just so full of shit. You can't even look me in the eye when you talk to me. Look me in the eye like a man when you tell me your lies, okay?
You're
not looking at him.
You're not looking at me. Did you have sex with Esther? Yes or no? As your wife, that God said was okay to do. Did you or did you not?
How are you determining
Look me in the eye and you
Don't answer like Bill Clinton. Answer the question. Did you have sex with her?
You can't even look me in the eye.
Now you're look up here. Give one of us eye contact and answer the question.
Why should I submit to your control?
Well, you know what? Because Elizabeth had to submit to your control for 9 months.
Why should I submit to your accusations?
Why should Elizabeth submit to your control?
In your eyes are your accusations.
Why should Elizabeth submit to your control?
Your contempt,
Why should Elizabeth submit to your control?
your ridicule, your condemnation.
Why? You're damn right we condemn guys who have sex with 15-year-old
And
girls.
I'm supposed to look in your eyes and receive that hate, that condemnation. You know I've been looking into both of your eyes.
No, you haven't.
I have.
Oh, now you're telling me now you are. Okay, so let me ask you this.
Well, why should I submit to your control and look in your eyes when you...
Why should Elizabeth submit to your control? Why should Elizabeth submit to your control? You want to talk about control? Why should Elizabeth submit to your control? Why should she leave her house?
I never controlled her.
You never had sex with Esther, yes or no?
What was your name again?
Parts.
Parts.
Did you have sex with Elizabeth, yes or no?
All I've done has been out of obedience to the Lord God Almighty.
So did you have sex with her, yes or no?
According to your question, no, I did not.
You did not?
I
She
did
says
not.
that you did.
I did not.
Is she lying?
Your question is false. I
You
did
need to
not.
defend yourself.
I did not.
You did not have sex with Esther. Look me in the eye.
I'm looking at Parks, I'm looking you in the eye, and I say to your question, no.
You did not have sex
I say
with
to
Elizabeth.
your question, no.
Good. Now we're finally getting somewhere. Did you enter Ed Smart's house on June the 4th? Yes or no? Look me in the eye. Don't go away. Even if it's, if you want to deny it, that's okay. We want your story. But you keep closing your eyes and refusing to answer. Did you enter Ed Smart's house?
Your question.
Yes or no?
Yes or no? Simple.
Look me in the eye. Did you or did you not? I want a denial or I want an admission. Either one is fine with me. Did you enter Ed Smart's house on June the 4th? In the night? Yes or no, bro?
My name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel.
David Isaiah.
Open your eyes and look at me. Did you enter Ed Smart's house June the 4th? Yes or no? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
You know you want to answer yes or no.
If you want to stand for your actions as a prophet of God, it's time to answer. Yes or no?
You don't expect me as such.
I do not. Because you lied to me. You won't even look me in the eye when you lied to me.
And I've never said that I was a prophet of God.
No, you said you were a servant of the Lord.
I said I was a servant of the Lord.
So as a servant of the Lord, did you enter Ed Smart's house on the night of June 4th and take Elizabeth from her bedroom at night?
All of
Yes or
Yes
no?
or no? You just want to answer the question.
And then we can move on.
It's a yes or no?
Yes or no?
Thank you, Brian. You're not answering. Truthful answers don't need to be thought out ahead of time.
I've
Every time
already,
you look down and
do you know
close your
what?
eyes.
Do you know what? Do you know what? I've already answered that question.
No, you
over
haven't.
and over
No,
again.
You have not. You've never once answered the question.
Yes, I have.
You've been evasive
I
and
said-
you've gone off on
I said
tangents.
that your question.
No,
question
your eyes
is
are shut again.
I say that your question is an accusation.
No, the question is, did you, on the night of June 4th, go into the Smart house
Your question.
and take Elizabeth Smart
Your
from her bedroom?
question is an accusation.
The question is a question, nothing more. It deserves a yes or no answer.
I told you I already answered you according to the Spirit of the Lord.
No, you didn't.
You did not answer.
You didn't answer the question.
I told you.
You didn't answer the question.
I told you I did. I did
No,
answer the
you
question.
didn't. You tell me that you answered it, but you didn't
I
answer
Wait a
it.
minute,
answered
wait a
the
minute.
question according to what the Lord God Almighty put into my heart.
Did you just say that you did?
I said I answered your question according to what the Lord God Almighty put in my heart to say.
Well, the Lord God Almighty put into your heart nothing because your answer was evasive.
That's your accusation that I was being evasive. I know I'm being truthful.
No, sir. My accusation is that you are a burglar and child rapist. Those are my accusations, and I'm waiting to hear your explanation.
And I'm telling you and testifying to you that I am a servant of the Lord Jesus Christ.
Servants of the Lord
All that I've
are
done,
children.
all that I've
We were giving you every opportunity
I
in the
never,
world
I
to
never,
tell us
I
what
never,
happened.
I never raped anybody.
So she consented to it?
I never raped anybody.
Did she consent to have sex
I'm
with you?
just telling you, I've never raped anybody.
Okay, so did she consent to have sex with
I'm
you?
telling you, I've never raped anybody. You're accusing me of rape, I'm
Okay.
telling you, I've never raped anybody.
Did you tether her somewhere so that she wouldn't be able to leave your campsite?
I've already answered your question.
No, you didn't answer that one.
I've already answered your question.
You didn't answer that
The
one.
Lord God Almighty put in my heart to say.
Did the Lord put it into your heart to tie that girl so that she wouldn't be able to run away from you?
It's a yes or no question,
Yes or no
Brian.
question.
No, it's not no, a yes or no question.
Yes, it
It
is.
is not.
Did
You're
God
saying,
tell
you're
you
saying,
to tie her
you're
down
saying.
Back
so
to
that
back.
she wouldn't run away from you?
Back to back.
That that's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's a yes or no question. You know, your words are now getting into gibberish. Because Brian, I think we're getting to you. We're getting to the very core of Brian Mitchell, who is not David, Isaiah, and Emmanuel. You know, you're really Brian Mitchell. You know.
This is like Joe.
On June 6, 2002, Ed and Lois went on television, pleaded for the kidnapper to return their daughter. A massive regional search effort organized by the Laurel Recovery Center involved up to 2,000 volunteers each day, as well as dogs and planes. Various websites carried flyers that could be printed or circulated via internet. After many days of intensive searching, the community-led search was ended and efforts were directed to other means of finding Elizabeth.
This is like Joe.
You're nothing like him.
This is like Joe when his best friends, and you're not my best friend.
Joe didn't kidnap girls.
You'd like me to think you.
Job didn't kidnap 14-year-old girls and have sex with them.
Job had his best friends come to him to convince him that he had sinned. Now, when you do that, you see, you're assaulting me. You're assaulting me. He assaulted me, now you both.
This is assaulting you?
Yes.
There's no intent, there's just intent to give you the my eyes.
No, both of those were assaults.
Brian.
You grabbed my chin.
You know what else is assault? You know what else is assault? Putting a knife to a 14-year-old girl's throat.
You poked me, and he.
And you took a knife and held it to Elizabeth's throat and took her out of the house and raped her and kept her for 9 months. You tied her down so that she couldn't run away from you. That's not an accusation, that's a truth.
That's fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And you want to talk about me doing this when you're taking your dick out and having sex with a 14-year-old girl against her consent?
Your accusations are false.
So she consented to it.
I have only done what the Lord God Almighty commanded me to do.
Lord commanded you to have sex with a 14-year-old girl?
Commanded me to receive.
What does that mean to receive a girl?
To receive her.
What does it mean to receive her? What does that entail?
Brian,
I can't talk anything to you about what it entails, about what anything entails beyond what the Lord God puts in my heart to say.
So when he says receive her, what do you do? God tells you to receive her as your wife, what do you do? What do you do?
You're asking me to talk about things which are sacred and holy.
What did God tell you to do?
Oh,
You're asking me,
Brian, let's call bullshit on that right away, Brian. Let's call bullshit on that.
Emmanuel, W. Isaiah.
Alright.
Emmanuel.
You're asking
bullshit on
talking about sex.
You're asking me to talk about things which are sacred and holy.
So it was holy to have sex with her.
Sacred and holy?
Sacred and holy to have sex with a 14-year-old
No,
girl?
what you asked was, what does it mean to receive her?
Yeah.
That's all you asked.
Okay, well, give me an explanation.
All I did is say, when you asked me the question, what does it mean to receive her? My answer was, you're asking me to speak about things which are sacred and holy, which I cannot talk about.
And I'm calling bullshit on it.
So am I. I call it a
You're
cop
calling
out.
bullshit. You know, you're copping out.
Call it whatever you want.
You're pretty cocky. That's what I see. I see you sitting back there, you know, spinning all this theological bullshit to cover up the fact that you were wanting to take that 14-year-old girl as your own. So you snuck into the bedroom during the middle of the night while she's laying there with her 9-year-old sister in bed. You hold a knife to her throat and say, "You're coming with me."
This is not sacred and holy. This is much more simple than that. This is about what you wanted. This is about Wanda's a faithful follower and she's been with you for thick or thin, but she's getting a little old and she's getting a little overweight. She's
Probably not as good looking as she is
a little
now.
unattractive, you know, older than you. But
Elizabeth's a beautiful girl.
you see Elizabeth, and she's beautiful, and she's thin, and she's compliant, and she's obedient. She's everything that anyone could ever want.
From a woman.
And if she could just listen and be with you, you can talk to her, and she'll obey you, and she'll believe you, and she'll follow you, and she would make you a wonderful wife.
Bear you children.
And if that's your story, we're here to hear that. But
That's not my story, that's your accusation, and it's false.
It's my accusation. So if my accusation is false, what
I
could
told
we
you,
be to be with
I
this
told you
14-year-old
the
girl?
truth.
God called her to you, you said. God called her to be your wife. wife needs to have sex with the husband so the two can be as one, man and woman joined together. Is that not right? Yes. What God has put together, and what no man put asunder, and all that kind of stuff. So God called Elizabeth to be your sexual partner and to be a good wife to you.
You blaspheme God.
She knows Scripture.
You blaspheme God. The devil can quote Scripture too.
So,
But this is what happened. God called Elizabeth to you to be your obedient wife, your 14-year-old virgin, pure.
beautiful blonde.
I
Called
told
to you for your reward for your
I
works.
told you in God's eyes she's
Clean.
18. In God's eyes she's 18.
In God's eyes, she's 18.
In God's eyes she's 18.
In the real world, in our eyes, she's 14.
In God's eyes she's 18. And she chose, and she willingly chose to be sealed to be his wife.
She chose to be sealed.
Absolutely.
You know, this is what we call a breakthrough. We want you to talk about your relationship with her. If your relationship with Elizabeth is good and holy and ordained by God, we want to hear that.
That's all you need to know about it. You said it.
We need to know
Though
that.
you don't believe it. That's all that you need to know.
So did Elizabeth show up in your camp one day under the Lord? How did you two meet? If you have nothing to be ashamed of in this relationship, we really want to hear how it came to be.
You're both working very hard.
We are working hard because we want your story. You have a story.
You're working very hard. Both of you are working very hard.
Do you want to know why we're working very hard?
I already know why you're
Why is
working
that?
very hard.
Why?
Because you believe in what you're doing, and you like to do a good job. Both of you. And what you believe is all the things you accuse me of. So you're working really hard.
Elizabeth's accused you of it
You're
too.
working really hard.
Elizabeth's accused you of it too.
You're working really hard.
How come when we asked Elizabeth what happened, she didn't say that she was delivered to Emmanuel David Isaiah by the Lord and then accepted?
I can just imagine why she would say the things you want her to say.
No, we just simply asked her, where have you been?
I can just imagine why she would say the things
We don't want
her
to
to say.
You know,
Brian, I talked to Elizabeth out at the Sandy police station. I had a little short interview with her out there. She told me that you, not anyone else, not an angel, but you, appeared in her bedroom and held a knife on her and took her out of the house under threat of harming her family, and that you walked her to a campsite where Rhonda was, and that you tethered her and kept her for days, and that you and Wanda demonstrated to her how to perform sex, and then when she was forced to have sex with you. Brian, these are not the
I
actions.
will tell you guys, and here it is.
You're changing the subject, Brian.
I'm not honey to you.
You know,
You're not being a friend to me. This is intimidation.
Was honey to you?
No. Honey to me.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I said. And you know what?
Let me ask this, Emmanuel.
And you're putting your arm around me is not that of the arm of a friend.
Is this anything worse though than what you did to Elizabeth?
What are you,
I'm asking you a question.
all I'm saying is what I did.
And you
did what?
Oh,
you almost did. You almost answered the question.
You know, Brian, whenever we get too close to the truth,
I told you.
Out comes the Bible.
out comes the Bible.
I told you that all that I have done has been out of obedience to the Lord.
Okay, yeah, now you're back to the Bible stuff.
You're back under your defense mechanism, because we got a little too close to the
Yeah.
truth there.
You're talking to him about putting his arm around you and said, is that anything worse than what you did to Elizabeth? And then all of a sudden the Bible comes out. So let's go back again.
I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything to Elizabeth.
What about?
Except with the Lord God.
Okay, so accept. So you did do something to her, but God told you to do it?
I received her as my wife according to the commandment of the Lord.
Okay, so somehow she had to get to your campsite. She says you got into the bedroom and took her there.
Mary Catherine's observations were of little use, and there was little usable evidence found at the scene, such as fingerprints or DNA. A search using bloodhounds was unsuccessful. Police questioned and interviewed hundreds of potential suspects, including a 26-year-old who was cleared after being located in a West Virginia hospital. The investigation had the side effect of returning several at-large criminals to prison, but Elizabeth was not found.
She said she was forced to go.
This wasn't something that was pre-planned, that she knew about it ahead of time and had her bags packed.
Well,
God didn't deliver her to you.
you can get her, you could get her to believe many lies and accusations.
Like the lie that, you're a servant of the Lord.
You can get her to believe many lies and accusations.
Did you get her to believe any? Did you get her to believe any?
I did not get her to believe anything. The Lord brought her to the knowledge of the truth.
So you got her to believe that she
I didn't
was
get
your
her-
wife?
I didn't get her to believe anything. The Lord brought her to the knowledge of the truth.
So her knowledge of the truth is what? That you're the servant of the Lord and that she should have sex with you? And that she should be your wife? And that she should bear your children? And that she should be sealed to you?
This isn't going anywhere. I didn't say that.
Well, we agree, because you keep sending us off on tangents when we get to the agree on.
When we get real close to stuff, then it gets interesting, because then, all these theological stuff starts spewing out of your mouth that makes no sense to anybody sitting in the room.
No, and it didn't when Christ spoke either.
No, you're not.
You're not Christ.
You're not Christ.
You may have a resemblance to him with the beard and the long brown hair.
I've never said that I was. I need to use the restroom again, if that's possible. And get another drink of water, if that's possible.
Yes, that's possible. Let's just check and make sure that everything's clear. It's clear.
Well, we appreciate that. We could all use a little break now and then. Ryan,
Sing this to Elizabeth?
no, we sang it in church. I never, however, sang it at a campsite where I had a 14-year-old girl tethered up.
Right before you had sex with her?
Right before I raped her.
Did you ever sing it before you held a knife to a 14-year-old girl's throat?
No,
No, you didn't. Yeah, you're gonna need something.
I come
Are you going to come to the Savior? Emmanuel, it's time to talk, Emmanuel. Emmanuel. Emmanuel.
How many more verses is it to this song? Because I grew up Catholic, we don't have this one. Four. So this is what we've been through too?
Emmanuel, we're going to wait right here while you hide in your song. And then when you're done singing, you're going to have to come out and talk to us.
You can't sing forever. You can't sing forever.
I come
Emmanuel.
because I have been given much, I too must give.
How about giving us the truth?
Because I have thy great love, dear Lord, each day I live. I shall divide my gifts from thee.
What is wrong with this nigga, bro?
Who has led me up from thee? Because I have been sheltered, fed by thy good care. I cannot see
I'm actually waiting for
others
Dixon
like
phones.
an eye
Okay.
I'm waiting for Jason to come.
Gotcha. I thought you were waiting for Amazing Grace.
No. We can wait for that too. I'm just waiting for Jason to get here.
Or Swing Low, Sweet Chariot.
In fact,
You don't know the rest of the words.
that's the problem with Brian is he puts on the airs of being a great Christian, but when it comes down to real substance, I'm afraid there's no substance to him. I'm gonna go see where Jason is.
All right. Yeah, you got hung up on that one. That's a tough note.
Bro, what is going on, bro?
Brian, I'd like to take a couple of your pictures. Would you mind standing up?
Okay, let's see. You tell me what pictures we want.
I'll just do a bunch. Do a couple of close in, heavy shots, face shots.
I may not need it.
Any tats or anything?
I don't believe he does. He doesn't own the record that I have of it.
Slide them that way just a little bit, and we'll just get the whole thing of you. Step back just a little bit, because I'm trying to get some distance here, and
You have any tattoos to hold
Let's
this?
do, oh yeah, take a bunch.
Take some profiles too.
okay? How about looking at this handsome gentleman right there?
After her kidnapping, Smart was taken by Mitchell into the woods to an encampment outside of Salt Lake City, where she was met by Wanda Barzee. According to Smart's testimony, Barzee eventually just proceeded to wash my feet and told me to change out of my pajamas into a robe type of garment. And when I refused, she said if I didn't, she would have Brian Mitchell come rip my pajamas off. I put the robe on. He came and performed a ceremony, which was to marry me to him. Mitchell claimed to be an angel, and he also told Smart that he was a Davidic king who would emerge in 7 years, be stoned by a mob, lie dead in the streets for 3 days, and then rise up and kill the Antichrist. Smart, he insisted, was the first of many virgin brides he planned to kidnap, each of whom would accompany him as he battled the Antichrist.
Okay, we'll do it. All right, how about looking at the wall for me? In fact, why don't you step this way a little bit so we get a little more light on you?
Any scars or anything?
Oh, I'm full. I did another disc, so.
I'm not aware of any. Hey, Manuel, do you have any tattoos?
Any scars or anything like that? Any wounds or anything?
Okay, let me, I'll go get this stick on and make sure that it works.
Let's see, man.
Sit down and let's talk. We've been awfully confrontational. We don't really like to do that. But honest to goodness, can I explain some things to you? Are you gonna hide in your songs?
Yeah, I'm gonna hide in the Lord Jesus Christ.
You're gonna hide in the hymns? Not talking?
Yeah, because quoting the Bible can't work anymore. We're onto it. So we gotta find a way to crack this new defense mechanism.
I've read the Bible. And when I read the Bible, I remember the scriptures about little children and how you're not to harm them. And Brian, I'm just wondering, are you going to tie a millstone around your neck and jump in the lake? Like the Lord commanded that you should do. If you are a servant of the Lord, you should obey His commandments. And Brian, you have not obeyed the Lord's commandments.
To keep Smart from escaping, she was shackled to a tree with a metal cable, which allowed her limited mobility outside of the tent she occupied. During her captivity, she was forced to take a new name, and she chose the name Esther, after Esther of the Old Testament. Brian David Mitchell also called her Shear Yashub. It was later revealed during court testimony that Mitchell repeatedly raped Smart, sometimes multiple times a day, forced her to look at pornographic magazines, and regularly threatened to kill her. He often forced her to drink alcohol and take drugs to lower her resistance, and both starved her and fed her garbage. Smart's abuse was facilitated with the assistance of Barzy, who Smart would later refer to as the most evil woman she had ever met.
Fact, you've been rather bad. You sinned against a child, Brian.
God forgives sinners.
God will not forgive some sins. And harming children is one of the sins that will not be forgiven, Brian. This is a great mechanism that you come up with here that is not going to go on for so long. You need to talk to us. And honest to goodness, let's take it to task.
Get thee behind me,
I'm
Satan.
on your side.
Get thee behind me, Satan. Get thee behind me, Satan.
I'm not Satan, and I'm right here.
Get thee behind me, Satan.
And I want a rational explanation for
Get
your actions.
thee behind me, Satan.
If you're a prophet of God, strike me
Get
dead.
thee behind me, Satan.
You have no power.
Get thee behind me, Satan.
You have no power, Brian.
Get thee behind me, Satan.
You have no power,
Get
Brian.
thee behind me, Satan.
You do not speak for Jesus, Brian.
This is a new defense
You do
mechanism.
not speak for Jesus. You have no power over me. You have no power over anybody. You are not a servant of the Lord because you have sinned. You have harmed a child in direct contradiction to Jesus Christ's commandments. You need to evaluate your life here, Brian. We want your explanation of what happened. That's all we want.
And then we're out of your hair.
And we're out of your hair. But you have to come back to the secular world for a few minutes and you have to explain your actions because we need to explain your actions.
It's a little dark, so I turn the flash up and then take another disc and
Go away.
whichever one's the
Go away, Craig Ruff, go away.
Oh, sorry.
Okay? We have to get down to the core of Brian. And we have to give us a secular explanation of what happened. You don't have any power here. You don't speak for Jesus Christ. You have done things that are sins and in direct contradiction to scriptures. You know, we actually don't hate you. We really don't.
We just want an explanation for what happened so we can bring it back to the family.
You know, honest to God, you do have to set up straight, and you do have to take some responsibility for your actions. And if you don't think that you were doing anything wrong, then we're going to hear that too, okay? Yeah, we have been bad, we have belittled you, and we have called you a fraud, and we've done all kinds of things, because you haven't been truthful with us, and you haven't given us explanations. We're really ready to listen. You have to hear your story to go tell the judge. So,
Listen, we're gonna have a lot more patience. We've waited 9 months, and we cannot wait you on this. So we're not going away, and you're not leaving here. All it takes is a couple minutes to explain what happened in a way that we can understand. That's it.
Yeah, you don't live in the world, you gotta come back to us, to the secular world, and just make your explanations, okay?
If you never would have taken her, we never would have had to have this conversation. You could still be living wherever you wanted to live.
Right now, all we have is Elizabeth's explanations of events of what happened, and quite frankly, they make you look really, really bad. They do. I mean, there's no question about who did it. And there's really no question about the motive for it. And there's just no question about what happened. You've got to stand tall for some pretty serious accusations of crimes, and we've given you every opportunity to give us a rational explanation of what transpired and give us your side of the story. And we are very confused by your actions. You proclaim that you have done nothing wrong, even though what you have done is directly in contradiction to state laws, and federal laws, and God's laws. And whenever we get close to asking you what happened, you just go off on irrational diatribes and start quoting scriptures and singing. It's obvious to me that you are very uncomfortable with your own actions and that you have no explanation. And like a true servant of Jesus Christ who can stand up and tell the truth and answer for their actions, you cannot. course, leads us to know that, Brian, you're a fraud. Deep down in the core of your being, you know that you're just a loser. You're just a loser who can't make it in the world. Those fancy young girls. They had to go take a virgin out of her own bed at knife point and force her to have sex with your smelly, disgusting self. A girl younger than your own daughters, for God's sakes. You know, certainly Jesus Christ, man. You are what you are, which is unfortunately just a real low-life, street beggar, child rapist, fraud, sinner. I don't love you, Brian. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Oh, please don't. I got enough. Seriously.
I don't love you, Brian. I know you don't. I don't hate you.
I hate what you did. Hey, listen.
I don't forgive you, Brian. You have no power to forgive me.
Brian.
You have no power to forgive sins on earth. That power only belongs to God. Don't forgive me. I don't want the forgiveness. You don't have the power to grant it. You think that you are morally superior because you've convinced yourself that the Holy Ghost speaks to you and only to you, and Brian, that's just a fraud. That's a lie. You have deceived yourself. Let's face it. You had a losing job at O.C. Tanner's. You had a string of losing marriages. You haven't been able to hold a job.
You destroyed your relationship with your own children by having sex with them.
You're just a loser. You were not set up on a pedestal by anybody any better than anyone else.
If you had to keep this girl in your camp by tying her down.
That's right. That's what she told us. You had to take her at knife point. And why would anybody want anyone like that? A young girl, virgin. Unless he's a child rapist. Actually, you think of yourself as the highest of the high set apart by God, but the truth of the matter is your name is Brian Mitchell, and you're attracted to young girls, and you're just a loser who can't hold a job, or keep a marriage together, or stay in a church. You're just...
Or raise a child.
Or raise a child, or be a responsible father. You're just nothing, Brian. You're just a loser.
Or find attractive women.
That's the first thing, true thing you said. Lord Jesus Christ is
Here we go again.
That's right. We're all sinners, Brian. We're all nothing. You, least of all, you have done something that if you were really a true believer of Jesus Christ and a follower of His will, you would have killed yourself for harming a child. So don't tell me that you're a servant of God, because servants of God obey His will and obey His commandments. You know that. That's right in the Bible.
And they don't deny what they've done.
In October 2002, Smart's sister Mary Catherine suddenly realized that the abductor's voice was that of an unemployed man the family knew as Emmanuel, whom the family had hired for a day to work on the roof and rake leaves. The police were skeptical because of the short time Emmanuel had worked for the family, the long time that elapsed, and the short time Mary Catherine had heard the abductor's voice. However, the family had a sketch artist draw Emmanuel's face from their description, and in February this drawing was released to the media. It was shown on Larry King Live and America's Most Wanted. The drawing was recognized by relatives of Mitchell, who gave police contemporary photographs of him.
Probably stand up and answer questions directly.
They're willing to stand up and say, hey, I did this, and they're willing to take responsibility and have whatever happened. Christ gave himself up and knew he was going to die. And he was executed.
So
I know that much about the Bible.
So the real core values of Brian to us seem that Brian is just a loser who can't make it.
Anytime someone asks you a really difficult question spot off the Bible, quit your job and move somewhere else. Change your name.
You want to talk to your mom about you, quit. Talk to your own children about you. You know, I feel bad for you, actually. You had a pretty tough life, you know, career-wise, certainly marriage-wise. Debbie's a very mean and vindictive person. You know, you've been through a lot of hell. But don't tell us that you're a servant of Jesus Christ when your actions speak louder than your words.
out for a second here. Come on, just for a little bit. Don't openly say I love you, because, you know, it's all too gushy for me. Would you be willing to explain that to her family? And do you want us to walk out of here and tell Elizabeth's parents, who have gone through absolute hell since you moved in, and tell them that God delivered your daughter Elizabeth, your beautiful 14-year-old daughter, delivered her to
Homeless transient that smells bad and lives in a tent in the mountains.
Is that what you want us to tell her? Tell them?
You know, the reason that we know that you're full of shit is because your actions speak louder than your words. The burglary in San Diego, you gave a bad name. You told them your name was Johnson, Michael Johnson. The date of birth you told them was 1 digit off from every digit in your real birthday. Does a servant of God break into church? What was that all about?
Did Jesus, when he was ever confronted by the Romans, did he ever say his name was Mike Johnson?
Not only that, what about the shoplift from the 7-Eleven across the street, stealing beer? Beer? I mean, what's that all about? You know? You're just full of shit, Brian. Full of shit. We want to get to the basics here. We really do want to get into your head and have you tell us what you were thinking and what happened and why you did what you did. It's your story to tell. And I got to tell you right now, it's not looking good for you. You were really looking at the rest of your life in prison, and I know right now that doesn't seem like much to you, but you're never going to see Wanda again. You're never going to walk around and panhandle. You're never going to eat decent food.
You gotta wonder what's going on in that interview, too. Think Wanda wants to spend the rest of her life in prison? Think she's gonna fall for this hook, line, and sinker? Or do you think she's gonna start talking about everything that happened over the past 9 months and how you engineered this whole thing and planned it?
Just because you want to be in a girl.
Women are women. Hell have no fury like a woman scorned, and I guarantee you there's probably some point in time where your wife was probably jealous that you were paying more attention to a beautiful 14-year-old blonde-headed girl than her.
You know, we can see what happened here, Brian. What happened is Wanda's getting a little older, she's getting a little dumpy looking. And you go work on a house and there's an absolutely beautiful,
angel,
virgin,
playing a harp.
And oh my goodness, why would God have her even born on this earth unless it was to deliver her to you? For you to do what you will with her. You know? It's a pretty ugly scenario here. We're thinking very ugly thoughts about you, Brian. And your response is to try and hide behind your closed eyes and ignorance. Well, you can't, okay? You just can't. You're a fraud. You're no certain of God. God doesn't talk to you. The Holy Spirit hasn't told you to do anything. You took this girl because of your own lust and your own desires. Committed a horrible crime against God and against the laws of the state of Utah and the United States. You know, you've done terrible things, and the only thing we can do is hide behind your closed eyes. You know, we're just not getting through to you. If you want to go down like this, you're going to go down. But let me tell you, you're not going down as a servant of God.
You're going down as a child rapist.
You're just going down as a child rapist. You're going down as the lowest of the low.
And when you get into that prison with all those other people,
Oh, you're going to
they're gonna think even uglier thoughts than we are.
You're going to be famous. And maybe you think the Lord will protect you in prison, but I guarantee, just as you cannot order me to get behind you and get out of your hair and drop dead, you sure as can't order them to do anything either, because, Brian, you have no authority from God. The Holy Spirit has granted you nothing. Nothing, Brian.
Must have been pretty powerful to have that power over Elizabeth that whole time, that whole 9 months.
Any other child would have absolutely just run away at the first opportunity. Okay? But you just latched on to one that, because of her good LDS upbringing, was very obedient and easy to brainwash. Well, you're lucky to run out.
It's time to answer.
gonna tell us anything, or are you just gonna hide there behind your closed eyes and be martyred?
Martyrs of it.
No, it's too good of a term for Brian. Brian's
Exactly.
no martyr.
I'm thinking of martyrs like, he's definitely not one of them.
Well, I guess we're getting to things that are just too painful to talk about here because you're just hiding in there and not being responsive.
But these niggas just, like, they really interrogate this nigga.
Ralph Allen Lee Shorty, born February 16, 1982, is an American convicted felonious sex offender and former politician and businessman. A member of the Republican Party, he was elected to the Oklahoma Senate in 2010, defeating several challengers in primary elections, re-elected in 2014, and served his term until 2017. Shorty advocated family values during his campaigns and was known for his imposing body structure. During his tenure, he established a Republican consulting firm. Shorty was the state campaign chair for Donald Trump in the 2016 presidential election.
Brother, Nancy, you doing all right today? First off, let me start off with saying
I've got a little bit of blood pressure issue,
Okay.
so just if I get a little lightheaded.
Let me know. Yeah. Yeah, let us know. You have a glass of water or anything?
No, I'm fine.
First off, free to go anytime you want. You stop talking to us anytime you want. No big deal. You say, hey, I'm done talking. I'm done talking. Okay? And we'll let you out. Let us know if you have any blindness, head, anything like that. Any medical attention will get you out of here and get it for you real quick. Alright, so, just so I know, what's your last name again?
Shorty,
Spell it for me.
S-H-O.
No.
Allen. A-L-N-O-E-E.
What's your birthday?
February 16th, 82.
What's up, Twitch chat? What's up, Twitch chat?
9346. Alright. Well, like I said, on the phone, I guess, had some officers contact you at Super 8, on, March the 9th, I think it was, real early in the morning.
Yeah.
And, so, that's what we're here to talk about. Why don't you tell me what transpired there?
Well, we were inside talking, and you know, we heard a bang on the door. I honestly didn't know who it was. Couldn't see through the keyhole or the peephole. And so, you know, the young man I was with, I know, has you know, known him for. We've been talking. He's come to the coffee shop that I operated a couple times. Shoot, I've even had one at my house, played video games before. Had no idea. Told me when I first met him that he was 20. And so when they first got there, I didn't know what the issue was. You know, didn't know if it was, you know, somebody trying to get in or what. So, you know, I asked them, and somebody they said it was a woman or something like that, and I said, hey, I'm fine. And they were persistent, and then I could finally see a badge, one of them. And then they said that there was a minor inside the room. Obviously, I had no idea when I first met this young man. He was 20 years old. Like I said, we've been talking on the phone for a while. He, in fact, for a few months, he even told me that he went to California to try to get in the music industry or something. So that was when I opened the door. It just didn't make any sense to me why, you know, there'd be a, you know, actually, what I asked him was, I said, are you minor? He said, no, let me go talk to them. I said, okay. And he went out there, and that's, you know, I don't know what they talked about, but I asked him to check his ID. Again, I've never even thought to ask him for his ID. There's no reason to. So anyway, I guess after that,
search the room. I had my computer bag with me, and one of the men searched my computer bag as well as the room. As far as I know, there's nothing found. That was that.
Okay. They said they smelled weed in the room. Were y'all smoking weed or any of that stuff? Was there any in there?
No.
Okay.
And again, I asked them to search. They wanted to search my bag. So I don't remember. I think he needed a place to stay for the night. And he had a bag with him. I don't know if they searched that. I did not.
So did you stay there all night after the cops left? Or?
No, I left a little later.
About what time? Okay. But you
I
didn't stay until the morning?
I wanted to make sure that I was okay to leave.
So you say how long you known the guy?
It's been definitely over a year.
Okay. What do you know him about? What's his name? You know his last name?
No. No, honestly, I don't remember. He's been over to my coffee shop a couple times. I know that he had been arrested for drug dealing in the past. I know that he had dropped out of high school. He was trying to get a GED. I was trying to help him do that. In fact, when we first met, I was trying to help him study and things like that for the GED. And then when I lost contact with him for 4 or 5 months, and I just assumed that he had, I didn't know that's where he went.
How did y'all meet?
At the coffee shop. I'm pretty sure of that.
What coffee shop?
That was my guy on the coffee shop.
Okay.
And 8613 Southwestern. And pretty sure that's how we met. I honestly don't remember. It's the only place I probably would have met the guy. So anyway, he's been over a couple times there. When he came back, he was, I don't know, it's like he told me he wanted to go be an anesthesiologist or something. And I said, you can't go without a high school diploma, you can't do anything without a high school diploma. And so, I know that the day after the incident happened, he was going to test for the GED. Strongly encouraged him to do that. The night that he called me, he said he just needed to get out of his house. I'm assuming I thought he had told me that he lived with some friends. And he had told me in the past that, it was hard for him to get clean because he was always with his friends that living with them.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in. If you need to sell your house for any reason, click the link in this video to see if my offer is right for you. We make the process of selling your house easy and simple. No commissions, no.
And so, when he told me to get out of there, and that he had to test for the same thing, then the choice was to bring him over to my house, which I don't think my wife would have appreciated that very much. She probably would have been okay with that, so I figured it'd be easier just to get him a place. And then we decided to talk.
Okay. So, how do you, when you, do you text him, or how do y'all communicate?
Usually phone calls.
Phone calls? Okay. Well, it's interesting, because, on his tablet, he has a conversation that he says he had with you, using an app called Kick. Do you know what that is? Okay. Well, that's a pretty lengthy conversation on his tablet that he says is with the guy that is you, that he that is online, or the Kick ID is Jamie Tilley. And you told officers that night that that's who, what you're online.
He calls me Jamie.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not sure why.
Okay. And anyways, so we've got a conversation between him and this Jamie Tilley about, he says, I need money for spring break. Jamie Tilley says, I don't really have any legitimate things I need help with right now. Would you be interested in sexual stuff? He says, yes. This goes on about how I can get you, blah, blah, blah. We go on, he says, he starts calling this guy Daddy. He says, hurry up, Daddy. I'm super horny.
On March 16, 2017, Shorty was charged by the Cleveland County District Attorney with 3 felony counts: soliciting of a minor for prostitution, prostitution within 1,000 feet, 300 meters of a church, and transporting someone for prostitution after he was caught with a 17-year-old boy in a motel room in Moore, Oklahoma. Police reported a strong odor of raw marijuana emanating from the room. According to an affidavit, the duo told police they had brought marijuana with them, which Shorty said they were smoking when police arrived. Video from their arrest, released by Moore police, shows Shorty in the motel room wearing a t-shirt that reads, "Now go make me a sandwich." Above a cartoon drawing of a sandwich, it cites Ephesians 5:22, a Bible verse that calls on women to obey their husbands. Police said that they discovered sexually explicit text messages between the duo in which Shorty called the teen baby boy and offered him cash in exchange for sexual acts. Shorty turned himself in the same day and was released on $100,000 bond. The FBI and U.S. Secret Service in Oklahoma City both confirmed that they had joined the investigation into Shorty, and the FBI conducted a search of his home. The age of consent in Oklahoma is 16, but under state law, engaging in prostitution with anyone under 18 is illegal.
Hey, keep me updated because I want you bad, Daddy. The guy named Jamie Tilley says I'm gonna fuck you like a good little boy if you keep calling me Daddy. This goes on and on and on and on. Well, then it gets to the end and it says, okay, I'll be done.
On November 20th, 2016, 22-year-old Cameron Rogers attacked and killed his adopted parents with a knife at their home in the Carlton Heights neighborhood of Ottawa, Canada. In 2018, he was found guilty of 2 counts of second-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for 20 years.
Hey, so how you doing?
Good.
Good, you're okay?
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember my name?
No.
You just met me for the first time,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, okay. So my name's Teresa.
Okay.
I'm with the Ottawa Police, and I'm a police officer, and I work in the Major Crime Unit, all right? So I met you for the very first time today, right? Just a few minutes ago, you were in your cells. I was with another officer, and we escorted you here, and we told you to bring your blanket, because as you can tell, it's a little chilly in this room, right? Okay. These rooms are recorded. Okay, so since it's being recorded, I'm just going to indicate today's date and time. It's Tuesday, November 29th, and it's 6:30 in the morning. And your name is Cameron Rogers,
Yes.
with an S, right?
Yes.
Right, okay, my name's Teresa Callum. I'm a police officer. And just before we get going, it's my duty to make sure that you understand why you're here. Okay? Those are your rights. Okay? You have rights when you're under arrest. And so I want to make sure that you understand what your rights are, okay, to be fair to you. All right? So do you understand that you're under arrest right now? Okay. And what do you believe you're under arrest for?
Killing my parents.
Okay, so that's called, it's first-degree murder. Okay? So when people are under arrest, they have rights, and it's my duty to explain them to you. So you have the right to retain and instruct counsel. Okay, so that means you can call any lawyer you wish, all right? If you don't have a lawyer, you can call legal aid. It's 1-800-265-0451. It's a toll-free number. That will put you in contact with a legal aid duty lawyer. Now, I think that's the Ontario number. I'm sure there's a Quebec number, and we can facilitate that call.
I had already called.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you want to talk to a lawyer again?
No.
No?
It's all washed out so far.
All right.
Yeah.
So, if at any time during this interview you want to talk to a lawyer again, I want you to tell me, okay? Is there a reason why you didn't want to talk to another one again?
Not really, but I mean, I already talked to one. I don't want to, like, you know, talk to another one. I don't see why I'd have to talk to two.
Okay, I just want you to make sure that you understand that if you want to, because the charges you're facing are very serious. And I want to make sure that you understand that if you want to speak to a lawyer, that you can. Okay? The other thing I want to explain to you, and I've already explained this to you, is that the room's being recorded, right? And anything, you don't have to say anything to me. You don't have to answer any of my questions. But anything that you say to me, it's being recorded, and that can be used in court as evidence against you. Do you understand that? Okay, so you don't have to say anything to me, but if you do, we can use that in evidence against you at a trial. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. The other thing is, how have you been treated so far by the officers here?
Well, they're not mean and they're not nice. I mean, they're just neutral.
Okay, all right. And what do you mean by neutral? Like what?
Well, I mean, they're not nice and they're not mean. I mean,
Okay.
like they're just fine.
They're just fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it would be nice to have some toilet paper.
Oh, there's no toilet paper in there?
No,
Oh.
but that's probably
Okay.
up for him.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what the rules are
Yeah.
here because I'm not from Montreal. I'm from Ottawa. I can certainly ask them, but I can't make you any promises whether or not we can get it because I'm just kind of like a visitor right now. You got that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just wanted to verify how you'd been treated by the officers. Did anybody make any promises? Like in terms of, and by promise I mean that telling you that if you say something to the police, we're going to give you a reward or we're going to give you a deal. No? Okay.
No.
I just want to make sure because police officers aren't allowed to do that,
Oh,
all right?
yeah.
So remember when I came in here, I said I want to make sure that you understand your rights. I want to make sure that you've been treated fairly, and that's important to me. Okay? So nobody's made any promises. Has anybody threatened you? That you better say something to the police, otherwise we're going to do this to you or that? No? Okay. So that's important to me too. So I just wanted to make sure if anybody had, that shouldn't influence you in talking to me today. Okay? Now there's some water there. You get thirsty when you talk?
No.
I do. So I'm going to have some. If you want some, you just you help yourself. Okay? You've eaten. They gave you some food.
Yes.
Cameron Rogers was born in 1994 and adopted as an infant by Dave and Merrill Gleddy Rogers. According to neighbors and friends, the Rogers family was discreet but friendly. Cameron Rogers was described as being a loner who often spent time outside by himself kicking a soccer ball or riding his bike. Investigators noticed Rogers was polite and quiet. Rogers is autistic and has multiple mental health issues, including attention deficit disorder, according to his lawyer, Christian Deslauriers. At the time of the crime, Rogers was a student at Algonquin College.
So, Cameron, how old are you?
I'm 22.
You're 22. Oh, okay. And are you in school? Or?
I was in school.
Okay. And what were you studying?
Electromechanical engineering technology. Electromechanical engineering robotics technician.
Wow. And how long have you been studying that?
I was in that for the first year this year, but I came out of another one. Like for the past 2 years, I was in mechanical engineering technology, but then I changed for this year into the first one I mentioned.
Good. And what were your plans? What did you want to do with that degree?
I didn't want that degree.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
So why were you taking it?
Because my parents told me to take it.
Oh, okay. And why were they so keen on you taking that?
Half of the problem was probably because I didn't say anything else. Like I didn't I didn't say another plan for I think Does that
Okay,
make sense?
so you didn't have a plan, so therefore they gave you a plan?
Yeah.
It's funny you say that, because when I was in schooling, that's exactly what happened to me. I didn't have a plan, and my parents made me take these courses that I personally didn't enjoy. Were you enjoying your schooling? No. That must have been hard?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. What year were you in?
So for the first 2 years, I was in second year, and
Okay,
then for this past year, I was in first year.
okay, all right. And where were you studying?
Algonquin.
At Algonquin? Okay. And, were you taking any other courses anywhere else? No? No? Other than schooling, what were you doing? You tired?
Yeah.
Am I boring you already?
No, nothing else. I wasn't doing anything else.
Okay, all right. What did you do when you weren't in school?
If I wasn't in class, I was studying, and if I wasn't studying, then I was at home helping around the house.
Good?
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And, you lived with your parents, anybody else? No? And do you have a lot of extended family?
Like, my mom has 3 brothers,
Okay.
and then they have, or some of the, I think a lot of them have a lot of other family on their other side.
Okay.
So but I don't know that the other sides.
Okay. I understand you were adopted, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And how was that? How did that go with your parents?
It went well.
It went well, yeah, good, good, okay. Now, who's the closest person to you, would you say?
My dad.
Your dad, yeah, okay. All right. And do you have any friends or anything?
I have friends at school.
Okay.
That I know from school and that I know from past jobs.
Okay, all right. So what's been going on in your life then? How have things been going for you?
In what way?
In what way? Like, were you happy with the way things were going, or?
I don't know if I was happy with how I was going with school because I was doing a program that I didn't like.
Right, yeah, I understand.
And also, I wasn't really being able to get a job because my parents would insist that I would have to work for them.
For them?
Yeah.
And what do you mean by that?
Like around the house.
Okay. Okay, and how'd that make you feel?
Not good.
Not good, yeah. So they didn't want you to go get a job outside the house? So they just wanted you working at the house?
Yeah. And
Okay.
I wouldn't actually get money because they would just say that they'd owe me money. So I actually didn't have any money.
Oh, that must have been hard.
Yeah.
So how did you manage then, like, if you wanted to go out or if you wanted to do something?
If I would want to use money, they would have to approve of it.
Okay.
Cameron Rogers' exact motive for his crimes has not been revealed, but prosecutors suspect arguments about his classes at Algonquin College and his lack of money could have contributed to his outburst of violence. Another reason may be that due to his mental health issues, Rogers' parents restricted him from getting a job.
Alright, what kind of work were you doing around the house?
Gardening and stuff involving around the garden
Okay.
or chores.
Yeah, yeah, okay. So, how did you end up here in Montreal? What brought you?
I was told by the person I called on the phone, not the lawyer, but the one that's supposed to help me, that I shouldn't answer questions.
Okay, that's all right.
And I'm feeling that answer is not one I should answer.
Okay, all right. We want to kind of understand kind of where things are at with you. It seems like you were dealing with a lot of stuff in your life, right? Like you seem to have had a lot of pressure going on at school. There was a lot of pressure going around the house.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that what happened is really weighing on you, right? And I'm glad you're agreeing with that. I've been working in the homicide unit since 2009, and I've never seen anybody that's reported it to the police the way you did, okay? And that tells me that you're somebody with a conscience and realized what you had done and decided that you needed to do the right thing, alright? What happened before is happened, right? You can't do anything more about it. But what you do have control over is today and tomorrow, right? And when you talk about how the closest person to you is your father, that tells me that there's a reason why this happened, okay? And we want to understand why that happened. Okay, like what set you off? I know there was a lot of pressure going on, that there was your schooling, having to do work at home, not being able to get any money. Something triggered you to go off. And that's what we're trying to understand. There's it seems like something that's not you, because you've never had any dealings with the police. So it doesn't happen very often when you have someone like you that's not had any dealings with the police, and boom, here you are with the murder of your parents. Okay, we know that you've called 911 and you reported it yourself. Okay, so that says a lot about you as a person, that you know what to do. You made a mistake, and you're saying, okay, well now I need to do something about it. So you've basically taken control of that situation. But it's what caused you to get there.
I knew I wanted to be a nurse. It was just, how am I going to get there? How am I going to financially pay for it? Do I have the time?
Dylan Millard is a murderer convicted of killing his father, Wayne Millard, as well as two strangers, Laura Babcock and Tim Bosma. His friend Mark Smitch also participated in the murders of Babcock and Bosma.
Okay, today is Friday, November the 30th, 2012. The time is 1:30 a.m. I'm Detective James Hutcheon, Hutcheon, badge number 6103. With me is
Detective Johnston, Johnston, badge 5058.
And also sitting with us is Dylan Millard.
That's correct.
Dylan, can you spell your first name, please?
Dellen.
And your last name?
Millard, Mill.
Okay, and you also have a middle name, right?
Evan.
And you spell that, please?
EVAN.
Okay, great. Okay, I would ask that each of you acknowledge that you understand this statement as being video and audio taped and you consent to such a tape being made. Is that understood?
Yo, what's up, Boston?
I understood and I consent. Dylan, there's a camera up here, okay, and there's a microphone above your head. Okay, we're at 22 Division, which is 3699 Bloor Street West, Toronto. This statement will be taken under oath, solemn affirmation, solemn declaration, and will be videotaped. You must understand that it is a criminal offense under section 139 and 140 of the Criminal Code to obstruct justice or to commit public mischief by making a false statement to police during an investigation. You must further understand that you may be a witness at a trial concerning the events you describe in the statement, and if at that time you recant your statement or claim it to be false, it can and will be used at that trial, and you may be liable to prosecution under section 137 of the Criminal Code for fabricating evidence. Finally, you must understand that you are not obligated to give this statement, and if any person has by words or acts attempted to persuade you to provide it, you are to disregard those words or acts and only give the statement if you freely choose to do so. Do you understand your right to choose whether or not to make a statement?
Yes, I understand that.
Do you understand the criminal consequences of making a false statement?
Yes, I do.
Do you understand the fact that this statement will be videotaped? And do you choose then to give a statement?
Sure, let's do it.
Okay, at this time I'd ask the Commissioner Moats to administer the oath. The occupants.
Will you be swearing at the Bible first? No. Okay, this is McDonald, 86920, Commissioner of Oaths. So I'm just gonna ask you, do you, Dylan Millard, solemnly affirm that in this statement you shall tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dora. Okay, Dylan, we're here with respect to an incident that actually happened yesterday, Thursday, November 29th, 2012, at, I believe your home at 5 Maple Gate in Etobicoke. And what I'd like you to do is just start from the beginning as to what happened and that brought the police into this incident.
From the beginning, well, I don't know what happened yesterday, but today I got back to the house sometime between 6 and 6:30.
Okay, just today we're after midnight now, so it's Friday, so
Okay.
that's why I say yesterday as far as Thursday.
Alright,
Okay.
yes, I see. That's a Thursday, sometime between 6 and 6:30, I got back to the house. I had been working at our family business in Waterloo. I came in through the side door. That's the door most everybody uses in the house. And I opened up the next door, which leads to the cat area of the house. It's the door from the kitchen to the hallway. And then my dog Pedo was waiting for me there. I walked down the hallway, and I walked to my room, and I picked a sweater out of the closet. It had been a cold day. And then I was on my way back to the kitchen to make a snack, and I noticed that my father seemed to still be asleep in bed, which was odd because it was late in the afternoon. And so I poked my head in, and something didn't really seem right about the way he was laying. He was laying very still. And then I walked into the room, and I saw blood on the pillow. And for a moment I had to leave the room. I actually went back to my room. And I got out my phone, and I walked back into my dad's room. I called my mother, and I told her what I was seeing. I literally said, I'm standing in my dad's room, and there's blood all over his pillow, and he's dead. And at first, she thought I actually meant my dog Pedo, because she kept asking me about his dog bed. I said, no, not the dog bed. His bed's pillow. She said, well, Pedo's not dead, who's dead? I said, my dad. And she just started screaming on the phone. And well, I stayed on the phone with her for a while. I went out to the front. I left the room. I paced to the front driveway. I stayed with her on the phone for a while. And I tried to get her to take a taxi, but she insisted she drive out. And
Hey,
Welcome to Greek Tea, where we put the Greek in tea.
I need help starting my own business.
so she drove over, and I texted a friend of mine, Andrew Chelsky. And I told him something terrible had happened. He's come over and I want to be alone. And he did. And And then she went in the house by herself for less than 10 minutes. More than 5. And she came back out and she pulled out her phone and she called the police. Or, well, she dialed 911.
There's only, what, 300 doors in this building? And 20 in this hall alone.
Lee Rodart Jr. is a convicted killer and former manager of the Bonefish Grill in Mandarin, Florida, where he murdered his coworker Savannah Gold in 2017. He was found guilty of second-degree murder and sentenced to 40 years in prison in 2021.
Like I said, I want to kind of go over some stuff. We talked the other day just for a few minutes. I had some concerns about a couple things. And, oh, okay, oh, there we go. There we go. Wanted to talk to you about Savannah. So I just had a couple of things that came up that I wanted to ask you about specifically that didn't seem to line up. So I wanted to come down and talk to you. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get just a couple. Just make sure I've got your basic information. It's Lee, and tell me how you pronounce your last name.
Rodarte.
Rodarte. Okay, and that's Rodarte. Right, and it's 1081 Halifax Road, Jacksonville. What's the zip there?
32216.
32216. Okay. Date of birth is 8/11 of 88. 5/11.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your approximate weight?
It's been a while since I weighed myself, but probably about 163, something like that.
163. Okay. And what color eyes do you have? Brown. Hair is brown. And what's your phone number?
904 452
452. Yes, sir.
609.
Okay. And your social? Do you know your social? And white male. How old are you?
20.
And can you read and write? Yes. What's the last school you went to?
Forest High School.
Oh, yeah.
Before it was renamed.
Yeah. When did you graduate from there?
06.
Okay. You can read and write. Have you had, you drank any alcohol today? Any drugs today?
I took an Adderall that my buddy gave me.
Okay.
Because I was there so late last night.
Yeah.
And I was super tired. Like, here, take this.
Okay. Adderall?
Yeah.
And do you normally take that?
Nah, it was, I've taken one a long time ago. Like, I wouldn't say high school, a little bit after high school, but it's been years.
Okay. Yeah. But nothing to drink alcohol-wise? Okay. About what time do you think you took Adderall?
It was probably 12-ish.
Like noon?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you understand what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
You're able to communicate, okay, enough, it didn't, make it not be able. Okay, yeah. And no alcohol. And you said you can read and write? That's perfect, awesome. When I ask you some questions, I want to go over your rights. We are currently at 501 East Bay Street, which is the Police Memorial Building. Today is August the 5th, 2017, and it's approximately 7:15. Sure. Yep.
Most of Lee Rodart Jr.'s early life is unknown. He was born in 1989 and by all accounts was an average American citizen. He worked at Bonefish Grill in Mandarin, Florida in the Jacksonville area, acting as a manager and chef at the seafood casual eating chain. At the time of his crimes, he was 28 years old and had no history of violence. Rodart dated a woman named Chelsea for 12 years before the murder of Savannah Gold. His parents have not been named publicly, but his sister Amber Camarillo was sentenced to 20 years in prison for the murder of Raquel Wallace in 2018. After arguing over a car at a Super 8 motel, Camarillo was unable to control her temper and killed Wallace in a fit of rage. She was convicted of the crime and remains in prison to this day.
Will you read just that top line?
Yeah, the following rights under the United States Constitution.
Perfect. I'll read these with you. You can just follow. You do not have to make a statement or say anything. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement, or before any questions are asked of you, and to have the lawyer with you during any question. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to you for the questioning if you wish. If you do answer questions, you also have the right to stop answering those questions at any time and consult with your attorney or with a lawyer. You understand those rights?
Yes,
Okay, awesome. You just signed there that you understand that. That isn't admitting or not saying anything, it's just saying you understand those rights. Okay. Perfect. I appreciate that. All right. So, Savannah, you said that you knew her and you guys had, you knew her from work. I mean, just kind of fill me in with that. How long have you known her?
Like I said, I've known her obviously since she started working there. I would say probably about 8 months ago or so, we started hanging out outside of work. And at the time I had a girlfriend. But we kind of connected, me and Savannah. So we hung out a little bit here and there. Got pretty close. We come from, I guess, somewhat similar backgrounds, I guess you should say.
Okay.
She didn't have it the best from growing up. So we kind of connected, hung out for a little while. I'd probably say a period of 2-3 months.
Okay.
And then she started using drugs a lot.
Okay.
Now, I used them with her, not the same drugs that she used all the time, but I did them with her a couple times, and then she started to get heavy into them. And,
oh, gotcha. Okay.
So I kind of just tried to take a step back and, put things off. And after that, me and my ex started kind of chit-chatting again.
Okay. And who's that? What's her name?
Name's Chelsea.
Okay.
So we kind of started chit-chatting again. Never really 100% because obviously, she was still kind of upset about me hanging out with Savannah and stuff like that. And then probably a month or so ago, I saw Savannah at work and she looked healthy again. She gained a little bit of weight and just, friendly talk at work, telling her, hope everything's been good. And she told me, that I guess she did a lot of drugs and ended up in the hospital. She ended up missing I want to say a couple of days, 3 or 4 days from work.
Oh, okay.
So obviously, me being pretty close to her, I was concerned and everything. But after she came back, she looked good. She ended up telling me that, I guess, over those 4 days, she detoxed pretty well, and she kind of caught a, new sense into why she shouldn't do drugs so much. And like I said, she looked good. She started looking healthy. So we kind of were talking, here and there. We hung out a couple times. She came over to the house, and we just kicked back, drank a couple beers, watched movies, stuff like that. And then as we hung out, after a couple times, she brought drugs over. And I told her, I was like, you're doing really good. You can't, you shouldn't be doing it again. You're finally gaining weight. Because when we were together the first time, she was, she got really petite and just didn't look well. Which is kind of why I took a step back. Plus,
On August 2nd, 2017, Savannah Gold arrived at Bonefish Grill dressed in her work uniform for her 5:30 shift. She parked her car outside in the parking lot, but instead of going in for work, security cameras revealed she got in the passenger seat of Lee Rodart Jr.'s parked car. 15 minutes later, a struggle unfolded inside of the car. She did not exit the vehicle, but Rodart got out and opened the driver's side door of Gold's car. He reached inside, then returned to his own vehicle and drove away.
my father used a lot of drugs growing up. My mother used a lot of drugs growing up. And it was just kind of a hard thing to see, every time that we hung out. Like I said, we did, we took like some pain pills here and there on occasion, but then she started like bringing heroin over and stuff like that. That's, my mom was addicted to methamphetamine when she was, when I was younger. So those hard hard drugs just kind of scared me a little bit. So that's why I took a step back the first time. And then I felt like she was better, you know, as we hung out recently. And she brought drugs over to my house the last time that we hung out. And we would text here and there. I would ask her how she's doing, you know, hope her day's going good. Just because I told her when she left the last time that we hung out, I was like, you know, you're doing really well. Stop doing this, you know, you can do it.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I heard that she just kept, you know, was doing the same thing. So we texted a couple times, and I ended up telling her, I was like, hey, you know, for one, I'm dealing with a lot of personal stuff myself right now as it is, you know, I'm a little depressed. I think we're moving too fast. I think we should, you know, stop talking. And she said, I understand, it's completely fine, no problem, you know. She said, I'll delete your number, I'll never text you again. And I said the same. I was like, you know, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, you know, try to jump back into things. I think we moved too fast. And I said I wouldn't text her either, just to, you know, kind of split mutual ways.
Right,
Yeah. And that was the last time that we texted.
When was that?
It was probably 2-3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Sometime in July.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things you said was that was the last time that you had contact with her, as far as, I don't want to put words in your mouth, so I mean, you correct me.
That was the last time that I texted her.
Yeah, text or a phone call or a messenger
Yeah.
or anything like that. 2 to 3 weeks ago. Yeah, okay. And then the last time, when was the last time you saw her?
This is what I was a bit. I didn't tell you the truth when we talked about fish.
Okay.
Last time I saw her was Wednesday afternoon.
Okay.
I heard that she has been basically telling a lot of people at work that we hooked up a bunch, like a couple days before that, and that she was going to like tell about the whole situation, you know, try to get me fired.
But why would that get you fired?
I'm a manager and she's an employee, so
Okay, so you guys aren't supposed to fraternize?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And she just told people, I guess, that she was out with that work at the restaurant that we were having sex.
Okay.
And, you know, hooking up and stuff like that, and that I was her boyfriend and this and that. So I was a little upset. Obviously, you know, I care about my job.
Sure. How long you been there now?
It'll be 5 years in December.
Okay, yeah, right.
So I was a little upset. So I met her in the parking lot at Bonefish.
When was this?
Wednesday afternoon.
Okay. Well, do you know what time or about?
It was about 5:30.
Okay.
When you say you met her, was she meeting you too?
I didn't call her. I just drove up there to see if maybe she was working. I was gonna, you know, talk to her. And
Did you
as
know
I was,
she was working that night?
I did.
You did not.
I did.
Oh, you did.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
yeah.
sorry. Okay, you knew she was working that night.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I drove up there and I was hoping to get a chance to talk to her.
Okay.
I pulled in the parking lot. She pulled in a little bit after me. I parked and I said, "Hey, can I talk to you for a second?" And she said, "Yeah, what's up?" And I was like, "I heard you've been saying some things about me and you continuing to hang out, and you know that we're boyfriend and girlfriend." And she asked me, she said, "Can I come sit in the car? Because I just did some heroin and I'm a little paranoid." I said, "Why are you doing that? You know, you're doing really well. You shouldn't have been doing that." And so she came and sat in the car, and I explained to her the situation. I told her that servers at Bonefish were coming to me and telling me that you're telling people when you're out that we're still having sex and we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And I said, I would appreciate, you know, I need you to stop, because for one, it's jeopardizing my job. We agreed to, you know, stop talking mutually and just move on and, you know, be cordial or whatever. But it was nothing more than that. And she said, "I'm going to do what I want. you can believe what you want. I didn't tell anybody anything, and I told her, I said, the girl that you were out with told Chelsea that we were still having sex and that you were just at my house like yesterday and hanging out, and
The girl that she was out with when?
that Savannah was out with a couple nights prior.
Okay, gotcha.
I guess at one of the bars
Okay.
in Manly.
And who's that?
The girl that she
Yeah.
was with,
Yeah.
her name was Rachel.
Rachel. Okay. And Rachel told Chelsea
that Savannah was saying that, because me and Chelsea talk, you know, we're very, you know, friendly at work, you know, we joke back and forth. And Savannah said, yeah, I did say that, you know, I really like Chelsea, you know, and I said, well, look, we need to stop. Because, for one, we, like I said, we agreed to go our separate ways. And it's jeopardizing my job, and it's making me really upset having to come into work, you know, or talk to Chelsea, and she just constantly, you know, badger me about stuff that you're saying that isn't true.
Yeah.
And I told her that she needs to stop.
In an attempt to explain Gold's sudden disappearance, Rodart sent several texts to family members from Gold's phone in the hours after the struggle in his car. These texts, sent to her father Daniel and brother Chris, claimed that she had run away with a man to start a new life. These messages were riddled with misspellings and poor grammar. Gold's family immediately realized these texts were unlike their daughter's, and when Gold was still missing hours after her shift was supposed to end, they reported this to police.
At that point,
Okay.
And I said, no, stop. Like, I'm serious. I don't want to talk to you. It's not good for us, so let's stop. And she just said, why'd you do that? You know, I said, well, I'm upset, you know. And she said, fuck you, you know, you're a piece of shit. And I said, she said she's gonna keep talking, you know, telling lies and stuff about me and everything like that. And I said, and at that point, she had her phone in her hand, she got out of the car and walked towards the main entrance of San Jose.
So like if
So this is
like I know Bonefish is like over here. This is San Jose. This is the bank. It's over here in this area. Where were you guys parked?
She was parked here, to the left of the 5-star ATM.
So you're like here.
Yeah, I was probably 3 spaces away.
Okay, from her car.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
And what do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Malibu.
Okay, what color is it?
Silver.
Silver Chevy Malibu.
Yeah.
Does it have Colorado tags, Florida tags, Georgia tag? Okay, and did you, when you got there, did you pull into the marketplace? Did you go sideways? Did you pull backward?
Did you know you could be entitled to a 5- or 6-figure payout if you were in a traffic collision within the past 2 years? Yes, even if you weren't the driver. Just click on the link around this video to discover.
Back then. Okay, you're back in. You backed into this marketplace over by the bank area, by the ViStar ATM. Yeah. And you're driving a silver Chevy Malibu with a Florida tag. Okay, and then she pulls in over on this side of you?
Yeah.
Okay, so like if you're in the car and you're sitting here, she would be on your left.
So
You're the driver's
if
side.
I'm sitting facing forward, yeah, she was on the
Okay.
driver's side.
Does she back in? Does she pull in?
She pulls in.
Okay, all right. So when she gets out, she's close enough to you, and that's when you motioned her over or called her over or said, hey, can I
Yeah, I
talk
just
to
said,
you?
hey, can I talk
Okay.
to you?
Were you by yourself?
Yeah.
Nobody's in the car with you?
No.
Was anybody in the car with her?
No.
Okay. All right. What was she wearing?
Her uniform.
Uniform? Okay, all right. Then she comes over, she says, can I get in the car? If I say anything wrong, correct. Okay, I'm gonna repeat back, but if I don't get something right, I need you to make sure I'm saying the right thing. Okay. You say, hey, can I talk to you? She walks over, approaches on the driver's side. You in the car or out of the car then?
In the car.
Okay, you're sitting in the driver's seat? Okay. And she asked, didn't she get in because she was just done heroin?
Yeah.
Okay, and then how did she do it? Did she shoot up, snort?
She snorts it.
Okay. And then she
She's
comes.
told me she shot up before, but
Yeah.
never in front of me.
Okay. And then she comes and gets in the car with you?
Yeah.
And is your car a 2-door or 4-door?
4-door.
4-door? Does she get in the front seat or the back seat?
She gets in the back, and I asked why she got in the back.
Okay.
She was like, I just don't want anybody to see me, you know.
What did you get into?
She said, you can come back here and we can talk.
Okay.
And so I got out and I got in the back seat.
Okay, so you guys are both in the back
Yeah.
seat. Okay, got you. All right. I wasn't sure. And then how the conversation went, basically, you're telling her to leave you alone.
Yeah.
Stop harassing you, or why are you telling people that we're having sex and you guys jeopardize your job?
Yeah, I just told her, you know, especially since she was high, I was like, we just don't even have anything to do with each other. And she said, fuck you, I'm gonna keep doing this or whatever.
Okay.
So I got out
and then you got back in, and then what'd you say to her?
I said, can you leave me alone? Like, I'm serious, I don't wanna talk to you. And she said, fuck you, why'd you do that? And I said, and she continued to say that she's going to do whatever she wants, and she'll say what she wants, no matter what. And I knew in my mind it was because she was high.
Yeah. So what did you say?
But I got
Obviously,
aggravated.
you gotta get pissed.
Yeah, I got aggravated.
I mean, I would too.
Yeah, I got frustrated.
Yeah.
I said, and then.
Now, you go ahead. I'm
No,
sorry.
go ahead.
We were told that it happened before her car. Have you heard that?
I didn't heard that.
You had not
Her
heard
car
that.
had been vandalized before. No.
You have?
No.
Okay, so you didn't know about that.
No.
Okay, same deal. Okay, all right. Okay, what were you were saying something about the after you got back? Did you get back in the car?
Yeah.
Okay, and did you get in the front seat or the back seat?
I got in the front seat.
Okay, that time you got in the front seat, and where is she?
She was in the back seat still.
Okay.
And at that point, I said, now leave me alone. She said, she responded. I said,
okay.
And she said, fuck you, I'll do what I want. And she got out.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like she was either texting or calling somebody.
Okay.
Because as she started walking towards there's an entrance to the plaza.
Okay. Yeah, but it's
Um,
closer towards
yeah.
295? Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't say she was walking along the edge of the plaza, but she was walking maybe towards this way.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say an older model Ford pickup,
Mm-hmm.
green,
Okay.
drove past me and around, and she got in.
Okay. So, while you guys were in the car together, you guys are talking back and forth. Is she calling somebody while you guys are talking back and forth on her phone?
She didn't call anybody, no.
Okay.
She had her phone in her hand.
Yeah.
But I don't think she texted anybody.
So she gets out of the car with you, and starts walking in this direction.
I was in the car.
You were in the car, but she got out.
Yeah.
And now you were in the front seat.
Yes.
So she gets out of the back seat and begins walking in the direction of, not necessarily paralleling San Jose, but she's walking towards 295 or down towards that entrance area.
Yeah.
And then she's got her phone, and you said you thought she was calling somebody.
She had it in her hand and looked like, I couldn't tell if she was texting or
Sure.
not or anything.
But she had her phone out.
Yeah, she had her phone out and was looking at it, and then it looked like she was going to put it up to her ear, and then
Yeah.
the green truck came around,
Okay.
and she
How long
got
do
in.
you think it was between the time that she got out and started using her phone till that green truck pulled up?
Maybe 5 minutes.
Okay. So wow. So if she called somebody, they got there in 5 minutes to pick her up.
Well, like I said, it looked like she was going to call somebody, and that's when the green truck came around, and she got in.
Okay. So she gets in the truck. What happened at that point?
They drove back around, kind of looped around a little bit.
Which way did they drive?
So she was say like here,
Mm-hmm.
the green truck comes here, and then kind of just loops around,
Mm-hmm.
and it looked. I guess they exited that way, and at that point, I left.
They exited going which way down? San Jose?
Towards Claire Lane.
295?
I guess to leave the
So they come out on the back
Shopping
side of
center.
this bank, like this way?
Yeah.
Towards Claire and San Jose?
Yeah.
And then you pull out, which way do you go?
I go around and then go out the same way.
Same way?
Yeah.
Okay. And where do you go from there?
From there, I go home.
You just go straight home
So
from there?
tell me your route in the way home that you went.
295 all the way to Beach Boulevard to Grove Park, and then Grove Park.
How long does that usually take you? Depending on traffic, obviously.
Good shot. I think it usually takes about 25 minutes or so.
What happened to your neck?
That was self-inflicted, actually.
Why?
I just have been having kind of a hard time. I couldn't. Yeah, I did. And a knife.
Savannah Gold's vehicle was discovered still sitting in the parking lot of the Bonefish Grill. A tire that she had replaced the day before had been slashed, and her purse and other belongings were still in the front seat of the car. For 3 days, the community distributed missing posters and flyers, hoping that someone would know what happened to Savannah Gold. Road Art himself was among the volunteers who helped pass out these flyers. Family members later say he seemed genuinely concerned for Gold's safety, and he assisted them in searching for his own victim.
Sometime in July. Yeah. Well, I kind of peeled the scab here and there at work, and stuff like that. I peeled it last night working. Maybe it was coming off a little bit today, so I peeled that a little bit.
Alright, let me see.
But this and this was the same night. This one was just a lot worse.
Yeah.
Than this one was.
Okay. And that was in July?
Yeah.
Like a few weeks back.
Yeah.
So who could you see who the person in the truck was?
The truck had fairly tinted windows. I saw a baseball cap.
Yeah. You see a guy, girl, white, black?
I couldn't really tell if it was a guy or a girl.
Okay.
I just remember seeing the truck drive and her get in.
Yeah.
And obviously I'm sitting in front and the truck drives right past me.
Yeah.
And I saw a baseball cap through the passenger window.
Okay.
But
So it seemed like she knew the person?
I mean, she got right in.
Had you ever seen the truck before?
No.
Never. Have you seen it since then?
No.
Did she say anything to you when she got out of the car other than
She was just
fuck
like,
you?
fuck you,
Okay.
I'm gonna do what I want.
She doesn't say anything other than that. Okay.
I mean, why didn't you mention this before since we've been looking for this girl? I mean, don't you think that information?
I mean,
is important?
it definitely does. And I regret obviously not saying anything before. I talked to Chelsea, and she said, "You need to tell them what you know and everything."
When did you
like
talk
that.
to Chelsea? You talked to Chelsea about this?
Yes.
Okay. When did you talk to her?
The day that it happened.
Okay.
Because I mean, her whole issue with me was me hanging out with Savannah
Sure.
prior.
Yeah. And if Savannah's out of the picture, then you guys can be free to have your relationship, be back together.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, Savannah's in the way, in essence, right? I mean, she's kind of creeped in. I mean, she sounds like she's an ass, and she's that way to you. If she's out there telling people you guys are having sex, and if you're not, or if you are, then she's the one that's kind of pushing your buttons. She's pushing Chelsea's buttons.
I told Chelsea that I was gonna tell her, to leave me alone.
You were going to tell Savannah?
Yeah.
When did you tell Chelsea that?
I believe it was Tuesday
Okay.
night, maybe.
Tuesday night?
Yeah.
And how do you guys talk? Do y'all Facebook talk, text?
Text message.
Okay. And do you have a Facebook?
No.
Okay. You don't have one at all?
Since I started using Taylor, my business has changed quite a bit. Now I'm not taking care of the little things behind the scenes. I'm able to do business head on. Take a look at Taylor's site and you can start immediately in your business, from forming the LLC, EIN number, opening that business bank account, taxes and bookkeeping, branding, your logo. They take care of everything behind the scenes. I can deal with clients face to face. I'm not taking a majority of my time out of my day doing things that I would have regularly needed to do. Taylor Brands made my life so much easier and simplify my business journey. So if you're starting a new business, don't worry. Taylor Brands has your back.
I had one.
Okay.
I deactivated it maybe a month or two ago.
Okay. Okay. It's still there, or you don't use it, or you
I
actually
deactivated the account.
Okay. So it's not, you don't have one that's out there then. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I did have one when Savannah and I first started talking. That was kind of how we talked.
We waited for you guys to talk without Chelsea knowing what was going on. I'm not telling Chelsea, I'm just.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when I come up and talk to you yesterday, I'm not threatening, I'm talking to everybody up there. What? Why?
Well, I just, I freaked out, to be honest with you. I mean,
This girl's missing?
yes.
Okay. But you know she's been missing. I mean, you knew from, from, in essence, from day one that she's missing. And you freaked out that, you had to know something.
Obviously, I was the last one to see her. So
Yeah.
I was a little bit scared at that.
How do you know you just said you weren't the last one to see her, you just said somebody in a truck.
Well, I mean, the last one to see her at Bonefish.
Okay.
That the last one she's heard from.
Right.
I had contact with that anybody knows of.
Sure.
And I thought that I had a warrant out already.
Okay. What's the warrant for?
I didn't go to a court date for a ticket.
Okay. Okay.
So obviously I didn't.
I talked to you last night.
Yeah.
And I didn't have handcuffs. Wasn't threatening in any way.
Definitely not.
And I left. So, I mean, what were you? You were worried. If you were worried you were going to get arrested, then that would have happened.
Well, I mean, that's another reason that Chelsea called me and I said, I told him I didn't, know anything. What do I do now? I already.
When did you talk to Chelsea about that? When did you talk to her? About did you talk? It had to have been after last night. So was it today?
No, I didn't talk to her today.
Okay, so I was up there talking to you last night, like 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
So did you talk to her?
No, I'm
after
sorry.
that?
It was earlier in the day. Because obviously I told her what happened.
On August 5th, 2017, Lee Rodart confessed to the murder of Savannah Gold while being interrogated at the Jacksonville Police Department. He changed this story multiple times before finally revealing that he had killed Gold and disposed of her body in a nearby body of water. A dive team was called in to retrieve her remains in Westside Pond. Police were able to connect him to the case from security footage of his car. Additionally, Rodart had a noticeable wound on his neck that he claimed was self-inflicted, but authorities believe could have been from Gold during the struggle in the car.
The day that it happened. And told her that I was going to tell Savannah to leave me alone.
Okay.
The day before. And after I told her, what happened about me, getting in the car with some guy.
Yeah.
We talked a little bit just about, how it's kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying? And I said, well, she hasn't hung out with the best of people in her past.
Okay.
She asked me if I knew who it was. I said no. Just told her it was, a green truck. And then everything happened, and her mom and the police came up there and everything like that. So we talked Thursday night, and she said, "Hey, you need to tell somebody."
Okay.
And I was like, "I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I don't want to get in trouble for anything or have anything be a suspect or anything like that." Which, obviously wasn't the right decision to make.
Yeah.
Because now,
Yeah, because we're going to find out.
Yeah, we should have gotten 3 days ahead.
Obviously now it looks.
So, so you're saying that there's a green, what kind of truck was it?
It looked like a Ford, like a mid-90s.
Yeah.
It was a two-door, maybe the one with the little third door that you open from the side.
Okay. Well, the good thing about that is we should be able to verify all of those kind of things. That won't be a problem at all. Yeah, just I don't know. so you said that you told her that you had talked to us, but I don't think that could, chronologically, I don't think that could match
No,
up.
we talked Thursday.
Okay.
And
Not last night, I
No,
talked, or this.
we talked Thursday.
Okay.
After like her mom and everything was on the news.
Yeah.
She called me and was like, hey, you know, everything's all in the news. You need to tell somebody, you know. She said call the hotline or something like that.
Did you call the hotline?
I told her I did, just because I was scared to call that night.
So, did you ever call the hotline?
No.
So this, you haven't told anyone yet of this, other than
Chelsea's
Chelsea?
the only person that knows.
Okay.
Just because I felt like I could, you know, I
Did you and
wanted
Chelsea
to be
talk?
truthful.
So after,
with Chelsea.
how'd that conversation go with you and Chelsea?
She kept asking me, you know, it's like, what happened, you know, what happened, and I would tell her, and she said it's crazy, and then she told me that, you know, I need to call somebody and let them know that I was talked to her Wednesday, before the news that she went missing.
Yeah.
And I said I would,
Okay.
and I didn't.
How'd the conversation end with you guys?
She told me, she's basically said that she's not gonna, you know, she doesn't want to associate with me because I will talk to Savannah on Wednesday. It's
You
essentially
had
the
already
gist
told
of-
her you were gonna do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
You see, the thing with me and Chelsea would argue all the time about me not telling Savannah
to cut it off or whatever.
Yeah.
But you go up and you meet, Chelsea knows that you're gonna go meet Savannah Wednesday afternoon.
Yes.
She knows that. Afterwards, do you guys talk about how that conversation went?
Yes.
Okay, so she knows how the conversation ended. And you told her that night, Wednesday night, about the truck and about, so you just called her and told her?
No, we spoke first via text.
Okay. So you text her from your phone?
Yes.
So that's on your phone?
Yes.
Okay, so that text message is on your phone?
No.
Why not?
You know, they said Savannah was missing, because I freaked out. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like,
Which is,
sounds crazy.
Which is,
So
I mean, obviously, me sending a picture of one of the things that they pointed out on the news kind of scared me.
Sure,
So-
absolutely. So how do you guys get together, or y'all talk anymore Wednesday night? Does she do a follow-up with you? How'd the conversation go? How'd the rest of Wednesday go?
She called me on my way home.
Okay.
And, you know, asked where I was. I told her I was like pulling in my neighborhood. And then we just talked about the situation. She asked what I said to Savannah, what Savannah said to me, and, you know, and she asked because she was texting me while me and Savannah were talking, and I didn't reply because we were talking, and, you know, we were going back and forth, so I didn't text her back, and I told her, you know, I'm not ignoring you. We were talking, and then, so she called me and asked me what I was doing. I said, I'm in the neighborhood, about to go home. Went home. We texted a little bit more here and there. She asked me what I was doing, told her I was eating. I sent a picture of her after I got in the shower, because she was like, oh, I haven't got any pics or this and that. So as I was getting out of the shower, I got the text message, and I texted her a picture of me getting out of the shower. But she said she didn't believe I was home, or something like that. So I sent her a picture, and other than that, I hung out at the house.
By yourself?
No, I have a roommate,
What's his name?
Aaron, Aaron. Teacher, Bieger.
B.I.
Yeah, he's
P or B?
B.
B. Okay. Okay. He's what? Sorry.
He's who I moved in with.
Okay. So Wednesday night over at the house, it's you and Aaron.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Was Aaron there when you got home?
No.
What time did you get home?
11-ish.
Okay.
A little bit after.
But before that, you just hung out in the house by yourself at 8?
I ate some dinner, took a shower. Chelsea actually came over Wednesday night, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
What y'all did?
Just hung out, watched movies, drank a couple beers.
So where, when she's in the car, what does she say to you about what her plans are? So she's scheduled to work that night. So she's going to work?
She didn't talk about, I mean, I assumed she was going to work. She was in her uniform. But she didn't say, when she got out of the car, she didn't say anything after she got out of the car.
And she gets in that truck. Let's be honest, we won't even call her she, Savannah, okay? Savannah, again, with this picture, if we're using it in the same place, from where your drawing was, they drove over here. You're here, and they drive out over here. Do they stop? Does she get out and go into work? Does the truck keep going?
I didn't see once they turned the corner past the ATM. Once she got in and they left, I left because I just.
You run into them on the road anywhere?
No.
Okay. Did she call you later on or text you later on?
Savannah.
When Savannah Gold's body was recovered, it was difficult to determine her cause of death. 75% of her body had been burned, and officials declared her manner of death as violent homicide, though they could not determine exactly how she died. It is believed that Gold's body was burned in Rodard's backyard and then wrapped in plastic, a blanket, and duct tape before being thrown in a nearby pond.
No other contact with her?
No.
So where's Savannah right now?
I don't know.
Where would I find her?
I don't know.
That's my prime objective is to find her.
Yep.
I think time's running out of it. And I think that
I mean, I should have said something to you
Yeah.
guys when I talked.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah,
should
you
have said
should.
something
I think-
Wednesday or Thursday when it was brought in.
So
to everybody's
tell
attention.
me how I go from nice guy, I never met you. You seem like a nice guy. I come up and talk to you. Again, how did you agreed that there was nothing threatening or anything about our conversation. Just asking you for some basic, simple things. We talked for just a few minutes, and you didn't tell me this story. I'm not going to say the truth because I think there's holes in this story too. So you don't tell me this story. And then today we're talking again because I brought you down to talk to you because I found holes in that story that didn't match up. And now you're telling me another story that there's holes in this story that does not match up. So where's Savannah?
Well,
Where?
Why were you being hesitant about Chelsea being at your house? You first said that you
I-
went by yourself, you ate
Yes.
alone.
Yes.
And then
I ate dinner alone, yes.
Right, but that's not true either, because you ordered Papa John's
Yeah,
for you and Chelsea.
I ate corn dogs earlier in the evening. And
you
when Chelsea got there, she was hungry.
Right, but you said,
So I said,
clearly said
yeah.
you were alone.
When I ate the corn dogs, yeah.
Okay, well, you know what I'm
I
saying.
remember specifically texting Chelsea, I'm eating corn dogs.
And all that's on your phone.
Why would
So-
you do that?
Just a conversation with you and Chelsea, you would delete about I'm having corn dogs?
That text might be on there.
Okay.
But once we got to talking about, me going up to Bonefish and everything like
Yeah,
that, Chelsea said, don't involve me.
Chelsea believe you?
I don't know.
Okay. Just so you know, Chelsea thinks you're bullshit. Because we've talked a lot.
Yeah.
So, and
I mean, that's about the gist of, Chelsea's attitude towards me for the most part for the past months.
Okay.
Ever since me and Savannah.
Is that because
First.
you're a liar? I mean, to her, like in the
I mean,
past?
That's pretty much what she labels me as, yeah.
Do you,
Because
do you
I-
lie?
Not about, no. I mean, obviously I lied to her about
Okay.
hanging out with Savannah and stuff
And
like
you lied to
that.
me about Savannah. Okay, so, I mean, I'm not trying to say anything.
No, I understand.
I'm just laying out my facts here. I wanna find this girl. I need to find her.
I understand.
And here's a couple reasons I need to find her. One is, I'm hoping that she's still alive. And that's really, I really do, I'm holding out for that. And if she's not alive, then I think she and her family are due that knowledge. I think I think they need some closure. Because I think the reality is if somebody's, dead somewhere, a parent would wanna know. I think if do you have kids?
No.
Okay, so one day when you have kids, the uncertainty is whatever kind of a person she is. And I'm not about to say what kind of a person she is. Because I'm not making any judgments. I'm saying that this human being is, if she's alive, then I wanna find her. I need to make sure she's okay, because several days now, she hasn't been around. Things happen to the human body, and people can't stand a lot of things that can transpire. But the other thing is, if she's not, this family deserves better than this. This family deserves better than somebody who works with her and who's got knowledge and won't tell the police because they're worried about their own ass. Because that's pretty cheap. I'm gonna be honest with you. And
I agree.
your feelings in it, I don't really care about your feelings. What I care about is finding her. So where is she?
I don't know where she is.
Where is Savannah?
I don't know.
I need to know where Savannah is so I
I
can
don't
let
know
her family
where
know.
she is.
You don't know because you had something done with her and you weren't involved in that part? I don't know. Tell me something. What can I work with?
I told you the last time I saw her.
That's not true because we have proof. We have proof. And that's why we're sitting here, Lee. At this point, we need this for her. I mean, I look at that little girl and I think of my little girl. My little girl who's her age. That's who I That is my little girl. I couldn't imagine. I don't care what she said about you or whatever, but my little girl is that age.
Maybe
And you're not telling the truth.
Maybe something gets out of hand in the car.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, you didn't do
Okay,
anything, but she
okay.
was in your car. She never got out of your car. She
Yeah.
never got out of your car, Lee.
We're not saying that you did anything. I'm trying to find her. I didn't say you
I
did
don't know
anything.
where she is.
Well, we can prove that you left with her in the car. So please, do everybody a favor and just tell us.
Where is she? You gotta be able to be able to separate. We're not sitting here saying you did anything to her. I don't know. She's on drugs. Maybe she passed. I don't know. I'm not in that car with you guys. I know that she's in that car with you. I have proof of all of this.
Okay, let me ask you, Lee. Then tell us now if you're being an honest man. Are you being honest?
Yes.
Okay, let's start being honest. She never got out of your back seat, Lee.
During the March 2021 trial, Rodar claimed he killed Gold by accident after she had attacked him and he was forced to hold her back. The prosecution argued against this self-defense justification, pointing to the slashing of the tire, burning of the body, and other suspicious behavior as evidence of premeditation.
She never got out of your back seat. Video cameras don't lie.
Lee.
How do you know? How do you think I know this information, Lee? I wasn't there, but a video camera caught it.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know.
What happened? Was it an overdose? Is that what happened? I don't know. I'm not in the car with you guys. You just said she was in your car and she had admittedly had done heroin. Bodies overdose all the time. Is that what happens? Does she overdose?
Okay, well tell us when you left with her in the car. That is what's shown. We can't make up that. We can't falsify a video camera lead. I'm not lying to you because you know I'm telling the truth because you know that's what's on the video. How else would I know that? I don't unless I had the video. Where did you go with her?
I didn't go anywhere with
You
her.
did.
No.
You did. So the video camera's live?
I don't know this. I mean,
Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. I'm not making that up. That's why I'm so passionate about this. This is someone's child. You might not have kids, but damn it, she's someone's kid. It's not fair to her mom with stage 4 cancer. All she wants to know is where her daughter is. But I have this man sitting over here, a 28-year-old man, that first says, you haven't seen her. You didn't see her that day. So now the roles have reversed a little bit because we've been doing our background, okay? And now you're saying that she was sitting in your car, which all lines up with the video, actually. I'm glad that you said you got in the back seat with her. All that lines up. But you know what doesn't line up? That passenger door comes open, shuts, comes open, shuts. She never gets out of that car. You drive off. She never gets out of that car. There is no cream truck. And that's not right to her. We're fact finders, Lee. I don't have anything personal against you.
No, not at all. I mean, it's
We're just
over.
fact finders.
tell us
We're
what
just
happened.
doing
Where
our
is she?
job. No. Where did you go with her? Where did you go with her, Lee? Be a human. You're a human. You're a man. Where did you go with her? I know you're not that cruel inside. Seriously. Where did you go with her?
Maybe you don't know where she is now. Where did you go?
Please. I'm begging you, Lee. Please. Please tell us. Please don't make us waste any more of our time. Just tell us. Please tell us. Please. I'm begging you. I know you're not evil. Just tell us where she is. I'm begging you. Please. Please. Can you please just tell me? You too know. Is that how you want people to think?
During the trial, Rodar pleaded not guilty, explaining that the altercation occurred after discussing his long-term girlfriend, Chelsea, who he'd been cheating on with Gold off and on for about 8 months. After a shouting match, he says Gold lunged at him, and he was forced to hold her neck back, which is when he heard something pop and knew she was dead.
I know you're not an evil person. I don't see that in you. I don't see that in your history. I don't hear those things about you at work. Please tell us where you went with her. She never got out of your car. Please tell us. Please. I'm begging you. For her family. Please. Please. She didn't get out of your car. And you know that, obviously. Please, Lee. I'm begging you. As a human. You too,
Look,
yes. Please, Lee, just please don't make us do this any longer.
Yeah. For her family. Just tell us where.
Can you just tell us?
Where did you go?
Where did you go with her then? Can you
At least tell us that.
at least tell us that part? Where did you go with her afterwards? She didn't get out of your car, and you know that obviously because I know
we
that.
do. That's why we refer here. Just tell us where. Where did you go with her? Tell us that. At least point us in that direction. I owe her family. We've been. No one's. We're not saying anything that you intentionally did anything. Just tell us where you went. Please.
Lee, it's not
You're doing
right.
great. I mean, you already told us everything we already know.
It's not right, Lee. This isn't right for her family or for anybody. No one should have to go through this. I'm just human like you are. She's human. Her family. Everybody has feelings. Please. Now's the time to tell us. Because I don't think you're any kind of evil person. And I feel like you are going to tell us the truth. I do believe that. I do believe you're going to tell us the truth because I believe that you do have a conscience. Now's the time. Please.
That's all we're asking. Is just where you go. think you're a good man. I think you want to do the right thing.
When y'all left out of there, you went down Clear Lane, you made a left from San Jose back to 295, and you get up on 295. Okay. Where else did you go before you went home? I mean, I know you eventually went home, but.
I didn't go anywhere, I went straight home.
Okay, so what did y'all do when you got home? Savannah was with you. She was with you. And it's okay at that point, but I need to know where did she go from there? Is she still at your house?
No.
Okay. Is she still in your car?
No.
Okay. Then where is she?
I don't know where she is.
Okay, then where did you last drop her off at?
I didn't drop her off.
Okay, well, tell me.
Where'd you guys go?
We went to my house. We did some drugs.
Okay.
Hung out for a little. And then she said she was going to catch him and go home.
And did she call Uber?
She pulled her phone out. Looked like she was using it. I wasn't hovering over her. I was pretty high. I mean, I wasn't. She told me she was leaving. She walked out the door.
What was going on in the
Didn't
back
do
seat?
anything.
What was going on in the back seat? For the doors to be kicked open. She kicked open that door 3 times, Lee. She kicked it. We saw it. And you know I'm not making it up because I wouldn't know this. Because I wasn't there. I would never know this unless we had video of it, correct? Yes, correct. I'm not trying to trick you. I'm just a fact finder.
We're not gonna lie to you.
That door kicked over 3 times. Obviously something went on in that back seat. Tell me about that. What happened in the back seat? Did she get mad at you?
And we've had arguments plenty of times where she says she doesn't care what happens or anything like that.
But let's be honest. No one's gonna go with some man willingly after all that. No one's gonna do it. Please tell me where Savannah is. You do know. You do know, Lee. And right now is the time. You're so close, and I know you're gonna tell me. I know you are because I just know you are. Because I know you want to do the right thing, but you're scared to do the right thing. I get it.
Yeah.
I do. I'm not.
Can you just tell me I'm being charged with, please?
Yes.
I
I don't know yet, but at least I do know that you have the KPS out for your arrest for the DWLS.
We found that.
For what?
The DWLS, I think. Yeah.
I.
But where's Savannah?
So what am I being charged with now? Driving while suspended license?
I don't know yet. I gotta talk to the attorney that's sitting out there watching this interview. Where's Savannah?
I don't know.
You do know. So you're gonna make me and our team and this whole entire sheriff's office and every person in the community to get out there after, after they know the truth of who she left with and sees the struggle in the backseat of your car. And you're gonna make all of us go and search Jacksonville for her when you could just easily tell me where she is? Is that what we're gonna put everybody through?
Think about this. Alright. Sometimes people do wrong things, right? Sometimes people make mistakes. It's what you do afterwards. I got a family that needs closure. They are now coming to the reality that she's no longer with us. I need closure for them. When stuff gets out that you guys left and all that together and all that stuff, so you want people to remember you as a guy who said, okay, look, I'm going to do the right thing? Or do you want your family and everybody else to think that you're some evil, heartless person who won't tell us where she is? Why would you put your family and her don't think you're that kind of guy. I don't think you're evil. Something got out of hand. I get it. But what do you do after that? Here's what you do. You do the right thing now. Just tell us where she is. Closure for her family.
Lee, we understand. Listen, we understand.
We're not trying to hinge you up on anything, man. I'm telling you, I've been thinking about this girl and her family. And your family.
Susan.
Please tell me where to go find her. That's how people remember you. We can work with that. You gotta do the right thing now. You can do this. You can do the right thing.
Rodart was ultimately found guilty of second-degree murder and sentenced to 40 years in prison.
Just click on. Take your ass to sleep.